Support for the show, FYF Sports, is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's below-the-waist grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. Join the movement for all of your below-the-waist grooming needs. Get 20% off and free shipping with coupon code FYFCREW at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code FYFCREW. Your balls will thank you.
Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real, all know. Shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
FYF Sports, man, we are back. And I told you guys yesterday, the Nets don't fear it. The Nets, this roster doesn't strike fear in anybody's hearts. Nobody fears the Brooklyn Nets. I keep telling people they're doing LeBron James a favor. You group up all of these superstars on one. See, the thing is, LeBron James doesn't have to play the Brooklyn Nets in the finals. LeBron, there's multiple teams that could put the Nets out before they even see LeBron James. And if for some reason the Brooklyn Nets, let's say, lose in the conference finals, that's 3 superstar level players knocked out of the way for LeBron. You grouping them all together. Now, the signing of Blake Griffin, again, that's an upgrade to Jeff Green. Don't really move the needle. Nobody fears Blake Griffin anymore. He's not much of a concern. Even when Blake Griffin was in his prime, the only thing that people worried about was him dunking on you. They didn't worry about him beating you. Not any serious contenders. And we saw the Clippers come up short multiple times. We saw him come up short even when he was healthy in Detroit, and they were able to make the playoffs. And I've seen some of the comments earlier where people were saying this is about super teams. This isn't about super teams. I don't care about super teams. I actually like them. I just don't think this team is good enough. If you're calling this a super team, I just think this super team ain't good enough. And I don't care if the Lakers don't make any more moves, which I think the Lakers are going to make more moves. But as constructed, there are a lot of teams that might not have the overall talent that the Brooklyn Nets do, but they're just as good of teams. You know, it takes a team to win a game, not good players. You can have all these, a collection of good players, but if they don't play like a team, especially in a 7-game series, you're going to find yourself packing your bags, going home. That's what we're going to talk about today. I just want to break down this Brooklyn Nets roster. There's a lot of holes in the roster. There's a lot of flaws with this roster. On top of the fact that the most concerning thing with the Brooklyn Nets that nobody's talking about is the fact that all 3 of the superstars have only played about 7 games together. And we can try to dismiss that as if it's not anything. But look, I keep telling you, look at what happened to the Clippers last year. After it was all said and done and they got bounced out early, everybody was saying, even players on the team were saying, we never had a consistent roster. We didn't have time to gel or play together to figure it out. And when the playoffs came around, we weren't prepared. Is Kevin Durant going to be healthy enough to play enough games with the big 3 so that they can have some type of consistency going into the playoffs? How can they get any type of defensive chemistry when they don't have their best players on the court? How can the bench players find any consistency in their roles without having the best players on the court? There's a lot of questions that need to be answered. All right, and it's sad. I think it's sad that the Brooklyn Nets, for as good of a roster that they've constructed, they're still looking to add more pieces to this roster. You know how it has to feel. If you're a bench player on that Brooklyn Nets team, you know how it has to feel is if you look at all the talent on the roster and you still hearing rumors out there in the wind. You got people saying, oh, they need more. You got people saying, oh, yeah, they need a Drummond. No championship team is perfect. Even championship teams have flaws somewhere along the line in the roster. It's about overcoming, making the best of what you have. I mean, if they can get better, definitely get better. But the fact that they're still looking to desperately fill voids on this team, to fill holes, correct problems, that's not a good look. This is the time of year where you're starting to really lock in on your roster and say, okay, we need to get better as a team at this. Especially a team that talented. I mean, you got Joe Harris, you got your sniper, you got Bruce Brown, solid defender who can come off the bench. And it's just like, man, it's just so weird. I told you, I've seen a lot of super teams. The last big time super team that we saw, the Golden State Warriors. I mean, I don't care who you were. I don't care if you were a fan or not. You were basically saying, look, it's over. The Warriors are winning it all. 73-9 team gets KD. It's wraps. And for me, that was entertaining to watch the Warriors run through everybody that season and then actually go win the championship. The same thing when the Boston Celtics got assembled. When Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce and them got assembled, everybody said it's over. They went in the championship, and they went out and did it. The Miami Heat got assembled. They choked in the finals. They should have won that. They should have won that championship, but everybody knew this is a team that's going to consistently be in the finals year in and year out, and they're going to win multiple championships. That's what they did. They should have had 3. Now, I don't consider any of those teams in Cleveland super teams. There was never a time where LeBron James was in Cleveland and had a super team. So, again, and see, and then for the people in here who are going to say LeBron James started this, the main factor that you guys are forgetting is LeBron. LeBron James is the key factor that makes these teams super. A lot of these players aren't really considered super anything without LeBron James. We wasn't running around talking about anything super with Kevin Love or anything super with Kyrie Irving or Chris Bosh. We didn't say nothing super about these players until LeBron. Yeah, I'll forget that LeBron James is about 80% of the cog that makes these teams super. These players, for the most part, ain't super anything without LeBron. So let's stop acting like LeBron ain't the biggest piece to these super teams. And I think I don't know if y'all got recency bias. There's a lot of people in here with recency bias, and I'm gonna open the chat up to everybody. I'm gonna start letting you guys in here. I think y'all forget how good Anthony Davis is, offensively and defensively. The man gets hurt for a couple weeks, and now all of a sudden y'all done forgot how great this man was in the playoffs last year, all last season. Y'all forgot he was the top 5 player in this league. Y'all forgot he was in the running to win MVP last year and Defensive Player of the Year, and probably should have won Defensive Player of the Year over Giannis. It'd be so quick, y'all. It's like y'all move on to the next thing so quick. Y'all got to remember the Lakers are still holding the crown. I mean, I don't see nothing special with this Nets team. They don't strike fear in anybody. And that's the scariest part going. See, part of getting through the playoffs is that dominance factor that you bring. Just walking into the game, you already have a slight edge on teams because of who you are. I don't feel like the Nets had that factor. Players in the league, I think players in the league respect James Harden. They don't fear James Harden. James Harden in the playoffs is not going to just completely obliterate you and take you out the game and go win a series for you. Kyrie Irving, we know by himself he hasn't been able to do that. Kyrie Irving, his flashy moves look nice, but when he was with the Boston Celtics, all those flashy moves did was give them a whole bunch of high-scoring games, and they would end up losing close games to bad teams. Remember, y'all look at the offensive side of the ball. Only one person can score the ball at a time. All 5 of them got to play defense, and you play defense far more than you play offense. I really want to see how this team can gel defensively, making all these changes. And you're bringing in more players. You're bringing in more players that don't have any idea. It's not that they don't know how to play D. I just think that they're not motivated to play D. I've showed you guys time and time again, multiple plays when I did my NBA film study videos. Kyrie Irving doesn't understand how to ice How when the defender, when his big man is icing the screen, he doesn't understand what to do. Anybody who's hooped knows that when your big man is icing because he's not mobile and can't move, you have to chase over. And chasing over sometimes takes energy, effort. You can't go under. Going under is the easy thing to do. We've seen him get burned multiple times doing that. He hasn't fixed that. If it's a close game with 15 seconds on the clock, is he going to have the intestinal fortitude to fight over the screen instead of go under when his big man is icing? Because we know DeAndre Jordan can't move laterally. See, this is what I mean. When I say that, this is what I mean. Every great team has holes. But the best teams, the best super teams, what the best super teams do is they find ways to make up for those deficiencies. The Lakers, major deficiency last year. Lakers had a major deficiency last year. They could not shoot the ball. They didn't run around. You didn't hear – only fans did most of the complaining. They didn't run around talking about we need this, we need that. They just went out and made up for it with their play. They said, you know what, we can't shoot the ball, but we're going to be the best transition and defensive team in the league. That'll kill the need for all that shooting. And sometimes when we get streaky, we start hitting the threes. It's worse for you. I don't think the Blake Griffin signing was effective because it didn't address two of their most pressing needs. Interior help defensively, and then just overall defensive presence on the perimeter. Bruce, and when you look at that roster and you say your best defender this year so far has been Bruce Brown, that ain't a good look. And I only say this because and in the title, when you look at my title, it's the bandwagon fans that are going to be upset. And that's because the bandwagon fans are putting the most expectations on this team. It wasn't many Brooklyn Nets fans as it was before. It's so many Brooklyn Nets fans now. Hey, and Juggernaut Goki. You have to look at LeBron James. They have to look at him because he hasn't let off the gas yet. And LeBron James is really good about selectively putting pieces around him that not only help his skill sets, but also make other players better. We wouldn't know who Caruso was if it wasn't for LeBron James. KCP don't get paid if it wasn't for LeBron James. Marcus Morris looked like sometimes he shouldn't even still be in the league. He's still on that roster because of LeBron James. Everybody right now is down on Wes Matthews. They did not get Wes Matthews for the regular season, you guys. They got Wes Matthews for the playoffs. He's going to be one of their most important players when the playoffs hit. I'm just like you cannot believe me now. You cannot believe it. That's just what's going to happen. The Designs R Us tickets saying they're going to three-peat. That's fine. That's his opinion. But we know just like last year. I mean, anybody who says the Blazers can beat the Lakers in the first round, you're not credible. When you bandwagon jumped on to the Houston Rockets and say they can beat the Lakers, that's not very credible. Then when you bandwagon jump and you get on and you hop on the Denver Nuggets bandwagon, they can beat the – all right? When you almost burst into tears because the Clippers lose, and that was really your only hope of taking LeBron James down, you're not very credible. I told y'all, this is what shock jocks do. Shock jocks are going to jump on that next bandwagon. And they're not going to have any logical arguments behind it. Shock jocks won't tell you about the Nets' poor defense. Shock jocks won't tell you that teams with a defense outside of the top 10, for the exception of maybe one team over the last 20 years, don't win championships. They don't tell you stuff like that. The Brooklyn Nets are ranked right now 26th or something like that, 24th in the league in defense. They've been around the bottom. They got to 29th, has been their worst. They've been terrible defensively. These are all common trends of a Mike D'Antoni led team. Great offense, poor defense. We saw it with Steve Nash, 2-time MVP. Great regular season, great offense, poor defense. What happened in the playoffs? It just don't work for some reason. Y'all get mad. And the thing is, if this doesn't work, shock jocks, bandwagon fans, they're going to blame Mike D'Antoni and Steve Nash. They're not going to blame the players. That's what's going to happen. When Mike D'Antoni has proven time and time again, this is what he does. This is what he does. He's done it with 2 other teams, multiple years. He did it multiple years with Phoenix. He did it multiple years with Houston. Oh, but now Mike D'Antoni now it's going to all of a sudden work. Now this same flawed, failed plan is going to work. I just, like I said, I don't understand the logic of it. The logic in it don't make sense. Now, if this was an NBA 2K tournament and the algorithm within 2K was deciding who wins and loses, maybe I would have to go with the Brooklyn Nets. It's real basketball, y'all. Real strategies involved. Real coaching's involved. And when the game slows down, I don't trust a team like the Brooklyn Nets that have shown that they're one of the worst defenses in the league. All right. I believed more in the Brooklyn Nets when they had Roberson and when they were bringing in Roberson and Shumpert. I was more worried about those 2 players. Those are the 2 players over the last 10 years, you can say, not necessarily stop LeBron James, but they slow him down. They understand his game enough to slow him down, to make what he does best a lot harder. And you waive those 2 guys. They waived the 2 players that probably would have been the X factor in them beating teams like the Sixers, beating teams like the Lakers if they can get to the finals. They waived that. And see, everybody looks at, Roberson was hurt or Shumpert was out of. Told you. Y'all forget why guys like that were valuable to championship teams. Andre Roberson couldn't hit an open shot to save his life and got paid. Why do you think he got paid? His defense was that good. And y'all just let him go without even giving him 1 minute on the court to see what he can do. See, the Nets are hopping on this train where they're thinking they can sign all of these guys in buyouts. One thing you have to understand as well, the move of Blake Griffin to this team made sense. But for Drummond, who's still more so in the prime of his career, I don't think he's coming to the Nets. This move, him going to the Nets, is going to devalue him. Drummond needs to go somewhere on a team where that's going to allow him to show his talents. He's going to be looking for another contract. Blake Griffin, with his injuries, there's no other big paydays in Blake Griffin's future. His big payday days are done. But with Andre Drummond, there is another big payday out there. He does not get a big payday if he signs with the Nets because they can't use him. They won't be able to use him at all. Now with the Lakers, a team that's defensively driven, well, Drummond came into this season, said he wanted to be the defensive player of the year. He probably won't get that because of how many games he set out, but he can showcase his defensive prowess with the Lakers because this is what they do. They defend. When the game slows down, which we know the Lakers like to do that in the playoffs, Drummond can showcase his talents, offensive rebounds, low post scoring. We know he's great at those things. And he's also willing to run in transition. Now, will he sign with the Lakers? He may sign with the Nets. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense. It doesn't look right. There are no rumors that he's going to the Nets. They're easy money. Those are not rumors. That's called fake news. That's not rumors. You got to start learning the difference, y'all. There are no rumors that he's going to the Nets. There is fake news that he's going to the Nets. There are no real rumors, not in real NBA circles. And I know you're going to say the Allen Robinson thing. That's not real news. That's fake news. And he was trolling. And if you bid on that, then again, that probably means you're a big fan of shock jocks. Clippers need a point guard center. Yeah, they do. Clippers need a lot of stuff. But at the end of the day, Clippers still got Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. Figure it out. It's okay. Every team has flaws. I want you to tell me one perfect team in the NBA. You can look at the most dominant teams in NBA history, and I can point out flaws in that roster. Jordan's Bulls teams, they never had a really good point guard or a big man. They figured it out. Figure this shit out. This is what great teams do. You can't be perfect 1 through 5. DJ Q Mob, I didn't say he improved teams by 80%. Y'all got to start listening. I said with regards to being a super team, these teams aren't super without him. That's what I'm talking about. You got to start listening, man. I didn't say they get 80% better. I said when you label them as a super team, it's generally labeled a super team because LeBron is on that team whenever LeBron was on the team. Do you guys think a team with just Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love is a great team? Would they be considered a two-headed monster? No, but it was considered a super team because you threw LeBron James into the mix. Do y'all really think a team with just D Wade and Chris Bosh would have been super? Or would they even have won championships? Probably not. But when you put LeBron James in the mix, that makes everybody super. That turns the team into a super team. Yeah. Derek Tillman, are y'all not listening to what the team is saying? They've already said that they're not going to let Drummond go for nothing, y'all. They just said, they've been saying this all week. They said, we're not letting Drummond go for nothing. Hold on. Easy money. How are the Nets locked and loaded? If the Nets are locked and loaded, then they wouldn't still be in the market to improve the roster. You got 3 superstar players. You got Blake Griffin. All right, you got Joe Harris, one of the best shooters in the league, and y'all still out there searching. You got Bruce Bowen, who's a solid reserve coming off the bench. And y'all still you got DeAndre Jordan, one of the most solid big men in the league, and y'all still looking for more help. That's because that coaching staff and the GM in front office know that what they have right now is not going to win them shit. And the only thing that they can do from this point going forward, the only thing they can do to make this team better is in the buyout market. They can't trade nothing. They can't make no real trades. They can't do any of that. They're over the hard cap. They can only hope that people get bought out. They can't go get a JJ Redick. They can't go get none of these guys. The guys that could help them, the Otto Porters, the Thaddeus Youngs, none of these guys are available to the Nets. So can y'all stop with the dumb stuff? Like, y'all got to be more reasonable. Just be a little bit more logical. No, I know they just talking, but they get their talking points from shock jocks. I don't, again, some of the shock jocks just kind of, and they come over here and get ether. Let's not do that. I don't feel like ether nobody today. And respect all, fear none. I mean, I like the connection. LeBron is Thanos. It's not LeBron that they fear. It's the Lakers that they fear. It's the figuring out how we're going to stop AD. It's the figuring out how we're going to stop Joel Embiid. Like we know that the Nets can score the ball. There's only so many points you can score in a playoff game. But we've watched the worst offensive team in the NBA score points right back with them because their defense is that bad. Like I said, I watched back-to-back games. I watched the worst rated offense in the NBA put up an average of about 130 points on the Brooklyn Nets. The worst offense in the NBA did that. Now, in a playoff setting where both teams are laser-focused, locked in, we have advanced scouting reports on everything We know what you do everywhere across the board on the court. Things get a little harder. Pressure's a little crazier. How you gonna make that work? They've started the season off bad. You know, if they are lucky enough to get to the finals, they probably won't have home court advantage. And they haven't been in a situation where they have to deal with adversity too. That's what I say. I can't, I did that last year. I was one of the, I can admit it. I was one of the people last year that saw the Clippers roster. Damn, top to bottom, talent-wise, they're going to win the championship. But then as the season unfolded, I said, damn, that team aspect makes a big deal. You know, being a bad team is a big thing. They were a bad team, as a unit. The infighting, players out, no chemistry, lackluster defense, everything that I'm saying, the same things that I see with the Nets. When I see certain things happen, because you guys, again, when you get caught up in the fanfare and hype, you might miss a lot of things. When I see the infighting on the Nets, when I see Joe Harris waving off DeAndre Jordan, and in the midst of waving off DeAndre Jordan and them two arguing on the court, you got guys knocking threes down. Okay, now I see it's something going on this team. They don't really like each other. They can't get along right. That's the number one sign. That's the number one sign of a team that doesn't get along is if they can play defense together, because you have to play defense together as a unit. That's the number one. That's the teams when there's most infighting and when teams don't like each other and they can't get along to a certain degree, the first thing that typically goes is their defense. And you see a lot of selfishness on the offensive end of the court. See, luckily for the Nets, they have gifted one-on-one players. They can play selfish and still score the ball. I know, respect all, fear none. I just gave that example. They've only played 7 games together, but we saw this same scenario with the Clippers last year. How many games did Paul George and Kawhi Leonard play together? And then we saw that lack of chemistry start to burn them in the playoffs. MacDuff says you're not in the locker room. You don't have to be in the locker room to see certain things. Like I said, I gave you multiple examples of things on the court that I saw. And I could give you those same examples with the Clippers last year because I do NBA film study on it. Again, MacDuff, you are a fan. How many occasions can you bring up like that? See, because even if you are a bandwagon fan of the Knicks, I expect you to be able to look at both sides of the spectrum. If you're a bandwagon fan of the Nets, I want you to be able to tell me the good and the bad of this team. Where can they go wrong? What's their weaknesses? What's their strengths? See, all these bandwagon fans, the number one thing they can't do is they can't really break down this roster from top to bottom and tell you where the weaknesses are. They can tell you that this team can score. They know you have a great top 3. All right, but what about when you go to the bench? What about when Joe Harris isn't making shots? What about when you have to play a guy like Tyler Johnson? What's the pros and cons that come with that? Do you talk about Kyrie Irving's bad defensive tendencies on pick and rolls? And he consistently gets burned time in, time out. And he's having to get bailed out by DeAndre Jordan, which in most cases puts DeAndre Jordan in foul trouble. Then you have to relegate yourself to playing small ball with Jeff Green at the center. Now, does that mean that they're going to lose? No. They could very well, they could still win everything, even with these deficiencies. I'm just saying, generally, the deficiencies that they have across the history of the NBA don't add up to winning a championship. That's all I'm saying. Y'all, the bandwagon fans will take that as a shot to the Nets. No, it's just in general, these weaknesses don't equal a championship. And I want you to tell me otherwise. I want you to show me examples of otherwise, multiple examples. Because the one thing that I showed you, this is something that has been tried and tested. D'Antoni's offensive system has been tried and tested on multiple teams. This is not one team 1 year, on multiple teams, multiple great teams with MVP caliber players, with Phoenix, MVP and Steve Nash, with Houston, MVP and James Harden. Then they bring in Chris Paul. Made that team elite. Still couldn't get it done. I'm just saying, now all of a sudden you guys are believers in Mike D'Antoni's system, because I guarantee you guys weren't believers in his system when he was with Houston. But now you guys are believers in his system. It's very, very funny to me. Very funny to me that you guys are believers in that system now when he's failed with multiple teams. Multiple teams that everybody predicted to some degree could get to the finals. Let me drop the link for everybody. Get you guys in here. See what you guys have to say about it. I know the Brooklyn Nets bandwagon fans are gonna come with their excuses. I know they're not gonna like it. That's fine. Expect y'all to be a bit more logical, though. Hold on. Ghost says, we banking on Ben Simmons to beat the Nets. No, nobody's banking on anything. Because when we're banking on a team to beat the Nets, then that means we're invested in it to some degree. No, what I'm saying is we all can agree that playoff basketball is played in a certain style. Everybody can agree that in playoff basketball, the game slows down. Now, when the game slows down in the NBA, it becomes what? More of a defensive game, and it becomes more of a post-oriented game where scoring closer to the basket is more important. The most recent example of that is last year. The Lakers were one of the worst three-pointing shooting teams in the league. But when the game slowed down in the playoffs, defense and low post interior scoring is what got them to the championship and made them dominant throughout the entire playoffs. Like, I don't know how you forget this. These are very simple things that you can really break down. It's not very hard. If we go back to the Warriors, the last great offensive juggernaut team that we remember is the Golden State Warriors. Unlike the Brooklyn Nets, the Golden State Warrior teams were some of the best defensive teams in the league. Let's not it all comes down to some few things. Again, I'm not saying that the Nets cannot win it all. I'm saying that generally with the flaws that they have, it generally does not lead to a championship. So that's all I'm saying. Hold on. He said something about, so you got that's tough 100. He says 4-6 bum, but he ain't even what? I don't understand that, man. And then what is up with everybody with these anime characters in y'all thing, man? Usually, I told y'all that the people with the anime characters usually get ethered the worst. Well, y'all stop with the anime characters. Put your real face on there or something, man. Yes. You said, have we ever seen a team with 3 superstars? The thing is, Ghost, okay, getting to the finals and losing for this team is going to be a bust. This is a championship or bust season. It's championship or bust season. If getting to the finals is the threshold that you're setting for this team, okay, great. They have a very high chance of getting to the finals. Okay, great. My standard for this team, when you got these superstars, my standard is championship. And what I'm saying is what they're doing, their habits, what I'm seeing is not going to equal a championship. This is not getting to the finals and, okay, then it's cool if they lose. So, Ghost, we understand that you got low standards for this superstar-laden team. That's fine. You set low standards, so you're not going to be too disappointed when they lose. So that means you probably in agreement with what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You must agree with what I'm saying if your bar is just getting to the finals. I don't want to get into who I have all time. Nobody cares about that today. That's not what we're talking about. How can LeBron be the GOAT with a losing record 4-6? All right. Well, we wasn't having a GOAT conversation. All right, but 360 Kings. You're more than welcome to hit the link and come into the live chat with that argument. All right, and we'll see how far it gets you. All right, because no one said he was the GOAT. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about this season. He is the best player in the league right now. And you may be able to. And me, I probably put Embiid over him right now. The way he's playing, I got to put him over LeBron. But he's still, and you got to think top three with Jokic, Embiid, and LeBron. They're the three best players in the league right now. Nobody's playing better than those guys. No, I'm not getting irritated with casuals. They just say dumb stuff. Told you. And most of the things being said is coming from bandwagon fans. These are fans. These are people who were probably fans of the Clippers last year, or maybe possibly fans, of all these other teams. And now you have a collection of talent put together that could potentially beat LeBron, and now they're fans of the Brooklyn Nets. Look, if KD would have went to the Knicks and assembled this team with the Knicks, these guys would be Knicks fans too. Jam says you from New York. I don't know what you mean by that. Let me just drop the link, man. You guys are getting a little uptight in the chat. You said, how do you get on? Well, you hit the link that I'm about to drop in the chat. Now, when I drop this link in the chat, if you haven't been on the live panel before, or if you're one of those people like 360 Kings, all right, obviously it sounds like he has a passion for hating LeBron James or whatever, then please hit that link and we can put your knowledge to the test. I really want to see where you guys are with your basketball knowledge. In most cases, you guys don't hit the link so you can stay in the chat. That's fine too. Again, don't come get ether to, like I said, that's probably the best way to go. Because I hate to ether some people because they don't come back. Lord Ninja hasn't came back yet. And I hate losing a subscriber. He said LVZ is a clown. No, LVZ's not a clown. He be spitting a lot of facts, Mingo Jester. Come on. You can't throw shots at LVZ when he ain't here, man. LVZ, he's a Hall of Famer here. You can't let you do that. Mingo Jester, you do all the talking in the chat. You haven't came on the live panel one time. I would be able to stand next to you on your comment if you actually came in and defended some of your talking points. You can't even come on the live panel and back your own stance up. That's why. I mean, Mingo Jester, you gotta come onto the live panel, man. Drop the link, man. That's all I'm saying. Now we got chat warriors. Mingo Jester is a very strong chat warrior. Salute to him for that. I wish I had a special wrench for the chat warriors. But I don't. Now, I want the new people to hit the link first, man. If you haven't been in before, please hit that link because I'm gonna be letting people in one by one, and I'm gonna start with the new people that I see. Damn, y'all coming in fast as hell. God damn. All right. Backstage is filled up. All right, so I'm gonna bring LVZ's not a clown, man. There's only two Hall of Famers at FYF Sports. It's Elder and LVZ. So somewhere along your statement don't add up somehow. Who need a wrench? Sherm City, you said you need a wrench? Sherm City. There's only one way to get a wrench on the channel, man. You gotta come over here and ether to the degree where you get put into the Hall of Fame. There's only two people in the FYF Sports Hall of Fame. That's Elder and that's LVZ. Now, if you're a chat warrior and you stay in the chat, you will never be able to get a wrench. You got to really earn the wrench. I'm just not throwing wrenches around to people just because, you got a cool name or profile pic. You got to come earn that wrench. And it usually starts by ethering people. If it's a max ether, that's an automatic wrench. That's an automatic Hall of Fame induction. Oh, y'all got to earn them wrenches. He said, LVZ block everyone who disagree. Baby ticket. I mean, that's his thing. I ain't gonna knock him for that. Hold on. We're gonna bring in Kevin Riley. I think that's the name. That's what it says. Kevin Riley, man. What's good, man? What are your thoughts on the Nets? You gotta be quick because we're gonna go to the next person.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's good?
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, dude, I'm a big LeBron fan, but if it's one dude I don't want to see him face in the finals, it's KD, man. Because it's like KD, he the reason they gonna win. Fuck Harden and Kyrie. KD just it's like he don't miss in the finals, man. Like he don't miss shots. I don't want to.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Didn't LeBron beat KD in the finals before?
Yeah, he did.
And KD had a pretty good team. Actually, that team was favored to beat them that year. Because
of KD, Harden.
Yeah, hold on, but I know, but they lost though, right?
Yeah, you're right.
You can blame. I'm saying when KD was he valued greatly from having a Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, and a Draymond Green.
But can I say
these? I'm just saying those guys are what we call proven winners. They were proven winners before they got to KD. Yeah, before KD got there.
Can I say this?
Mm-hmm.
If you go look at Klay and Curry, both of their stats from 17 to 18, they shot the ball horrible. KD was the only consistent and efficient one the whole series. Klay and Curry shot the ball piss poor. You can pull it up.
Okay, that's still offense. Okay, now when we talk about Klay Thompson, who we know is a two-way player, right? We know he's a two-way player. So what did he do defensively that series? Wasn't he great defensively?
No.
On top of the fact,
Kyrie gave him 30 a game. Both finals.
That's just because Kyrie gives you 30 doesn't mean you're not a great defender. What I'm saying is, just by Curry being on the court makes it easier for KD to score because he's a floor spacer. The same thing with Klay Thompson. I don't care if they miss 1,000 shots in a row. If they're on the court, you have to honor them. They're floor spacers. It's going to make it easier for everybody to score. It's going to make it easier. This is why we saw Draymond Green averaging double figures in points, because with having all those floor spacers will make a lot of guys look better offensively. That's all.
But don't the same thing go for Curry and them two playing with KD? It's the same
but that would make sense if they hadn't won a championship without him.
Yeah, I feel you. But
they did it without KD. KD didn't do it without them. We haven't seen KD do it without winners already. These are proven winners. The players that he's playing with now, the only winner is Kyrie. The only winner is Kyrie.
Did they win in 2015 if Kyrie and Love play?
I can only go off the outcome. Did they win or not?
Yeah, they did. They did.
So all I'm saying is I can go off the outcome. If the only way I can do it is if we redo it on 2K, and that's not necessarily always very accurate.
Yeah, true.
But no, that's a great take. Hold on, stay right there. I'm gonna go into the next person, man. We got let's see what we got in here, man. I'm gonna be in debt. His name is Deadly J55. You can take yourself off mute. I'm gonna put you on mute real quick, Kevin Riley. But we got Deadly J55, man. What's good? What are your thoughts on this?
Well, I feel like as of right now, the Brooklyn Nets have to be the favorites to win.
Why is that?
I heard some of your points that you mentioned earlier about championship habits. I did notice that obviously team chemistry is probably the biggest and most important component when you're going into the playoffs. Because like you said, teams have shortened lineups. Guys have, like you said, advanced scouting reports, and they kind of know guys' habits. But I feel like as of right now, um, you know, James Harden and Kyrie have kind of figured out the roles on offense.
That's
I think
offense.
that
So
I think
that
that
I
having
didn't say. I never said that they would lose because of
no, not that they
offense.
would lose, but I'm saying that you said that the habits you're seeing during the regular season is making you question whether or not they can win the championship as easily as everybody thinks that they will. The reason why I think that they might win is because when you go into the playoffs and you're especially in the finals, we all saw when KD was on the Warriors were missing that guy who could create his own shot against any defender. Harrison Barnes didn't give the Warriors that when they were leaving the man wide open and he was missing all of his threes. When KD has Kyrie and Harden, and we've seen Harden when he is on in the playoffs and he's scoring 40 or scoring 30. He's choked, but he's never had the ability to play with other guys who force teams to have to double team them or watch them when they're in a certain area of the court. And I just think that having three amazing one-on-one scorers is really going to make it hard for any team to guard them in any playoff series.
So my only question is this: in the last 20 years, how many teams with the defense outside of the top 15 won a championship?
I can't really think of a team.
Just one. Just one.
Who? Tell me who that was. I can't.
This is 2001 Lakers.
Oh, okay. Because every other team I can think of had a top 10 or top 5 defense to make.
So all I'm saying is, it's no secret that the Nets have a great offense, but we know every team that Mike D'Antoni is associated with, they have a great offense.
But has Mike D'Antoni ever had a Kevin Durant before?
He's had MVPs. He's had a high level score before. He's had a James Harden. He's had a Chris Paul.
But
he's had high level scores. He had a Melo. He's had high level scores associated. And the fact that he hasn't had a KD, the fact of the matter, he's had MVP level players, and he's had teams. He was one game away from getting to the finals and couldn't stop his team from chucking up threes to get there.
That's fine. But I guess before you move on to somebody else, I just want to ask, who is the equivalent of KD on Houston? Who's the equivalent of
James Harden
of a Kyrie or I'm saying all three of them on the Phoenix Suns.
But I'm not saying that their offense is going to struggle. I know they're going to score the ball. I know that. But and we've seen this year in and year out. The same thing with the Phoenix Suns. When they were on their run with the Houston Rockets, when they were on a tear offensively, they didn't have any problem scoring the ball. I don't care who was on the team. I don't care if they had Harden, without Harden. They had no trouble scoring the basketball. That's a fact. We know that this Brooklyn team is not going to have struggle scoring the ball. But when the game slows down in the playoffs, which it always does, is your defense going to be able to sustain you? Because it's going to come down to your defense in the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm just saying that I think that based off their playoff experience and based off of their desire to win, because you also have to look at the motivation factor as well. That matters too.
That's not measurable though.
It's not measurable, but we can notice it during the game. Like for instance, how we always notice that if KD goes up against LeBron or he goes up against Kawhi, he may play.
If you notice that during the game, then there's a lot of other things that you would be noticing. Oh, no, like how you would notice how the team doesn't get along all the time.
They don't. For instance, I noticed that Bruce. I noticed that I believe one of the other players on I think Bruce Brown or someone like that had an issue with passing KD the ball at one point during the game, or they were all going through some little things on the court or whatever. But what I'm just saying is that I just feel like by the time we get to the playoffs.
Yeah,
and by the time we get
what you're saying is the same thing that we said about the Clippers last year. We thought that they would get it together by the time the playoffs come around, and they didn't. But let me go ahead.
They also had that break too, and they also had when the NBA shut down. So that's a once in a lifetime type situation.
They did, but that's not what they when they were asked why didn't we get it done. They all said because of chemistry. We didn't get a chance to play with each other, this, that, and other. It came down to that. They didn't say it was because of the break. So again, they said it like it was. They said we didn't. Even Montrezl Harrell was honest about it. He says we didn't get to play with each other. I didn't know what they do. I didn't know his tendencies, things of that nature. So that's a big role in it. And their big three have only played 7 games together. Hopefully they can get together on the court more. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and bring in Mac.
Thank you.
No, yeah, you can stay right there or you can hop out.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna bring in Mac Def, see what he has on this. Mac Def, what's good, man? I know you didn't like my take. What you got on the Nets, man? I'm sure you're gonna say that Nets offense will carry them to a championship, but what else do you got on the Nets?
Brooklyn. Hey man,
hold on. No, Mac Def. You just said you're not you said the other day you're not a Brooklyn Nets fan. Now you yelling out Brooklyn like you a Nets fan. What is it, man?
So you trying to eat the meal that Brooklyn?
No, I'm just asking. You said you're just a casual.
And if we face them in the first round, I'm gonna have my Bulls hat on. I'm gonna
have
my Bulls gear on. And everything.
You're lying.
I'm not lying. I had us versus LeBron James in every playoff battle. Stop capping.
All right. Okay. What do you got? No, I got you. I believe.
This is what it is, though. At the beginning of the last season, when everybody was on the Clippers, I ain't gonna lie, I was on the Clippers too. Halfway through the season, I was looking at LeBron and how he was playing, and I was like, I don't know. And I started to change up. Then when the bubble came, I said, you know what? Ain't nobody as strong as LeBron. Mentally, he gonna win. Right when they started to bubble. So yeah, I was on the Clippers bandwagon early, but halfway through the season because of the way LeBron James was playing.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I only reason I don't believe that was when the bubble started and the Lakers playing in the bubble, they look like trash. They look like complete garbage until the playoffs started.
I said before the bubble because I was already starting to change up the way LeBron was playing by the midway through the season, by before the All-Star break, going into the All-Star game. I was like, LeBron looked like he ready. LeBron looked like, you know what I'm saying, he poised to do this. I started changing up before the bubble, before the pandemic and all that other stuff. So when the bubble came, I was like, yeah, ain't nobody going to be mentally strong enough other than LeBron to take him down. You feel me? So I had the Lakers all the way before they went to the bubble.
I don't believe that at all.
I'm telling you the truth. I was the Clippers. I had the Clippers. I was like, I don't know. Nobody's going to beat the Clippers in the beginning. But halfway through the season, I was like, LeBron on a different level. He looking too determined. But anyway, my point is saying that is that no other team, when it comes to this year with Brooklyn, no other team, forget about the defense and this, that, no other team in the NBA looks like they can beat them. They only can beat themselves. When I looked at the Clippers, it wasn't like, the Clippers is unbeatable. Even though I had him, I said, LeBron looks like he on another level. That's why I started to lean towards the Lakers. But with Brooklyn, there's no team out there that I'm like, you feel me? Maybe there's nobody out there that has enough to take down Team KD in the traveling All-Stars.
Okay, I mean, again, Mike Duff, I got to get to the next person, but you are good at saying one-liners that eat your whole take. And when you said forget about defense, that killed your whole take. You cannot forget
about defense.
You cannot forget
it. Ain't even that.
You play defense,
them, man.
You play defense more than you play offense.
Who gonna stop them?
Who can they stop is the question. All right, but I'm
gonna think on the only people that can stop Brooklyn is themselves. They deep now. They got depth on their lineup. They got different players and different lineups they could throw at you.
Oh, Blake Griffin did it for you, huh?
Huh? Nah. KD and Kyrie by themselves did it for me. Then when Dinwiddie got hurt and they made that trade for Harden, it was a wrap. This is just Team KD and the traveling All-Stars.
Let me go ahead and I'm gonna bring in Lango. I haven't seen Lango in the chat before, man. Lango, what's good, man? Thanks for hopping in. And I'm gonna put you on mute, MacDuff, because you got an echo. But what's good, Lango?
I've been watching you for a minute. I'm just wondering because I know you say that the Nets have big defensive issues, and I agree. And another thing I agree with you saying is that they need to be playing together more because we saw that chemistry issues can mess up the team. But at the same time, I've watched every Brooklyn Net game, and I do think that a large majority of their defensive issues comes from effort. Because at the end of the day, when you know that you can score like that, you kind of can early in the season take it more lightly on the defensive side. So I just want to know, like, if they do turn around and flip it around the second half of the season, once they get everybody back and they can get into some rhythm, will your opinion still be that they're not good enough, or is the defense the only thing?
From what I've seen when I'm playing, defense is habits. Defense is habits and IQ. So the thing is, it's just like when I coach my team and they're in practice and they start bullshitting on a drill or something, right? I just take one of them to the free throw line, and what I'll do is I'll go up to the free throw line and I'll just airball a free throw. And I'll be like, and then I'll tell one of them to shoot a free throw. They'll shoot it and make it. I'll be like, now you shoot that free throw like you shooting it in a game. I was like, why are we doing all these drills? Why are we doing everything else half-assed like it's not game-like? So if you're not consistently practicing something the same way you would do it in the game, then how do you expect to turn it on when it matters most? This is why time and time again, when I look at the film study, I see Kyrie Irving does not understand how to guard on the pick and roll. He has very low pick and roll defense and defensive IQ. He does not know when to go over. He does not know when to go under. He doesn't understand his personnel. You know, at the NBA level, even when you're dealing with inconsistent shooters, they can still hit threes if you give them space and daylight. And yeah, it takes effort to get over. But then when I see their flaws on defense, it's more so IQ, not effort. And that takes time to fix. That takes summers. That takes a whole offseason to fix for most teams. Look at the Knicks. Knicks turned it around defensively, not because of effort. It's because they spent a whole offseason speaking and preaching defense with Tom Thibodeau. You think Tom Thibodeau was going in there focusing on offense? Hell no. He was focusing on defense. The offense will come, especially at the NBA level. At least that's what I believe. And I don't think it's something you could just try to hit a switch and flip on. We saw how that backfired on the Clippers last year. We're going to go ahead and go to Frugal P and stay right there if you want to stay in, Lango. Thanks for hopping in. If you want to hop out, that's fine too. But I would love to keep you on so you could when I open it up to everybody on the panel, you can see we can go at each other from that angle. But Frugal P, thanks for hopping in. I haven't seen you in here before. What are your thoughts on the Nets?
I mean, my thoughts first of all, it was good. Lamar, how's everybody doing, man? I was like,
What's good?
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, I think everyone's just like kind of mentally just tired of just being sold on teams that haven't done nothing yet. It started with the Clippers and even with the bubble. Everyone like LeBron haters, they needed the Clippers to beat LeBron to stop the rain, pretty much. And ever since then, they bet on the Trailblazers, they bet on the Nuggets, they bet on Houston, and to some degree, they even bet on the Heat to stop LeBron if it went past 6. So, I mean, after that, I feel like, and besides, the Nets, like you said, with the defense, I feel like they don't even have like an identity to even like find a way to string together a couple of stops, even get them within control. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's just my whole thing about the Nets. Like, I mean, the offense is cool. I feel like they're gonna be judges if they actually win the championship and in the playoffs too. Like that's how I feel like they're gonna be judged. The regular season, I feel like everyone just expects them boys to just cruise, do their thing, score points on people, drop buckets. And in the playoffs, that's when everyone's really gonna start, really looking at them. That's just my take, really.
That's a good take. I mean, like I said, I like that thought. We saw that last year with the Clippers, really. We saw them struggle. Especially in the playoffs, due to a number of reasons, chemistry, defense, all types of things. That's because they were a team that tried to hit the switch too much and say, oh, we can coast through the regular season because we're playing this team and they're not very good. We can skate by off talent tonight and not have to really focus in on what we need to do to get us better. That's what the Nets are doing now. They're beating teams right now through the regular season, which I expect. The Clippers had a great regular season record last year too. But when it came down to playing those 7-game series, we saw teams like even Dallas give them problems.
And that's my thing. I it's like their team. Like I really don't know what they're gonna do in the playoffs. Like how are they gonna actually pull this shit off?
Yeah, I don't know either. But hey, that's a great take. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go to Mr. Winters. I'm gonna bring him in, Mr. Winters. Man, what are your thoughts on this, man? What do you got on either the Lakers or the Nets?
Okay, yeah. Well, are we addressing the Nets or are we going to address this capping ass title you got, bro?
Oh, hold on. It's either one, whatever one.
Oh, Lamont, man, those titles are capped, both of them. It takes a super team, and no one's scared of the Nets. I believe that LeBron James fears any team Kevin Durant is on. Since that move to the Warriors, I believe he does.
Do you think it was that people feared KD or people feared the Warriors?
Well, yeah, well, that too, but I saw this year when they played the Brooklyn Nets, he did stare down KD after a dunk while he was on the sidelines injured.
What are you talking about?
LeBron, he did stare him down after a dunk, and this man's on the side. I think it was like okay, all right.
I'm saying the consensus was by the time KD went to the Warriors were already struck fear in the whole league. They won that one championship where Steph was the unanimous MVP. They came back the next year. They were 73-9. They slipped up. Draymond Green messed around and got suspended. They lost that one to we all know why they lost that one. And there were a number of reasons. The injury to Bogut, Draymond Green getting suspended. All right, we know if healthy, the Warriors probably would have won that one, but you got to give it to LeBron. He pulled it off. All I'm saying is when KD went there, that sealed the deal. But the Warriors were the feared team. The Warriors were feared, not KD. KD and OKC, they didn't fear KD and OKC. Because he's the one that lost a 3-1 lead in OKC to the Warriors. So how can I fear somebody? How can I fear somebody who gave up a 3-1 lead himself? That's mentally weak. It's like the same way y'all call Kawhi Leonard and playoff Pete Paul George mentally weak. They dropped that lead themselves to the nut. So again, you can't say that KD is you fear KD. No, it's what you do. They feared the Warriors. That's what they feared because they didn't. Nobody feared OKC. I just don't know unless I'm wrong. If y'all tell me if the league was in fear of OKC when KD was there, let me know. I don't remember nobody fearing OKC.
No, you're not gonna fear it. No, I don't fear any team that has Westbrook and Harden on it. I don't think those guys are championship caliber guys when they're. I mean, Harden being the third option would be like he is now. But him being the second option and Westbrook being whatever. If they got Westbrook and Harden, no, I wouldn't fear that team either. But I do believe that, you saw a different Kevin Durant in Golden State. The man was actually playing. He was up for Defensive Player of the Year. He never had that in OKC, so he was playing different, and he was shooting way better than he did in OKC, and he didn't have to guard as many positions on Golden State as he had to guard in OKC. So you know what I'm saying? He was in more of a structured system. I think that's what that's why I think LeBron does fear KD.
That's the thing. The Warriors were a great defensive team without KD. When KD came in, he had to play defense. That was mandatory. You got all these other guys in here in training camp. We're emphasizing defense here and there. You got no choice but to play defense in a team setting, especially. And that made him a better defender. You can't take that away from him. But at the same time, I'm not going to act like KD was just all out feared when outside of the Warriors. People feared Steph Curry and the Warriors because of how dynamic they were with regards to how they shot the ball, how fast they played, on top of the fact that they were elite defensively. That's all I'm saying right there. But KD's still a great player. Let's not act like he's not a great player. But when we talk about fear, no, nobody feared KD. Let's not act like it was fearing KD. Now, he made some big shots. Yes, he did. But nobody fears him, especially when he wasn't in a Warriors uniform. Hold on, Mr. Winter. Stay right there. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Sean Webb. Let me bring Sean in. Salute, Sean, man. Thanks for hopping in, man. What you got on this?
Hey, salute, Lamont. Salute to the panel and chat, of course. If the NBA were make it, take it, the Nets would absolutely win the championship. But it's not. But it's not. You got to be able to stop somebody. And on the nights that their shots are not falling in the playoffs, when the game slows down, when teams can make adjustments in series, which we know Mike D'Antoni teams do not make adjustments in series. We've seen that historically. They got to be able to stop someone. And defensively, they just I don't see them doing it. But that's traditionally what their teams do. And then when I look at championship teams, I always think about, particularly teams with a lot of talent, there's usually one or two guys on the team who may have been in a certain role on another team where they got the score, they got the touches, they got, to fill up the box score. Those guys become guys who say, okay, what does my team need me to do to win? How can I sacrifice? I'm not worried about my numbers. I'm not worried about my stats. What can I do to sacrifice for my team to win? And I just don't see that with this Nets team, on this Nets team. I don't think anybody doubts their ability to score the basketball, but if basketball were all about scoring and championships were won with just scoring, there are a lot of great teams from back in the day who scored a lot of points who would win championships. That's just the way it is. So I'm not sold on them as a championship team. Again, maybe they run up against the right matchup and they go on a run. Who knows? But as of now, I don't see it. I don't think they're the best team in the East. And I don't think they beat the three best teams in the West in a 7-game series, to be honest with you, even with all that top-level talent.
I agree, man. The talent is one thing. I mean, obviously, you got to start with the talent. You got to have talent to win, but you also got to be great as a team. And I don't think they're a great team. And the playoffs will definitely expose if you are a great team or not. Real quick, we're going to go to Cam Dudley. Salute, Cam Dudley. Thanks for hopping in. What you got on this?
What's up, man?
What's
on
good?
Brooklyn, man, I don't see nobody beating Brooklyn, man.
Why not?
Too dynamic. Man. And for all the people who saying they don't play defense,
they don't.
I watch games where they clamped up, bro.
Okay. Well, why all season have they been ranked at the bottom of the league in defense?
Well, they not. They don't have to be a great defensive team, but their offense is basically their defense.
Okay, so if that's the case, then in the last 20 years, just like I asked the other guy, how many teams with a defense that's not above at least 15 have won a championship?
But those teams that have three dynamic scores like this team has.
How do you know? There's a lot of teams that lost championships with the dynamic scores.
Not on their level, not on Kyrie, KD, and Harden level.
The problem is
Harden and KD, two of the best scorers in the game.
They are great scorers, but only one person. If they all could score, on one possession, and you got 6 points for every time they went down the court, that would be a problem. They can't do that. Only one person can score.
I saw them get stops, bro. When they played the Miami Heat, when they played the Lakers, when they played the Clippers.
All right, cool.
Teams that been there now.
I've seen
Other than the Clippers.
I've seen the Minnesota Timberwolves get stops this year too. I've seen the Detroit Pistons get stops.
They suck, man.
I know.
They're not the Brooklyn Nets.
I know, but so getting stops happens in the NBA game. Sometimes you can get a stop and play trash defense. I'm saying I've seen teams get stops and defense has been trash.
That's all they need is to get stops, bro. Because they're so dynamic on offense, bro.
But what I'm saying is the dynamic. Every team that Mike D'Antoni has is dynamic offensively, but they're trash defensively, and they always lose.
This caliber team, he never had this.
Yes, he has.
He never had three dynamic scores.
Hold on, let me tell you this. Hold on.
Didn't 25?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Didn't Phoenix have the number one offense in the NBA?
That's the Phoenix is
hold on.
Team,
Didn't Houston have the number one offense in the NBA?
Houston didn't have this.
Hold on. Did they have the number one offense in the NBA?
Houston only had Chris Paul and
hold on. Are you saying Houston didn't have the number one offense in the NBA?
Got three dynamic
Cam, no. Cam, I know you don't. Let's not get emotional about it. Phoenix had the number one offense in the league. Houston had the number one offense in the league. How many combined championships did those number one offenses get them?
They ain't good as this team. Bro. Like,
So you're saying
has more shooting.
So you're saying
this team
these great offenses. So you're
you're
saying that you're making an exception. This offense is going to get them a championship, even though they're just as bad as all of those other teams defensively. This offense is so special. This offense is going to get them a championship.
Defense. They got defenders. They got
okay.
defenders that can defend.
Hey. All right. No, they don't have the defenders that can defend.
Yes,
no, they don't.
James
Harden. You just said James Harden didn't defend in the same
Harden,
sentence.
When it matters most, he can defend.
You just said
KD. We all know KD can defend. DeAndre Jordan, he can't move, but he can protect the rim.
Who are the two best defenders on that team? Be honest.
I'll say probably KD and Jeff Green.
No, it's Bruce Brown and DeAndre Jordan.
Nah, Bruce Brown. I mean, DeAndre Jordan not a better defender than Jeff Green.
All right, man. Hey, I like to take Cam Daly, man. That's a great take. That's a great take, man.
Defend all 5 positions.
All right, Jeff Green. Jeff Green is the best defender. If Jeff Green is your best defender, I think you got a lot of problems.
KD is the best defender.
KD's not the best defender on that team.
Yes, he is, man. KD is all world.
Hey, well, salute, Cam, man. Thanks for that take, man. And you can stick around. There's probably gonna be a couple people wanting to ether you on that take. I'm gonna let Antisocial in. Antisocial, man, what you got on this?
Man, who is this nigga, man? Talking about KD, the best defensive player on the team. Who is this nigga, Lamont?
I don't know. He's right there. I don't know. I ain't never seen him.
So hold up. You said, hey, let me ask you a question. When KD was playing at OKC, was he the best defender on that team?
No, it was the Roberson dude. Whatever.
It was the Roberson dude. Was he playing any type of defense when he was on OKC?
Yeah, he was playing defense.
Get the fuck out of here. Well, where?
How they
little defense.
They got to the finals.
Roberson, Steven Adams.
How do you think they got to the finals?
Roberson, Steven Adams.
I forgot about Steven Adams.
Yeah, I know you forgot about Steven Adams. Yeah, what are you talking about?
Serge Ibaka? Serge Ibaka?
Is that Serge Ibaka? Yes. What are you talking about? KD. Only time niggas start talking about KD playing defense when he went to the Warriors, and that's when he was obligated, dog. You weren't finna play with the Warriors and not play defense. That's the problem. But let me get to these Brooklyners, dog. Son said LeBron James is scared of KD, right? If LeBron James was so scared of KD, LeBron James is the nigga stacking the deck right now. Who the nigga he claims stacking the deck right now? Kevin Durant. So who's the scary nigga, bro? Why you need all this help?
LeBron did. LeBron stacked it first.
Stacked the deck, nigga, and I'm a LeBron fan. Nigga, he stacked.
Hold up. LeBron stacked it first. Hold up. No. LeBron, that's cap. LeBron never stacked the deck first, dog. It's always been a trend in the NBA. You need talent to win championships. Stop cap. Stop cap.
That's fact.
It ain't no trend when LeBron James just started it, nigga. LeBron James just made it easier for players to go where you want to go. Hold on. You already had your part, bro. Shut up. LeBron made it popular for players, bro. You don't have to tend to these owners and these GMs for you to go to a better situation after your contract is over with. You can go wherever you want to go. That was LeBron James did. He brought power to the players. No, he went to a super team. Let me ask you something. Hold up, let me ask you something. You said LeBron James stacked the deck. Name a time when LeBron. Name a time when LeBron James went and played with an MVP in his prime. I'll wait.
He played with Kyrie.
He played with
Kyrie, who is close.
No. Kyrie was in the lottery before LeBron James came to Cleveland. Kyrie was in the lottery before he got LeBron James.
I don't want to hear that, nigga.
Yeah, I know. See, I'm speaking facts. I'm talking about facts.
Dude.
I don't give a fuck. What was he doing before LeBron James got to Cleveland?
Cleveland wasn't building around him.
Huh?
Cam, I got a question for you. Cam, real quick question. See, this is, I think, I got you on this one. Did you consider Kyrie a superstar before LeBron James got there?
No.
Yes.
You're lying, Cam. Stop.
No, you didn't.
He was on the.
No, you didn't.
I've been watching Kyrie since he was
at Duke.
All right, Cam. No. Listen, he might have really. Hold on, Anton. We got to go to the next person. He might have really believed that.
Hold on. Let me say one more thing, Lamar. Let me say one more thing, Lamar.
Go ahead.
You know who the Brooklyn Nets remind me of, bro? People talking about, they getting all this talent, bro. They just so unstoppable. You remember that 04 Lakers? You remember that 04 Lakers, dog? They had Shaq, it had Kobe, they had Gary Payton, Rick Fox,
Karl Malone.
Karl Malone. And who walked their ass down? Who walked their ass down?
The best defensive team in the league.
Fucking right.
Who's the best defensive in the league now?
The Lakers.
The Lakers.
You think the Lakers?
The Lakers, nigga.
They're not playing. They ain't playing defense like that.
Lakers, nigga.
And James Harden, you got to be.
They wasn't playing defense like this. Like they was not playing. Lakers ain't playing nowhere near the type of defense that the Detroit Pistons played back then. Come on, bro. They were playing elite defense back then.
Oh, so you saying the Lakers not playing elite defense right now?
Not like Detroit was playing against the hell no, not even close.
Get your ass out of here, man. Like I said, these niggas is overrated. Go ahead.
Hold on, Mr. Winters.
Mr. Winters.
Hold on, Mr. Winters and Cam. Hold on. Hey, y'all, we haven't opened it up to everybody yet. We're going to let Anti get his take, and then after everybody gets their take in, then we're going to open it up to everybody, and then you'll be able to get on this tape because we still got 2 more people that need to get in on this. All right. Let me go to I'm going to go to MLE, Mob Life Entertainment, man. Salute, man. Thanks for hopping in. What you got on this before we go to True the King?
Oh, you talking to me? My bad.
No, we hear
you. You talking to me, right?
Yeah. What you got on this, MLE?
Oh, yeah. I think the next going to be good, yo. Like, I think the Nets going to be good, but they're going to make the finals, in my opinion. I hope they do anyway. I hope they go up against the Lakers. But for them to be a guarantee, no, this ain't a guarantee. But look, I got to go out and come back because this shit, I got a delay.
Okay, yeah, hop out, and I'm going to let you back in. And then make sure, hey, Hassan, man, salute for the Cash App. Donation, appreciate that. And if you want to hop in, just let me know in the chat when you're ready to come in, and I'm gonna open up a spot for you because you specifically asked to come in. So Hassan, let me know in the chat when you're ready to come in. I'm gonna open up a spot for you. And salute, appreciate the donation and the Cash App. Let me go to True the King real quick. True the King, what's good? What are your thoughts on this, man? How do you feel about
what's good? Lamont? Listen, man. What I heard this past like almost an hour is highly disgusting. It was I almost threw up watching these tapes because it was so horrible. You got one person talking about defense don't even matter. You got somebody else saying that KD is the best defender on the Nets. Then you talking about everybody fear the Nets, but then you're gonna sit there and say James. Then the person say James Harden. Nobody fear James Harden. So which one is it? So how you supposed to like? Come on, man. Y'all, you have back-to-back people defending the Nets ether themselves. That's our Nets fans, y'all. The Nets fans. Listen, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Y'all bunch of front. Y'all front runners though. I can tell you that. This is though we know it's bad, right? I'm a Celtics fan, right? And there's no if y'all that's like there's no like I don't and it hates me to say this. Y'all Nets is not better than Lakers at all.
Oh, but you tripping.
Hold on, Cam. Hold on, Cam.
It hates me even saying that. I don't even like LeBron. It hates me. It's not like but I have to keep it real because end of the day, this is bad. We're talking about basketball at the end of the day. And you trying to tell me, defense doesn't matter. What you mean? Now we cap for Mike D'Antoni now. Y'all the same people. I guarantee y'all the same people that was itching on him in the past. But since he's with the situation in now everybody got cape for him now. When he been had deficiencies in his coaching for years. Like, are we serious? They still have the same they get Blake Griffin out. It's a wrap now. It's a done deal. Blake Griffin. Man, we was calling Blake Griffin a bum before he got signed with the Nets.
Is Mike D'Antoni the coach?
Let me talk. Let me talk. Hold on.
Let him talk. You already talked,
You had your turn. You cap for a dude that shot 38% from the field.
That big old
the Nets, they haven't solved none of their problems yet. First of all, they need work on their rebounding. They need work on their defense, especially in the interior. They haven't solved them problems yet. and they're banking on a buyout on Andre Drummond that's most likely not going to happen.
That's crazy that they even trying to get that man, nigga. Like, what more do you need, bro?
They're praying to God to Jesus for a buyout from Andre Drummond.
That's crazy. What more do you need,
facts.
dog?
Like, come on, man. And on that being, even if they do, let's say they even do get Andre Drummond, it's still not guaranteed they're not gonna win a championship. That's how bad. Like, come on, man. Y'all really gotta stop capping right now. Cause y'all sound like a bunch of front runners right now. Cause listen, you can't I never heard of a team that makes so many excuses on their flaws in my life. I've never heard of a team that gets so many excuses on their flaws in their games. I've never heard it. We gotta stop this, man. It's 2021. Y'all still having bad basketball takes, man. Know the game of basketball. Y'all sound like a bunch of casual fans, man. My mom know more about basketball than y'all, man. Come on, my little shit, this is ridiculous, man. Like, y'all really horrible. You talking about Jeff Green and KD the best defenders on the team? You don't even watch the game. You saying that? Like, you just sound crazy. Like, come on, man. We gotta do better as a people, man. We gotta do better as a people, as a basketball community, because this is disgusting right now.
All right, bro,
I legit almost got sick, man. Nah, you done.
What I'm saying is y'all talking about the defense. Defense.
Nah, I don't want to hear that.
Number one, dog.
Nah, you already eat yourself. Nah, I don't want to hear that, man. You already eat yourself, Mac. There ain't nothing deaf about you. First of all,
ass nigga.
Come on, man. Yo, you the worst debater on the. I don't know. The one dude that said KD.
Don't mute me, Lamar.
Mac Def. When we open it up to everybody, I'm gonna let everybody talk. Right now, it's his turn to
man
go.
what to do with his platform, nigga. Shut up.
Y'all really
Lamar, you let me in, bro. It's
y'all really out of pocket, man. Like, y'all really capping. Y'all really capping for deficiencies, yo. That's what y'all doing right now. See, now SB has the same. He agree with y'all saying that the Nets gonna make the finals, whatever. But at least he, I can respect what he said, because he basically saying that they're gonna go off their talent. I can respect that. But this is what the problem is. When y'all put spice on it, y'all be putting spice on it and try to like put relish with the mustard. Y'all putting all the condiments on it, like trying to
you putting all the condiments on it.
You putting for no reason.
We not finna listen to these two just ran on. Open up the panel so I can get up in here.
You ain't doing nothing,
man. Bro, who is you? This is not your panel.
You ain't who is you? Get your own channel or shut it down. You probably already shut down. Your channel already got shut down. That's why come on, man. We'll let these dudes talk. You were saying a bunch of foolishness, man. You know what's crazy thing about it is though, right? I would love to see the Brooklyn Nets or whatever team. Cause I think I picked the Lakers winning the finals, unfortunately, but they're the best team to me. So I gotta keep it real. I would probably love to see the Brooklyn, but I'm not gonna put no money on it. Hell no. That's I'm gonna lose my money. I'm not gonna have faith in no other Brooke. Come on, man. Like you
damn sure ain't gonna make no money neither.
Hold on, and then you cap for a team you cap for a team that KD even says himself the leader is DeAndre Jordan. You're not win no championship if DeAndre Jordan should lead your team. I'm sorry. You can cut the cap. You can say you're not making no finals. You saying DeAndre Jordan's your leader. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what KD said. So I don't know what you're talking about. That's what KD said out of his own mouth. He said DeAndre Jordan was the leader of the Nets. That's facts. I thought you were. I guess you're a big Nets supporter, huh? You think the Nets gonna do this, but you didn't even know that. But I forgot. You the same person that said bring KD. But you the same person that said. But you the same person that KD and Jeff Green was the best defender on the Nets, which is cap. That was the biggest. You got to shut your channel down with that one. That was a bunch of foolishness. Come on, man. Y'all really is horrible at these takes, man. I thought I'm about to get some known knowledge out here. You gonna sit there and spew garbage, man? Come on, man. I'm done, man. I'm done.
All right. Hold on. We're gonna go to Del De Niro real quick, man. He's been waiting patiently. So we're gonna go to Del De Niro. Del De Niro, man. What are your thoughts on this, man? What do you got?
Get Uncle Elder in here, bro.
I've been trying. Elder, you gotta let me know when you're ready to come in. You know I'm gonna drop the link.
Thank God for antisocial what's his name? True the King?
Yeah.
Cause bro, I was just hearing a whole bunch of foolishness for Mr. Winters. His basketball opinion is already disqualified. Like I remember he said that he know people around LeBron and he's from I remember that it was like a few episodes ago. Like his basketball opinion is disqualified. He a LeBron hater. Then you got the other dude. He's talking about some KD, the best defensive player. James, like, thank God they came on here because they got some sense. But let me just go in, right? I mean, y'all know I'm a LeBron fan and I'm a Lakers fan, but I'm gonna be objective, right? Like, let's keep it 100. This ain't the first time they expected the Nets team to beat LeBron. Who remember back in what was it? It was 2014. The Nets, they had Joe Johnson, Darren Williams, KG, Jason Terry.
Had no chance.
Who else they had? They had Brooke Lopez, Andre Blatch.
He beat them niggas in 5.
And they said that the Nets was gonna beat the Heat that year.
Them niggas, oh my God.
Hold on, Cam, you gotta let him go, man.
Cam, stop talking, bro.
Let me finish. Let me cook. You had your chance.
You not even qualified.
Hold on, y'all. Let him go. Let him finish so we can get to Elder. We got Brookington in the.
You had your chance to talk. You said a whole bunch of nothing. But yeah, like I said, they said, they was gonna beat the Heat. They was gonna beat the Heat. And what happened that year? Heat beat them in 5. Paul Pierce and all. There was 9 factors. And then last year, everybody was Clippers fans. Everybody was like, oh yeah, the Clippers, they're gonna beat the Lakers. The Clippers, they're gonna beat the Lakers. As soon as they choked against the Nuggets, y'all fell flat on y'all face. And I ain't hear anything about the Clippers ever.
They had no chance.
Like, my thing is, like, y'all still talk about LeBron. We can all agree that he choked against the Mavericks. That was 10 years ago. But y'all forgot about the Clippers losing the 3-1 lead last year. Y'all just gonna go straight to the Nets. And then you had a dude talk about some, oh man, forget about what do you mean talk about some forget about the defense? Bro, they can't defend, they can't rebound. Like dude said, if it was make it, take it, all right, cool. I'll give it to the Nets because yeah, they got KD, Kyrie, and James Harden. But I mean, come on now. James Harden, KD, what is their record playing together? I think they got like 500.
They only got like 5 games together.
Yeah,
they got them in the games together.
And when they all play with each other, they was letting the Cavs score 104. Like,
nigga, they was good because James
I don't know.
Harden
I don't know if the basketball I watch is different from y'all, but man, y'all got.
All right, hold on. Let's go to we'll go to Elder. Elder just came in the chat, man. Elder, what are your thoughts on this? Whether it's the Lakers or the Nets?
Let my own cook, bro.
What are your thoughts on this?
Hey, salute panel, salute chat, salute
What's up, bro?
salute, chilling, man. Hey, again, man, it's all speculation. People don't know. I'm a Laker fan, but I still try to deal with reality when making statements and thoughts about what they're gonna do. A lot of what I say comes from what they've already proven they can do, not what I hope and anticipate they can do. You understanding what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The Lakers have already shown they can play great defense. Last year in the bubble proved that. Then they've shown it this year. Whenever they want to turn it up, they can. When you're a veteran-laden team, you're not finna turn it up in the regular season. You're gonna do what you got to do just to get through it. Save your energy for the playoffs when it counts, and then play well. Everybody tripping. I keep using the word if we healthy, if we healthy, if we healthy. People forget Brooklyn ain't healthy. Now you think they stacked up, you think they're doing all this, but they're not healthy either. Because I guarantee if KD ain't 100%, what folk gonna be saying? Even with Harden, even with Kyrie, even with Blake Griffin, even if they get Drummond, what they gonna say if KD not healthy? Because it's obvious. I watch KD close. He ain't the same player. Now, offensively, he's such a killer. I mean, it don't take much effort for him to score. And he's so tall, he's like, he uses very few dribbles to score if y'all watch it. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to score. Right. But when it comes to his lateral movement, back and all that stuff, he ain't no 100%. He ain't no 100%. And people think they're playing coy right now. No, they're not. KD ain't really healthy enough to get out there on that court without risking re-injury. So it's something going on with KD. And everybody's trying to overlook it because they're trying to make all these moves, free agency, trade, deadline, all that stuff. I'm looking to see, is KD even going to be healthy? Because if they don't have KD, y'all think they still going to win it? I don't think it's nobody. I guarantee this. None of the odds makers going to think they're going to win it. Now, they all got them to win it right now. But that's with a healthy KD. And the same with the Lakers. Anthony Davis is that important to the Lakers because he is the anchor of the defense. He's the anchor of it. We got great perimeter defenders, but he's the anchor of that defense because he can guard 1 through 5. He can. So no AD, no chip for the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? And then with this pandemic year, man, I don't know. Again, if everything is healthy, everybody's healthy, and the teams make it, don't have to worry about sending out pandemic, I still like the Lakers' chances because they can bottle up they've already shown through all the playoffs last year, they can bottle up your two best perimeter offensive players. They've already shown they can do that. You know? Go ask Portland, go ask Denver, go ask Houston. They've already shown they can do that, and they'll do the same to Harden and Kyrie. The X factor in that series is going to be the two guys we talking about if they're healthy, KD and AD, because AD is going to guard KD. I don't know what people are thinking. If we play against Brooklyn in the finals, AD will be guarding KD. Watch. He will be the one guarding him. And let's see how easy he gets them shots off when it's a 7-footer that's just as athletic as him, putting that hand up in his face. So, I mean, Brooklyn is stacked. They get a major advantage if they get Drummond because he does fit a major need they have. They suck at rebounding. Now, again, they make freaking 60% of these shots, so it ain't a lot of rebounds. But when they do need rebounds, they can't really get them. They can't. Drummond would seal that up for them because he's a great offense and defensive rebounder. That would give them a major advantage. They still got to be healthy, though. But that's my take, man.
All right, man. Salute. That was a great take. You can stay right there. I'm going to bring in Bron Kingston. Hopefully I said the name right. Hey, man, what are your thoughts on this before we open it up to the entire panel? Because you're the last one to go. Thanks for waiting patiently in the backstage.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it for having me, man. But you said the name right, so I appreciate that. But salute, chat, salute, man. Appreciate you for having me, Lamont. But I want to address the KD being feared. Man, stop capping. Stop. Look, all right. Look, when KD wasn't even playing no defense. OKC zero liability on because he was number one offensive player. But when he went to the Warriors. One, I hear you saying he had to play defense, but he was better because he had more energy, bro. When you don't have to produce offense like that, when you don't have to produce every single possession. If you watch OKC, every possession, Russ will bring it up, but either Russ or KD. You know what I'm saying? But Golden State, they play a team game. Anybody can light you up. They had shooters. They move the ball. So he don't have to work that much. So of course he's gonna get more blocks. He has more energy to jump. It's basketball, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you're an athlete, you know that. So he's not fair, bro. He went on a super team, so they feared the team, as Lamont said. Let me just clear that up. KD's not no defensive player, bro. Get that right. But when he went to Brooklyn, of course, bro, he need. Okay, all right, look, KD nor Kyrie, they haven't won without an MVP. I'm not even mentioning Harden because Harden didn't want shit. He fold every time in the playoff. He fold. I love Harden, bro, but he fold, bro, every time. That step back, brick, every time in the playoffs when he need to win. I don't care about the regular season, bro. I don't care about no regular season. I don't care. You could jack up all the threes you want. You can get all the assists you want when shot clock running down. But in the playoffs, when the game slowed down, when teams ain't running up and down, you got to make a half court offense. He's trash, bro. He's trash, bro. These regular season players ain't nothing, bro. Hey, one stat I want y'all to think about. Look, the analytics say AD is the worst defender on the Lakers, and I'm an AD fan. But look, fuck the analytics. Excuse my language, but bump the analytics. They say Caruso is the best defender, but when it comes down to effort in the playoffs and the game slows down, AD is the best defender. In the regular season, up and down, the guards get the best of him because he don't guard guards well in the regular season. I watched the B-ball breakdown, and he break that junk down real, and it's true, bro. But in the playoffs, when it slows down and everyone's locking in, LeBron starts playing defense. It's a different team, bro. Y'all look, Blake Griffin made them worse. Because we don't know what he's gonna do on offense. He's been hurt. He ain't dunked in 2 years. We don't know what he's gonna do on offense. And he's a liability on defense. And that's what they need. They're one of the worst defensive teams in history. So how all of a sudden Blake Griffin signed with the Nets? Everybody be like, oh shit, they gonna win, bro. They got worse. Y'all tripping. This ain't Blake Griffin jumping over cars, bro. Come on, bro. And DeAndre Jordan, he's getting older by the minute. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got nobody in the playoffs. AD gonna eat them alive, bro. Yeah, bro. I don't even know if they're making it to the finals, bro. Cause that boy Embiid,
They got to worry about Embiid. Yes, they
he ain't gonna play. Yo, I'm done, bro. But that boy Embiid,
can't even get past the
y'all
Celtics.
tweaking. You think Kyrie gonna guard Ben Simmons? He gonna get lit up in the pick and roll. They gonna get pick and roll to death, bro.
They ain't got to
They
go.
gonna get pick and roll to death, bro.
Mingo Jester had a comment. Mingo Jester said LeBron is 4-6 in the NBA Finals. So
what does that mean?
How is great Izzy? Hold on, 4-6 in the finals. To be honest, 4 championships ain't bad. You know how many players would love to just have one championship? LeBron has 4.
Hey,
that's more than
He's
KD.
great enough to get there 10 times.
That's what I'm saying.
That's more than KD, James Harden, and Kyrie combined. What are you talking about?
Right.
Like, what are you talking about? Yo, just you stay easy.
KD and Kyrie need an MVP to win. KD needed Curry and Kyrie need LeBron. They ain't win nothing without them boys. Nothing. So I don't want to hear nothing, bro.
Dude said Kyrie was a superstar before LeBron. But Kyrie
was in the lottery, bro. Kyrie ain't win nothing without LeBron. He went to Boston, nothing. He ain't win nothing ever without LeBron. He never went to the playoffs without LeBron. Ever. He not even made the playoffs without LeBron.
You talking about he was young.
Come on, bro.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta go one at a time.
Kyrie,
bro. We gotta go.
Come on, bro.
He said the Cavs ain't built around Kyrie. Neither did the Cavs built around LeBron. The Cavs ain't built around.
Hold
LeBron.
on, y'all. Hold up. Y'all gotta stop using that Celtic thing for the Sixers too. Cause I can tell you this: the Brooklyn don't have defense like the Celtics do. So don't use that. The Celtics, whatever the case may be. That's a horrible.
Y'all get Marcus Smart. Y'all got a defense.
Yeah, he's the backbone of y'all defense. Without him, y'all ain't the same.
I'm just saying. No. I said no. I'm saying no. They use the argument. Or somebody said the Sixers they can't get past the Celtics. But dog, you can't compare the Celtics defense with the
But usually, generally, with every great team, especially teams that we consider to be championship level, they have what Elder said, that anchor, the championship anchor. Who is the next defensive anchor?
Exactly.
Hey, hold on, Lamar, can you
Bruce Brown. That's horrible.
Lamar,
that's horrible.
Lamar,
that's horrible.
Do y'all even watch the games, though?
Hold on, Lamar. I like the comment where the dude said Kyrie made the playoffs in Boston without LeBron. Fucking bomb.
He was hard.
Hold on, Mac Def, you got to echo.
He was hurt. Mac Def. Kyrie ain't made no playoffs, bro. Them boys, Jason Tatum and them boys made the playoffs, bro.
Exactly.
Dude, Kyrie did play the playoff with Boston. What are you talking about?
He was hurt.
He played in the playoffs. He how many games he played in the regular season?
What did he do in the playoffs?
How many games he played in the regular season?
He didn't play that many.
He never played a full season before. So what's your argument?
Bro, he got a losing record, bro. He got a losing record without LeBron. Check it. He got a lose. I don't want to hear nothing. He got a losing record without LeBron, bro.
That's facts.
There's a dude in the comment that was trying
losing record, bro. Come on, bro.
I think he was trying to insinuate that Kyrie gonna be just fine without LeBron, but Kyrie
bro, he never showed it. So why y'all believing? Y'all just don't keep believing. It's like y'all keep waiting on this Santa Claus to show up, bro. He's not gonna show up.
Cam, you have a nerve to call somebody a dummy, Cam. You have a nerve to call somebody a dummy.
Hey, True, you got an echo too somehow.
I got an echo?
Yeah, I think you got an echo too.
It's better now?
Better now. It's better.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better.
Yo.
But now
y'all net supporters.
This KD take that he's bad.
I don't got the Nets getting past the Heat.
Hold on.
KD not the same.
He is not a good defense.
KD not the same defense no more.
Hold on, True, and Del De Niro. Let Mac Def get his question out. Go ahead, Mac Def.
Nah, this take that KD is bad defensively. Even when he was at OKC, no, he wasn't an elite defender. No, he wasn't all NBA. But KD was never a liability defensively.
Bro,
y'all need to go watch the Lakers versus OKC 2010 and what he did with the Lakers. What he did with the Lakers when he was playing for OKC.
Russell Westbrook was a better defender than KD on OKC.
KD is not a liability defensively. That's what I'm saying.
He's not an asset.
Don't act like KD is Steph Curry out there. You got to hide KD on defense. No, you
He's not
do
an
not.
asset on defense
KD
neither.
guarded more positions than Russell Westbrook did. What are y'all talking?
Hey,
He
That
guarded
don't
more
mean you
positions than
better. Don't mean you better. Don't mean he was better. Don't mean he was better.
All I'm saying is KD is not no liability.
He's not
I
an
would
asset
agree with
on
that.
defense neither. What are you talking
But here's
about?
the thing, though.
right
This
there.
is the worst. But Mac Def, here's you missed the point, though. It don't matter what the argument he played if he didn't play defense before or whatever. He's playing the worst defense in his career right now.
And he got fucked up Achilles too.
That's the problem.
That's because he can't move.
And this
Exactly.
I want
He
to add
can't
too.
move laterally.
I want to add this
and,
too. If the
you
Nets
know,
really, if the
stop
Nets
and
gonna
go
have
like
any,
he wants to. He can't do that. That's why he's probably playing the worst defense. But
I look at it like this too.
I agree with what the guy said. KD's never been a liability. Like people pick and roll and trying to get him in the pick and roll.
KD ain't never played defense. He is not no liability, dog.
Yeah, he's not a liability. I agree with what he's saying. He's never been a liability, but he's
That's
never
what I'm
been
trying
like
to
an
get
elite
straight.
defender.
Fact.
He's
That's the
trying
best
to.
y'all gonna do. That he's not a liability. That's the best y'all gonna do.
He's just trying to get y'all to
I can
quit
have that.
capping because y'all was
He
saying
ain't a
All right,
liability
bet.
now, neither.
and he's
All
not.
right, bet.
But
Hold on,
they,
but here's
It's like you saying she not ugly, right?
he's
All right, bet.
tried to step it up recently, you know, because that criticism has come that all he's done is get offensive accolades. He's never done nothing defensively, so he's trying to change that. And he understands. The one guy made a really good point. The last guy that went about the how when you have super teams around you, a lot of good players around you, that gives you the energy you need because now you don't have to exert all the energy on the offensive end. Right. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to conserve it for that. So you can play better D. I mean, case in point. Remember how bad the Lakers looked when, what was it, Schroeder went down for those 4 games?
Yeah.
Look how bad their defense looked. Why? Because LeBron had to handle the full load of bringing the ball up the court. All that offensive load, he couldn't even give it effort on the defensive end. But as soon as Schroeder came back, he took that load of bringing that ball up. Look what LeBron was doing. Freelancing, being free safety. The Lakers defense for those next 2 games looked unstoppable. Even without AD, they looked unstoppable. So he made a good point in that when you can put players in the right position, then you can excel in those things. That's why KD excelled in Golden State, because he was on a team full of defenders. The only guys that didn't play good defense truly on that team was KD and Steph. But it's easy to hide them because when everybody else plays great defense and they got help offensively, so KD don't have to exert all that energy. Same way why LeBron is going to be able to do what he do. If we healthy, everybody in their place, Schroeder pressuring the point guards and all that, LeBron can play free safety. It's going to be a field day. AD back there blocking anything, get away from the perimeter. It's going to be a field day for the Lakers.
You speaking facts, but I go off of what PG said when he was played against the Nets this year when KD wasn't there. He specifically said they got 3 people that could put the ball in the basket at any possession. He was saying that they were literally unguardable.
So you saying
I don't care about
time out. Who said that?
Go ahead.
Who said that? No, I'm asking who said that.
Pandemic.
I'm about to say the same thing.
Paul
George.
Okay, all I can say to this take is consider the source. That's all I can say.
Exactly. I'm about to say you get about
no disrespect, but Paul
I'm not trying to
Paul George, look, Paul George is the NBA basketball player. Y'all can say whatever y'all want about his legacy, but that boy's out there on the court. And if he's looking at that and saying they're unguardable, then they're unguardable.
I don't get your point. Just because he's an NBA basketball player, that makes his point legitimate. He's the same guy that
over
makes
us.
Excuses.
Yeah.
Hold on. No, it's not over us. He's the same guy that makes excuses when Dame Dollar hits a game winner in his face, a shot that Dame Dollar hits 50% of the time. He gonna get up on TV and say, "That's a bad shot." No, it ain't a bad shot.
Hold up, Elder.
You know why he said it? If it was Kevin Durant who made that shot, he wouldn't say that.
Give me somebody
he
with
didn't want
greater
that back.
credentials when it comes to
That is true.
Give me somebody that's got some credentials when it comes to winning. Because Paul George doesn't know how to win. He's a great, skilled NBA player, but he has no idea how to win. Give me somebody that knows how to win saying that. And I may think about listening to them. Because even in that, they could be biased, like a Paul Pierce. He knows how to win, but he's the most biased guy I ever heard talking on TV. So I don't respect his comments either. Because he can be swayed with his emotions like a damn female.
Yeah.
Paul George is one of the most mentally weak guys in the NBA. Book away from his family for a month, and his ass talking about he going through depression in the bubble. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
crazy, man.
Consider the source, man. First and foremost, these guys are great offensively. That doesn't mean they can't be stopped. And when you stop a good offensive player, what you are doing is bringing their percentages down. Kyrie, when you're looking at Kyrie, y'all go really look close at what Kyrie doing this year. He's scoring, but look at his percentages in a lot of these games, especially the big games. He ain't hitting you up for 14 for 18 from the field. That little boy going 11 for 25, 11 for 27, stuff like that. You make him a high volume
Kyrie
shooter.
has been
That's
efficient.
what you want.
No, he talking about big game. He didn't say every game. He said on them
Yeah,
big games.
in these bigger games, because Kyrie gonna be the one.
But
to get
they're
most
winning
shots.
big.
He went 9 for 24 against the Spurs.
Kyrie is gonna be the one that gets the most shots. Is why I'm bringing him up. He is gonna be the number one shot taker on that team. He gonna get more shots than Harden and KD. Watch, just like Russell Westbrook did when he was in what's the name with Harden and KD. Who got the most shots then? Westbrook.
So now we're gonna put Russell Westbrook on Kyrie's level.
Yeah.
Nobody even saying that. You're not even getting his
Westbrook is
point.
above Kyrie. What are you talking about?
You're not even
Not shooting wise.
No, he's
Kyrie
not.
took the
No,
most shots with
he's
LeBron.
Y'all missing his whole
Westbrook
point.
is not a better
Yeah,
shooter than
Kyrie
Kyrie.
This is a problem I've been talking about. Y'all
Kyrie
net
took the most
supporters
shots
got
in the
to chill
finals
out,
with
man.
LeBron.
Y'all net supporters got to chill out. You didn't even get the
Westbrook is a better shooter than Kyrie.
That doesn't mean he's better.
Right now,
Russell Westbrook is more popular.
Russell Westbrook is a way
better.
career-wise. He's a way better player than Kyrie.
He's
He's not a better shooter. I agree with you as players.
Go
I
pull
agree
up
with
their
you on players,
careers and tell
especially
me.
on
When it's
gonna
all
be
said
number
and done,
one
when it's all
him
said and
and
done,
Allen.
Westbrook
He's
will
not a better
rank higher than
shooter.
Kyrie.
He's not a better shooter than Kyrie.
Bro,
When it's
Westbrook
all
is
said
an
and done,
MVP.
Westbrook will rank higher than Kyrie.
The
We're not
only
doing that.
thing Westbrook got over him, Kyrie got over him is the
Shooting.
championship. That's it.
Yeah,
That he
that.
rolled
He's a
LeBron's
better
coattails
shooter.
and
He's
did.
a
He is
better
a way
clutch
better
shooter
That's
than
shooter.
fine. He
Westbrook.
ain't a
That's
Westbrook
better.
is
not
a
even
number
necessarily
one
Not
true.
a
player.
That's
better
not even
player.
necessarily
Like
true.
As
No,
far
he's
as
not.
Ky-
Stop.
he's a
That's not
better
even
finisher
necessarily
at the
true because
top.
Not a better
Westbrook
Kyrie
is
player.
is a
clutch.
better shooter
Okay,
than Westbrook. Mid-range and long range.
Besides shooting, what else does he do better than Westbrook?
Period.
Finish at the basket.
That's what we
Handles?
talking about. You
He got
said who's
better
gonna
He
get the
handles.
don't
most
play
shots?
make better than
Kyrie's gonna
him.
get the most shots.
He
But you
don't
act like
play.
Kyrie is a horrible shooter.
Westbrook
No,
is an
I'm not.
MVP. Why is this
I
a
said
debate?
that Kyrie is a high
Listen,
volume
dog.
shooter in
Listen,
big
dog.
games.
Steve
Hold on.
Nash was the MVP.
Get that MVP.
Mac
Steve
Def and
Nash was
Cam. Hold
MVP.
on. Mac Def, Cam, and Mr. Winters, man. Y'all all talking over each other and y'all trying to say the same thing. Y'all gotta let each other talk. Y'all all trying to say the same thing.
Cappy and
If
Cappy,
y'all want to
man.
respond to Elder, y'all just gotta go one at a time.
Hey, you go pull up a versus of Kyrie Irving and Russell Westbrook, and you tell me who's having the better career.
All right, hold on. I'll pull
Not
it
even-
up right. I'll
It's
pull it
not
up right
even-
here. Here it is
This
right here.
This is going to be
Here it is right
Numbers
here.
don't lie.
Hold
This
on. Here it
gonna
is
be
right here.
embarrassing.
Kyrie Irving and Westbrook. Westbrook beats him out in scoring points per game for their career. Westbrook beats him out in rebounds. Westbrook beats him out in assists. Westbrook beats him out in steals and blocks.
It's over with.
Hold on. Let's go to
accolades. Go to accolades.
Okay, we go to accolades.
We know that.
Hold on, we go to accolades. Kyrie only has the championship.
Look at Mac Def sound.
How many first team?
Hold on. I'm trying to get to it. Hold on.
Close here.
Westbrook has the MVP. Kyrie none. Westbrook 2-time first team All NBA. Kyrie none. Westbrook has nine All NBA team selections. Kyrie Irving only 2. Westbrook's been the scoring leader twice. Kyrie none. Westbrook's been the assist leader twice. Kyrie none. Westbrook didn't win Rookie of the Year. Kyrie Irving did. So the only thing Kyrie Irving has really accolade wise is the Rookie of the Year and the one championship, which we all know
that's LeBron.
was a gift from LeBron when he came back to Cleveland.
No, it wasn't. He the biggest shot in NBA.
LeBron made the biggest block in NBA history.
Listen, I'm not gonna argue with that. Listen, I did not say that. I didn't say Kyrie was a better player.
If he didn't hit
than
that shot, they was not going to win that game.
They don't get the shot.
Somebody said Kyrie.
Somebody did say that.
Kyrie was taking the
If Kyrie
most
didn't hit
If
that
LeBron
shot,
doesn't get that block, then Kyrie doesn't get to take that shot.
Who says, man, that block ain't had nothing to do with no shot. That block had nothing to do with no shot.
After the block, that's when he took the shot. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
That's
He
not
don't
real.
make that block.
Both plays was equally.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Equally,
hey, I'm gonna ask y'all a question about clutch.
Defense don't matter to you.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question about clutch because we talk about Kyrie being clutch offensively, but I actually just the other day was watching that Clippers versus Wizards game, and Westbrook did one of the most clutch things you can do without scoring the basketball to win that game. And and he will never get credit for it because he wasn't scoring. He didn't make a game-winning bucket. He made a game-saving rebound, but it was probably one of the most clutch rebounds that I've seen in NBA history. But Westbrook, when they played they just played the Clippers. They just played the Clippers before the. Yeah, so it was a rebound where the Wizards.
I saw that
the Wizards were shooting a free throw. It was a 2-point game. They missed the free throw. All the Clippers need to do was really get the rebound. They call timeout. They get another shot to win the game. But Westbrook was able to sneak in from the perimeter and steal the rebound that's really saved the game, and they just dribbled the clock out. But you will never – it's like the thing when we talk about LeBron having that block, nobody looks at that block as a clutch play. They just say it's a great block. It's actually
a clutch play now.
It was a clutch play. But when we talk about clutch, nobody considers defense clutch. Nobody considers rebounds as clutch. They always talk about, oh, he made this perfect shot. But we don't talk about what led up to Kyrie Irving even being in the situation to make that shot to where it could give him the go-ahead.
Hey, Lamar,
a lot of things are clutch.
They don't care about defense. That's why. They the same way say
I know they
defense.
don't.
I care about defense, dog.
No, you didn't say, hold on, Mac. That's a lie, Mac.
It's just as important.
You don't care about defense.
I do care about defense.
You said plenty of time. Hold on, plenty of time, Mac. Plenty of time.
It is equally important because let's just say LeBron. Let's just say Iguodala made that layup, right? It's a 2-point game. If Iguodala makes that layup, Kyrie comes down and hits the 3. They still got the 1-point lead.
A block gave
so what
him
are
the
you talking
momentum.
about?
A block gave him the momentum to hit that 3.
It was on a fast break.
Exactly.
Momentum ain't got nothing to do with one-on-one.
Bro, what?
That's
What? For one-on-one? Bro, shut your channel down.
So they had the momentum, but they had the okay, so they scored the 2 points, right? And they got the momentum. So Curry's gonna play lockdown defense now.
What?
They can set up their defense now.
Absolutely.
They set up they had their defense set up right then and there.
It was a fast break.
That didn't happen on the play after the block. The shot did not happen on the play after the block. The shot happened out of a timeout.
Exactly.
The shot happened out of a timeout.
So the Warriors' defense was set. The Warriors' defense was set up. Kyrie schooled Curry on one-on-one. Period. Point blank. It was a clutch shot. End of discussion.
Okay.
Now I didn't say Westbrook is better than Kyrie, but Westbrook is not a better shooter than Kyrie.
Hold on. Oh, Macduff, my thing with you is every time we talk about great players, and you always talk about somebody being a better shooter, as if there's nothing else in the game of basketball other than just shooting.
I didn't say he was a player. I said Westbrook is a better player. That eliminates everything you about to say.
Yeah, MacDuff.
I just said he was a better player.
Hold on, MacDuff. That was a great question the Elder had for you. He said, "What's your point by saying he's a better shooter?"
Yeah.
If he's going to be taking all the shots, it's not like he's not going to be efficient. Y'all act like he's going to be like 9 for 24
what I'm telling
or something.
You,
11 for 27. Y'all act like he's just going to have bad nights.
He does have bad nights though.
Is go look in the big games and look at what his shooting percentage is. That's what I told you to do in the beginning.
I looked at Kyrie Irving stats, and I know that he's averaged 27 points in the finals.
Right, but go through his whole career. Go through his whole career.
That's like comparing Chris Bosh with
the statement I'm making.
MacDev, let me.
No, I'm not.
You talking about big games? The dude had 2 40-point games in the finals.
Because only big games he had was with the MVP.
So did LeBron. LeBron had 40-point games.
Exactly. So this is what I'm saying. You're saying this. You're saying that Kyrie is going to be the number one option. You're saying that Kyrie is going to take 25 shots a game. And what I'm saying, okay, if he does that, number one, he's not just going to be like 10 for 25, 8 for 24. He's going to be good. Next, he's got Harden and he's got KD. He's not even going to take that many shots, dog.
Okay, that's the problem, Macduff. If Kyrie's not on the court taking a high volume of shots, what is he on the court doing?
He's going to be out of the game.
You don't need him. He's not worth a damn if he's not scoring. He doesn't defend. He doesn't play make. He doesn't do none of that.
Kyrie Irving doesn't play make.
He does not play make. Come on.
He's not. Okay, so Kyrie is not getting paid. You're selling Kyrie short.
Kyrie does not get paid to play make. He gets paid
he's got one of the best.
MacDuff, the easy proof of this is when they traded, when Dinwiddie went down and they needed Kyrie to be the point for those first 3 games after that. Why did he look trash? Because he can't play make. Dinwiddie was the playmaker.
Playing the 2, dog. James Harden a point guard for a reason. What are you talking about?
Right.
I understand that.
You can't argue like you be like you can't just come on, Mac.
Kyrie's a shooting guard in a point guard's body.
But hold on, let me just make a point real quick, right? This is another thing, right? Because we gotta understand, like I said, with Blake Griffin didn't add any value to the Nets. The thing with Blake Griffin is you foul him and he gets hurt. Now you gotta factor that in. You also gotta factor in with KD too that the Nets, if they've got any real chance of winning the championship, they gotta blow teams out every game, basically, because if you start playing too many close games and going into overtime and all that, don't they got a minutes restriction on KD? Like I remember after they played the Cavs and they went a double overtime, he played 50 minutes. The next game he was out. So if they want to win, they gotta really get it done early because it's gonna take a toll.
They'll do that.
They keep on playing close games like that. Like they gotta get it done
Griffin
early.
They ain't playing close games.
Hold on.
How does Blake Griffin add?
Hold on. They have not proved that they could just get it done early because their defense is trash, garbage.
Hold on. What? Who said they're not playing close games?
Who said that?
Dude, they're blowing teams out. They blow.
Hold on. Did they blow? Hold on. Did they blow the Spurs out?
Man, they got.
Did they blow the Wizards? Did they blow the
Lakers out?
Did they blow the Wizards out?
They didn't blow the Lakers out, but
they look better right now without KD.
We're gonna be on teams, man. We gotta spit facts up here.
Did they blow the Cavs out?
And they did that without AD and what's the name?
Did they blow the Mavericks out?
No, the Mavericks beat them. The Mavericks beat them.
Y'all act like Brooklyn Nets is number one seed.
The Mavericks beat them by 17.
What happened with the winning streak?
They didn't have Kyrie.
Did they blow the Cavs out?
No.
They didn't have Kyrie when they played the
Lakers.
Did they blow the Wizards out?
Hold on, stop.
Talk about the winning streak though. Talk about the winning streak without KD. What happened? Nobody cares. Why nobody cares? Why nobody cares?
You know, Mac Def, the reason.
Dallas.
Hold on, Mac Def. The reason why I don't care about the winning streak is because they're still the worst, one of the worst defensive teams in the league.
Okay,
they're not getting better defensively. That means they're beating bad teams with pure offense.
They walk through.
Are you saying the Spurs? You saying the Spurs are
the Warriors?
Hold on, you saying the Lakers without AD?
Hold on.
The Lakers without AD and Schroeder is a good team.
They didn't have Kevin Durant.
Hold on.
Kevin Durant. They walked.
You saying? Hold on.
They're playing better without KD.
Hold on. You saying the Lakers without AD and Schroeder are a great team? You talk about your number 2 and 3 player are out, and everybody's role is different. Not the same Laker team because and that's primarily because the Lakers team.
What are you talking?
Hold on. Primarily because the Lakers team. Their success is predicated on great defense. And when you take out your best defender, it significantly changed what you do, especially when they struggle to shoot the ball.
Shit, two of your better defenders.
You're better defenders. Yeah, that's facts. So hold on. We didn't hold on last year, because I'm always comparing them to the Clippers. The Clippers had a great regular season, but I was able to pinpoint small things throughout the season to give me indicators that this team is not who we think they are. And it proved itself in the playoffs.
Yeah, because Paul George not proven.
James Harden hasn't proven himself in the playoffs.
They didn't have an answer for Jokic. I don't know why they didn't let Noah play and get in there on Jokic a little bit. They had Trez on them, and Trez is not a guy
AD can guard.
Man, the Clippers choke.
Jamal Murray just got Zubac in a pick and roll situation all game. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Clippers choke, man. Y'all can draw them X and O's all you want. They choke.
No, what happened was, and if you watch the film, the Denver Nuggets simply exploited their 2 best defenders because they were lazy defensively.
And they
exploited Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, and because those 2 guys would not move off ball, they were able to do whatever they wanted off any pick and roll. That pick and roll is the same pick and roll that we've seen all season, and other teams were able to beat them. But what happened with the Clippers is they had no success because their 2 best defenders didn't want to play team defense.
It even happened in the Mavericks series.
Now, one other reason that Kawhi said is because they didn't have a proven point guard to run.
It, man. It had nothing to do with a point guard. The Clippers purely lost because of defense.
Y'all making excuses.
The Clippers
I'm not making
lost.
excuses. I'm telling what Kawhi said. That's not coming out of my mouth.
Clippers lost because of defense.
Who cares what Kawhi says? But
Clippers was expected to win a championship.
The Clippers lost because they choked.
They choked. It's simple. Ain't got to go.
Montrezl Harrell and Lou Williams and Pat Beverly were doo-doo the entire series. They got no help from their supporting cast. None. No, they
Now
not.
is
They
Lou
not.
Williams a proven point guard? Is he a true point guard?
Montrezl Harrell outscored the whole Clippers in
What's
game.
the winners? That's this question. Waddy was up 3-1 then. If that was the case.
Thank you.
Come on, that don't make no sense, yo.
Dude, show me no. So show me no. Tell me
No,
a good
okay.
game that
All that
Patrick
being said though,
Lou
but
Williams
what's
or
your point?
Montrezl Harrell had.
But what's your point? Because
They
they was
didn't
up
even
3-1
go to supporting
regardless.
cast. What you want Kawhi to do? What do you want Kawhi and Paul George to do? They got to do
Them
better.
boys didn't want to see the Lakers.
Hold on.
And that's
You
no
up
excuse.
3-1.
That's no excuse.
Hold on. If you up 3-1 and you had a double-digit lead in the fourth quarter, what are you talking about?
Absolutely. If you up 3-1, I don't care what happens. You're supposed to win this game.
I don't want to hear about Patrick Beverly after they played bad.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Okay, I answered your question. Let me ask you this question. Tell me a good game, Trez. Pat Beverly or Lou Williams.
Listen, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Listen, you missing the whole point. It doesn't matter.
It does matter. It takes the team.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Is it not a team game?
Hold on. All that, Mr. Winters, you missing the whole point.
Win anyway.
Mr. Winters, all that being said though, they had the game won in game 7 and they lost.
So Mr. Winters,
they was up 18.
Mr.
So they don't matter.
I've never seen.
I can see that.
Hold
I
on.
can
So
see
hold
that.
on.
It don't matter. I just tell you, you can say that they did play bad.
Let me use
It
a
doesn't
different
matter.
example. When the back in the 90s, when the number 1 seed Seattle Supersonics lost to the number 8 seed, they choked a lead in that series, and they lost to the Denver Nuggets. How come nobody was running around blaming Hershey Hawkins and Detlef Schrempf? They was blaming Sean Kemp and Gary Payton.
Right.
They don't go run around when they lost when you choke a 3-1 series lead. I'm looking dead at my two superstars.
It was a best.
I'm not
of
looking
five.
at no
They choked the best of 5
Montrez,
series.
especially in the fourth quarter of one of those games when you had double digit lead, and you choke away a lead. That's your best players.
Kawhi scored 0 points in the fourth quarter of an elimination game. Like,
Thank you.
LeBron,
They choked just like LeBron in 2011. They didn't get it done in the fourth quarter.
They not clutch, but let's keep that same energy.
Absolutely, I get that. But
you can't bring up the role players on that, dog.
Another factor.
Montrezl outscored Kawhi and Paul George. So what are you trying to say?
They could have did better than what they did.
Man,
Montrez didn't outscore no dog. Montrez averaged what, 12?
Talking about Kawhi, nigga. Kawhi scored 0 points in a second half in game 7.
I said in game 7, Montrez outscored Kawhi and Paul George.
Okay, I mean
the Clippers choked, bro. You can't
he had
blame
one
it
good
on
game
Lou Williams.
I can tell. Hey, though, I can say this about the Clippers though. They play better defense than the Nets.
Exactly. And if the Nets lose, if the Nets lose, it's going to be because
at all in a series and expect to win.
Hold on. But guess what though? But guess what though? You capping for the Nets role players. What do you capping for Blake? Y'all capping for Blake Griffin.
If the Nets lose, it's going to be because of KD and Harden and Kyrie wasn't clutch. Period. Point blank. It ain't gonna be because of their defense. Nobody's gonna be saying, "Oh, Brooklyn lost because they gave up 140 points in the playoffs." If Brooklyn loses, we gonna be blaming KD, Kyrie, and Harden.
You got Sean coming out of nowhere with a steel chair like stinging the night.
Let Sean go real quick. Let Sean go. Hold on, let Sean go, and then I'm gonna go to MLE. Go ahead, Sean.
Hey, you know what, man? I've been sitting listening to this, and I'm just gonna be real, right? The problem with some of the arguments is y'all like some freestyle rappers. Y'all start out making a good argument, and then you'll drop one line in the freestyle and kill the whole freestyle.
Bro,
not doing that. All right, first of all, if the Brooklyn Nets don't win and they give up 140 points, everybody's gonna be talking about their defense. Everybody's going to be talking about that because you can't give up 140 points and win.
Yeah, that sounds crazy, Mac.
But
you be having an argument, then you be killing yourself. You guys, it don't even be a good argument to begin with.
Y'all act like they're going to give up 140 points.
Hold on. Mac Def, my thing is this. What trend have you seen that leads you to believe that they can hit the switch and be a great defensive team when they need to be?
It's not about hitting the switch and becoming a great defensive team. They don't have to become great, dog.
Well, what do they? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's say okay.
Okay,
let's not say great then. Let's say slightly above average because they've been playing far below average.
And that's not hard, and that's not going to be hard to do.
Huh?
Boston was not the best defensive team last year. Whoever said that, so that's a
said the Bucks.
No, hold on.
Boston was not the best defensive team last year with Lakers. Stop capping.
I said the Milwaukee Bucks had the. 2 years ago had the best defensive team in the league.
Hey, hold on. He said last year.
And they choked.
2 years ago.
You said last year. Didn't he say last year? Or if I'm tripping?
He said last year. Then he said 2
Then
years.
now he said 2 years. Okay, all right, come on, don't do that. You know what you said.
Shut up. Well, you know what I meant.
You know
Hold
what you
on,
said.
man. How you gonna get mad at him? Tell him to shut up because you
You
messed
know what
up.
they talking about? Shut up. You talking about? You keep saying this. Hey, yo, you gotta stop saying this. Shut up, like you don't. Like you don't have these bad takes out here.
These LeBron haters never got their facts straight. Come on,
Come on, man. You talking about?
Hold on.
Bucks. Come on, man.
Hold on, let me go. Hold on, we
You
got
act like Brooklyn got to be great.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta go to
defensively,
MLE. Let me go to MLE real quick because he just hopped in. MLE, what you got on this take? Because I know you was busy earlier. I want to get back to you. And then we're gonna go to respect all, fear none. I think. Hold on, you gotta take yourself off mute.
Yeah.
Go ahead, MLE.
All right, hold up, boo. Hold on, boo. Yeah, man. First, I want to say, y'all can hear me? You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you could feel, dude, that joined the 3-1 blew a 3-1 lead to a team that won 73 games. So how do you feel a player like that? I don't understand that part. Also, people saying LeBron started super teams. That's a lie. I ain't gonna go into all that. But as far as Blake Griffin, I don't see why everybody downplaying this pickup when it was actually a good pickup, because dude coming off the bench, he gonna destroy a lot of players as far as coming off the bench on that second lineup, because he's still a solid player. He's not a great player that he used to be. He's not the player that he used to be, but he can still put up a couple points playing alongside 3 other all-stars. You dig what I'm saying? And Harden, he gonna feed all them players. This shit still got a leg too. So if I'm a little off right now, it's because I got a leg. But Harden gonna feed all them dudes. So I feel as though even if they pick up Drummond, they get into the finals. I want them to get to the finals, and I want them to play the Lakers. And I don't want to hear nothing about LeBron had a cakewalk or none of that shit, because all y'all keep talking about help, how much help we need. You got 3 stars on the Brooklyn Nets. Then you just added Blake Griffin. And then if they go add Andre Drummond, if LeBron beat that team, it ain't no more excuses that you can make. Plus, I don't see Lakers getting another star. So if they beat the Nets, what does this say about Kevin Durant? Because he got all the help in the world that he could ever have. This nigga recruited the whole East Coast. So all that capping niggas doing about KD better than LeBron, this just more shit that shows that KD fear a LeBron-led team. Who the fuck won guard AD?
Nobody.
Who gonna guard Kyrie?
Kyrie being a superstar before LeBron got there. Kyrie was not a superstar before LeBron got there.
Hold on, y'all.
Kyrie didn't even make a playoff game, smell a finals game, or none of that shit. So I don't want to hear all that capping about Kyrie. I'm a KD fan. I'm a Kyrie fan, but bro,
AD ain't make no finals without him.
it's not a debate.
What you talking about, nigga?
We're not talking about AD.
Niggas shouldn't downplay the Blake Griffin pickup, because that was a good
raise your
pickup.
voice up when you talk.
He gonna get more opportunities by him playing with all them other stars.
That's facts. Hold on, we're gonna go to respect all, fear none. What you got on this?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
hear you. We hear you.
Hey, salute to the chat. Lamont, I really appreciate the opportunity to speak on your channel, man. I think it's super dope.
Yes,
How
sir.
you always let everybody rock out, man. I respect that, bro.
No problem.
The only thing I really want to say, man, is when you think about it, bro, KD whole legacy is trying to like put a monkey wrench in LeBron. And I say that because you can't really join a team that got you up out of there to try to, overtake him. You got to run that back and beat Steph Curry yourself. Because I feel like he had enough with Russ, man. It was lit over there. Also, I just wanted to say that Blake Griffin, I agree with MLE. That Blake Griffin pickup, that's going to give them some experience. You know, I know Blake lost his athleticism and everything, but his IQ is very, very sound, man. He's going to make smart plays. He's going to help you out. This Drummond trade is going to be key. I agree with Elder as well.
I ain't going to trade for Drummond.
You mean he probably meant buyout.
I know what he said. They don't mean buyout.
They said they're not letting him go.
That's what I'm saying.
Anti. Is that Anti?
Yeah, that's Anti.
Hey, Anti. First of all, I got the utmost respect for you, bro, because you always be coming with that heat. I'm just saying wherever he land. I'm not necessarily saying trade, bro. I'm just saying like wherever he land. This one thing I want to say what Elder said that I really agree with too. It's only one ball, bro. It's only one basketball. And that game in the playoffs is going to slow down. And I'm telling you, LeBron is a different beast when that game gets slowed down. That man don't got 4 MVPs in the finals for nothing. Some of the stuff that I hear, when I listen to people talking, how they just elevate these guys over them, like Kawhi's and KD's over them, it's kind of disgusting, bro. And it irritates me. Man, this man is in year 18 at 36 years old. And then the 10 finals. And I know we can say the East was weak and this and that. But at the end of the day, man, he knows how to get there. If AD come back healthy and he can play the entire playoffs without no issues with his body, it's gonna be hard to stop them from getting whatever they want. Because again, LeBron is a master of finding the weak link and getting quality possessions. That's what it boiled down to in the playoffs. And the thing about Kyrie taking the most shots, I heard somebody say, he ain't going to shoot bad. But I also agree with the point that you was making, Lamont, about them only playing 7 games together. They do play better without KD in the lineup. Or not. It's not even necessarily without KD. With only 2 of the big 3. You follow me? When you get all 3 of them together, it messes up the whole chemistry.
It's confusion.
That's a fact, Lamont. That's a fact, bro. When you get all 3 of them in there together, bro, it just one little thing like that can set it off. And I think Elder said it again. Like, as soon as they got Schroeder back, look how LeBron was rejuvenated because he had to have less responsibility. It's all about comfortability. Excuse me if I said that wrong. It's all about everybody being in their roles and being able to be able to do what they need to do. You follow me? When one little thing can throw it off. When you took Schroeder out, that took all your pressure on the opposing guards. On the opposing guards for defense. Like, Schroeder's a big key. Yeah, he may only have 14, but little things like that put Kuzma back in his right spot. That make Wes Matthews have to do less. Like, when everybody can do what they expected to do, that makes the whole the whole machine run a lot better. I ain't gonna try to hog the space or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I just appreciate you letting me rock out, bro. And man, y'all keep doing your thing.
All right, man.
Respect. Hold up, man. I was planning on chilling today, just watching the chat from the go to sleep. I had a long day, but all you motherfuckers. Look, let me say this. Don't cut me off because a lot of shit I'm gonna say y'all be meant to cut you off. Hey, my bro who just talked, I respect your take because you just finished strong. You started off terrible. That's why I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, saying Anti bring the heat. Just because that nigga don't mean he will bring a good take.
Why you hate?
Don't geek that man head up no more than what he did to me.
Why you hating? That kind of threw me off a little bit too, though.
I'm joking with you, but okay, all seriousness though, right here. Okay, first of all, let me put my scalpel dissect this shit. When you start to take out. I'm finna dissect some shit. Let's be the surgeon in this bitch. When you start to take off saying, "Oh man, KD joined us 73-19," he don't want one. That's a shock jock take, bro. You watch too much ESPN, bro. You can't sit here and praise LeBron saying, "Hey, bro, let's get the team together." He made player empowerment. Then the next breath say he don't want to win. He not competitive. That's a shock jock take, bro. Be more realistic, bro. Stop saying
that's not what we were saying.
Hey,
no. I'm just saying.
1 second. I'm about to let you go. I just gotta say one thing. Please let me rebut. I'm not gonna cut you off, but I want to rebut this.
No, but it wasn't just you though. It was
hold on, let him rebut real quick. Let him rebut.
Go ahead.
Hey, this my only thing, bro.
And it wasn't mainly you. Like I said, I gave you credit. You finished. It's mainly the dude before you. But go ahead.
No, I feel you. This is my only thing, bro. In 07, Ron was 22, and he took them boys to the finals. We all know the history. I ain't gonna go too far on it. When Danny Ainge and Kevin McHale, who was ex-teammates, did that deal and let Garnett go over there, Ray Allen and Paul Pierce, we all remember where we were. We all remember where we were when we said, oh my God, this is a monster. So even though Bron lost in 09 and the whole 9 yards to Dwight and all them, when Dwight was a beast, everybody was on notice, man. And I know them guys are getting older. That's what a lot of people try to fall back on. But that was the super team era. That's when it was like, oh man, they got a top 5 small forward, a top 5 shooting guard, and they got one of the best power forwards of all time. That was super team. What a Hall of Fame coach.
Right.
So LeBron had to get out of there. And here's why it's different, my guy. People always say that Heat team was a super team. You feel me? But if you look past that, if you look past that team, if you look past Bosh, never done nothing in Toronto, never done nothing, but put up numbers, but he never won nothing. And Wade was great. I used to go to the games. I played at UNLV. My roommate in college was Joel Anthony. I used to go to the games before Bron got down there and when Bron got down there. I seen Wade averaging 30 in 09. He was a killer. Right. But if we being 100, it's like Lamont always says. Bron is what put that team to be a super team.
Facts.
And it wasn't even a super team because if you look at the entire roster, once you get past Wade and Bosh, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. That
first year they had
Mario
no bench.
Chalmers, Ray Allen.
No.
They didn't have Ray Allen the first year.
Ray Allen didn't come to the second repeat.
Mario Chalmers.
Right. Hold on, bro.
Let Sean talk. Let Sean.
No, I'm just gonna say. Look, first of all,
I got you, Sean.
No. Hey, what's up, SB? Appreciate
What up, my boy?
Hey, real quick. Super teams have always existed, right? Let's not do that. All right, there've always been super teams. Go back to the late 50s and the 60s. It was super teams back then. All right, so let's not do that. All right, first of all. Secondly, again, there are bad teams with really good players. A good player can put up numbers on a bad team if there ain't nothing around them. Right? Yeah. So go to another situation and they're on a better team, of course their numbers are going to take a hit in a better situation. But that don't mean they stop being a great player. It's just in a different situation. It happens all the time. Right? McAdoo led the league in scoring for Buffalo. They didn't win nothing. He goes to the Lakers and he takes it. So it happens all the time. That's just the league. So we're not going to act like a guy is not a great player because his team didn't win. It's a matter of what's around you. We can't.
I understand that. My thing is this. I'm not knocking nobody. I'm just saying the difference. There's a difference. Wade Neal was getting kicked out of the second round. That was a 40-win team. That's different. We all know when you cross half court, bro. When Steph Curry cross half court, you got to worry about him. You have to worry about that man. We all know that Klay Thompson can take 11 dribbles, my guy, in 3 quarters and drop 60. These are the greatest shooters of all time that this man enjoying. That's the cap, bro. LeBron did not do that, dog. Like that, dog. Man, come on.
And the misconception with them going to the Heat is, I think, a lot of people try to make it sound as if he joined the Heat right after they won a championship. If y'all talk about them years, if you talk about them years that Wade had after they won the championship, when they completely fell off and they were struggling, this is one of the reasons why Wade was asking them to come down to Miami to join the Heat.
But my whole point is this, though, when I'm saying like it's a shot I take, because like Sean just said, then we go to the narrative with the super team shit. It ain't never been no super teams. Good teams gonna get made regardless, bro. Your job as the GM to make the team as best as you possibly can. But that's why I say, like, to start and take off with saying that, oh, bro, I ain't gonna respect him because he went to a team, lost one champ. That's bull. That's a bullshit ass take. That's some lazy take shit to say, bro. That's shock jock take, bro.
No, but SB, and I don't mean to cut you off, but I think when we were talking about the KD situation, the one thing that the guy said about KD was, I was saying KD doesn't put fear into nobody, because he was saying that one thing that LeBron fears is KD, and I said no. I said LeBron feared the Warriors, not KD. He feared the Warriors.
That was my whole point of saying that.
That's what we were talking about. So
that's my whole point. Like, it's not about super teams. We all know that. We all know that.
Hold on. When KD was in OKC, then nobody feared KD. They the ones that choked.
It was time that people didn't fear LeBron.
Hold on. They choked the 3-1 lead to the Warriors.
That's not true.
I said people see when OKC was up 3-1 on the Warriors, they still feared the Warriors because they knew the Warriors had it in them to come back against anybody, regardless of how much they was down.
Facts.
They feared the Warriors. Everybody feared the Warriors, even without KD. So I don't like I say when people say it was LeBron was scared of KD, that's a myth. He was LeBron worried about the Warriors and Steph Curry. That's what it was because Steph Curry was the one that changes the game.
You right about what you're saying.
Nobody fears the Nets.
I think this is what it meant. Now when they faced each other in the finals. Did LeBron ran from KD? I picked the Cavs in 2017 to win, and the whole reason I picked them was because of LeBron James. I picked LeBron James to put a body on KD and shut him down. But he ran from Kevin Durant.
I don't believe. No, he didn't run from nobody.
And then I'm glad. Hold on, let me finish the next thing I'm talking about. One, I think I don't know who said this shit. Mac Def, I'm really finna get on you because you was mainly capping the whole show, bro.
Brooklyn.
But exactly, I'm letting you know for the Bulls Nation we do not claim you at all. Bro. You but whoever said the Nets can't improve, they lying, bro. Because in the last 5 games, they top 15 in defensive rating. But that's a different story for a different day. Whoever said Westbrook wasn't better than Kyrie, you drunk as hell. You're stupid. You're idiotic to say these things. You let ESPN and these narratives prove that Westbrook not a good player because he does make dumb decisions, but he brings you so much different things onto the court. Every team he goes to, I don't hear about no stat pattern. They rebound and goes up. He's a great assist man. He's a great defender. He make clutch plays on the other end of the court. He might make dumb bonehead shots on the offensive end, but he consistently make good plays on the defensive end. If Kyrie Irving don't score the ball, he's worthless on the court. Point blank. Period.
Bro. Anybody who ever played the game, they understand that with Westbrook brings from just an energy, just from an energy perspective, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, because you got to live with the bad that come with him, but he brings so much good to the table that you can live with it. But it's just really his shot decision making late game. That's it. But you'll be lying if you say you want to take Westbrook in the first 3 quarters of any game because what he brings to the table. Honestly, Kyrie Irving remind me of Dame Lillard early in his career when Dame Lillard only could score the ball. If he didn't score the ball, he was worthless. And Dame Lillard changed his game.
They ain't playing the league. Then they came in the league around the same time.
And then also didn't Westbrook led a team to the playoffs by himself. Kyrie Irving hasn't shown he can do anything by himself yet. Kyrie Irving showed that he's a great number 2.
To the second round. What are you talking about?
What team he took to the second round?
That was Jason Tatum.
He lying, dog. Kyrie ain't did.
That was straight Jason Tatum and
listen, y'all really Kyrie did his only playoffs he played the Celtics. They made the second round, they lost to the Bucks in 5 games. Facts.
That was
the team got better after Tatum took LeBron 7. That's Tatum all day. And Jason.
Right.
I didn't say I said that in a year after that they lost against the Bucks and Kyrie was on that team.
Right. Let's just get down to this. Who matching up in the East versus Brooklyn? That's what we do.
Hold on, Mac Jeff. You got another bad take. Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. Another bad take, Mac Jeff. You act like Kyrie Irving is unstoppable.
Hold on. Bam Adebayo.
I didn't say that.
Look, I'm just saying why you say who's gonna match up with the Brooklyn then? You make it seem like people unstoppable.
A healthy Heat team.
Okay, so who would you say, Anti? You said the Sixers?
That's what you got? Sixers. Yes.
I'll take the Heat over the Sixers.
Okay. Now KD cancels out Joel Embiid automatically.
That's not how it works. Hold on, True, Mac Duff. You got to stop with that. This ain't you comparing players like it's NBA 2K. Let's not do that. Because it don't work like that. Because again, just like we said last year, if you compare players, who's gonna stop Kawhi and Paul George, and who gonna stop Montrez and Lou Williams? If we do it like that, then the Clippers win it all, and then we had a lot of people looking stupid last year. What I'm saying is, it's about the team concept and how you play the game. When the game slows down, as we know it will slow down in the playoffs.
But hold
on. Let me finish my thought. Because let me finish. All I'm saying is this. The game will slow down in the playoffs. That's a fact. When the game slows down, it becomes more post-oriented. That's a fact. The one thing that the Nets struggle with the most is interior defense. That's a fact. Joel Embiid has gone to the free throw line the most this year, and he's scoring at an unbelievable clip per 36 minutes, higher than Jordan ever did in 36 minutes. He per 36 minutes, he's scoring at a clip higher than Michael Jordan. So how can the goddamn Nets stop a force like that when they are built the exact? Let me finish. Well, let me finish. How can they stop a force like that when they are built the exact opposite of that? They play the complete opposite of what you need to be to win in the playoffs. Now they are great offensively. When you're going from game to game in the regular season, when one night you can play Orlando and thump them, the next night you can go play Sacramento and thump them, and it might look good. But I'm talking about in the playoffs, when you got a Hall of Fame coach zoned in on you and everything that you do great, and he's gonna scheme against everything that you do well and make it hard. How can they win a 7-game series playing the style of basketball that they do?
First of all, Doc Rivers is overrated.
Haters.
He's an overrated coach.
No, answer the question.
Yeah, bro, answer the question.
Doc Rivers ain't no overrated coach.
I'm gonna start calling you Matt.
I'm answering the question. I'm answering the question.
I'm gonna start calling you Matt Kellerman, boy, because
I'm answering the question. Matt Kellerman.
That's
all right. Number one, has Joel Embiid ever showed that he could dominate a series?
What are you talking? He averaged 30 and 12 last year.
He got swept.
And what happened?
See, look.
Ben Simmons got hurt. Hold on. I'm gonna hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. I'm gonna start this fan. I'm not gonna be biased. Hold up.
He didn't dominate that series.
So McDuff, what I don't want to hear then, if KD go down with an injury and he's not playing throughout the playoffs and they lose, I don't want you to hear you using that as an
I'm not saying nobody's injury. We all talking about health.
So why are you talking about a Sixers team where we know their second best player went down with injury?
Yeah.
He just said that they dominated, right?
Hold on. Let me answer this. Hold on. Let me get it. You said that what did Jerome B ever did? He averaged 30 and 12. He did the best he could do in that series against the Sixers. He did the best he could do.
Got a game.
No, they didn't get a game. They lost 4 games.
Okay, now
but he did the best he could do. Don't do that,
bro. Okay, now look, hold on, wait, y'all putting a hope saying all these numbers talking about Joel Embiid.
Listen, bro. The reason why Truth first came in and said, even though all y'all capping for the Nets, when SB made this point about the Nets making the finals, because I understand the flaws of the team. The reason why I say I had the Nets making the finals because I don't believe no team can get the job done. The reason why these people are telling you that the Sixers can't get the job done because they have a new coach. The problem last year with their coach, he wasn't running Joel Embiid in the post during the playoffs at all, and the game slows down. So everybody believed that Doc Rivers would change the play style to do that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. So I see it. So like I said, I can't see nobody actually closing the deal with them.
Thank you. He ain't got no motor to do that. Joel Embiid ain't got no motor to do that and close the series like that.
None of y'all said that.
None of y'all said this. The reason why I said that because I don't feel like they can close. I know Joel Embiid and guys are going to do this during this game. I don't know for sure Doc Rivers can get the job done and close it and adjust this during the whole series. And also when they actually adjust to Joel Embiid, if they do that, I highly doubt it. Who else going to close the deal? That's why I say that they don't have a. That's why.
Hold on, but SB, here's the problem. Here's the problem. One thing we haven't seen before is another player in NBA history scored at a better clip than Michael Jordan. Mm-hmm. Doc Rivers has came in this year and he's changed that system up enough because he saw 100%. The strengths. He saw the strengths in Joel Embiid's game. To where now he's emphasizing all those strengths. He's putting them in a position to where he's scoring at a clip higher than Michael Jordan.
Yeah, crazy.
Out
of all the great scores we talking about, KD, LeBron, all these great scores in the league, Dame, Steph, none of them are doing what Joel Embiid is doing scoring wise this year.
Okay, and
honestly, he got the strongest
you look like Joel Embiid averaging 35.
He gonna put up them numbers.
Oh, he's averaging 30. He's averaging 30.
He's gonna put up 30 and 10. He's gonna put up 30 and 10 in the playoffs again. But this is the point I'm understanding. That's why they telling you this in your head because they know Doc Rivers have already been doing this and the game's gonna slow down. And he's been running Joel Embiid in the post, which everybody been begging their old coach to do, who should have been fired. He had Joel Embiid playing on the perimeter, so that's why it was easy killing the Sixers every time. You don't have that many shooters. Like I said, Tobias Harris shot 13% from the 3-point line last year in the playoffs. So you got Joel Joel Embiid on the perimeter who can kill everybody in the post. You got Tobias Harris who not shooting and Ben Simmons who not a shooter. You're making the game easy to beat them. That's why the Celtics beat them, besides injuries. So that's what you got to understand. The only reason I said I just don't see a team getting the job done. They should. The Nets should get their ass whooped in the playoffs. Honestly, I just don't see a team in the East to get the job done. That's my only problem. That's how you got to explain that shit. Y'all in here just saying, I think they're going to win because they just got so many superstars. That shit don't work like that, bro.
No, that's not what I'm saying. When I said who matches up versus the Brooklyn.
but you're making things up. You really making things up.
They got enough depth too.
No, they
yes,
don't.
they can. They got enough depth on their squad.
Hold on, let Sean go real quick. Sean hasn't said nothing in a while. Let Sean go, and then we're gonna go to Cam.
So just real quick, also let's keep in mind this is a different Philly team this year because the roster's put together better, right? They have spacing around Joel Embiid and Ben Simmons now with Danny Green with Seth Curry, and they got Tobias Harris playing his natural position, which is the 4. Well, last year he was trying to play the 3 because they had Al Horford, so it's a different team. Also, let's not forget, right? Doc Rivers has been through pretty much every playoff situation in his career. We can't say that about Steve Nash as a head coach. So if I'm looking at just the matchup, not even just player matchup, but I'm looking at coaching matchup, Doc has to have the advantage in that because he's been through every playoff situation. This is going to be Steve Nash's first time going through this as a coach. So in a 7-game series, I would say Philly has to be better.
All right, so Joel Embiid does not have the will to beat Brooklyn. Period.
Bro, what?
What are you talking about?
Joel Embiid, in order to beat Brooklyn.
Before you go, explain to me in a statistical. Give me a statistical definition of will. What is that? In a stat form, what is that?
Being unstoppable. When you get in the playoffs, everything slows down. You know exactly what's going to come. Y'all gonna let me talk? When it gets to the playoffs, it's going to be because of will is going to make you win. Everything slows down. You know exactly what the team is running. You know personnel. You know players rotation. You know all that. It's going to come down to execution. And I don't care if you throw the ball into Joel Embiid 50 times in the post and KD is guarding him. He don't have the will to dominate.
Hold on, let me answer this question. Hold on.
Because we never said, and you know why? Because we never seen
him. You making shit up.
Brand is not going down there with no Joel Embiid.
Hold on. Let me answer.
I said I don't care if you.
Hold on. Let me answer this question. Hold on. All that being said, hold on. All that being said, because now you just saying shit is the same shit.
MacDuff, I'm gonna tell you this. MacDuff, it's better ways for Lamont to make a video about you, bro. This ain't the way it goes.
Hold on, MacDuff. Let me ask you a question. Since all that being said, don't deflect. I don't want to hear you deflect when I say this at all. How can the Nets stop a Joel Embiid?
Body.
Body. Yo, you was horrible. You the worst debater in the basketball community.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Are you serious? I'm a Bulls fan.
How many bodies? How many bodies?
They got 4 people. They got like 2 or 3 people.
He worse than Lord Ninja. I'm sorry, bro.
Dog, they got DeAndre Jordan. He got 5-6 fouls. They gonna run KD at him for cross matchups.
That's stupid.
Okay, so in the game, yes, I would throw KD in a cross matchup with Joel.
If DeAndre Jordan fouls out, game over. You know that. If DeAndre Jordan
it's not. No, it's not. It's body.
He's the only real center they had.
Jordan.
They're the only real center they had.
Hey, look, man.
Yo, that was the biggest cap I ever heard. Like this.
No, it's not. Dog, I come from the '90s era when the Bulls was winning. The Bulls didn't have no center or power forward to match up with Ewing. They didn't have no center or power forward to match up with Shaq and Alonzo Mourning. They did it with a 3-headed monster. They had bodies to guard them. That's it. They had 6 fouls. Forrest Grant had 5 or 6 fouls. Bill Cartwright had 5 or 6 fouls.
Hold on. Let Sean rebuttal. Go ahead, Sean.
Get that nigga, Sean.
Wait, do you know what Joel Embiid is shooting from the free throw line this season?
I don't care.
No, you should.
That matters when the game slows down in the playoffs.
He can do all that in the regular season.
No.
He can shoot all that in the regular.
Go ahead, Sean.
I'm not doing your argument about using fouls, right? Because the man's shooting 86% from the free throw line this year. So no team in their right mind will Anthony at the free throw line in the playoffs where he's shooting 86% from the free throw line. That's cap. Because it does not help. Brooklyn does not want to slow the game down against Philly. So fouling Joel Embiid and using fouls against him slows the game down. That is not how they want to play. That is not D'Antoni. That's not Nash. That's not their system. Changing
Let me tell you how they'll beat them.
Killed yourself.
Yeah, let him finish his take, my guy.
You played yourself. Fuck.
Hold on. How they gonna beat him? Who said that? How they gonna beat him?
That was me.
Go ahead.
Explain.
All right. Okay, defense. You're not really gonna stop Embiid. Let's be honest. Like, so if they go to a zone, I'll say they go to a zone because the 76ers have court.
This nigga said a zone.
Hold on. How they gonna go? Hold on. But Cam, how can you play a zone when you don't play defense?
They ain't run zone all year.
Their shooters open.
They ain't do zone. They ain't ran zone all year. But you talking about zone? Fuck out my.
Like zone. Hold on. You know the zone. You know the one thing that the zone requires. The zone requires great communication. They don't communicate on defense. I pointed that out.
They don't even run. They don't even run zone.
Hey, if y'all think they bad at rebounding now, if they go in that zone, they gonna get killed.
Oh, it's done.
Exactly.
Yeah, they get cooked.
Y'all really expose y'all lack of basketball knowledge, yo.
It ain't no lack of basketball.
It is.
It's very lack of basketball.
Hey, Mac, then you got
and you go with that fucking echo.
So you little gamer, that's why they let you in, man. You got a nasty echo. You got
I think let MLE in this motherfucker. I want him to say I'm cooking.
Yeah, and we're not gonna act like shooters don't love when teams play zone, right?
Thank you.
That's what they wait for. So Danny Green and Steph Curry would cook if they went zone.
And Shake Milton.
And Tobias Harris too.
Yeah, so we're not gonna act like
I didn't make that point. I didn't make that point.
You're not gonna associate with the zone.
I said guard Joel Embiid 1-on-1, throw bodies at him, and see if he can dominate.
Or go box.
If Joel Embiid dominates, then that's okay.
Hold on. Joel Embiid always been a dominant force since he's been in the league. What are you talking about?
Okay, he ain't won nothing. And
I got another question for you. Hold on,
first of all. Number two, Jimmy Butler was their best player when they made that run. It wasn't Joel Embiid.
Bro,
that was Jimmy Butler.
Shut your channel down.
That's not
Jimmy Butler was the best player. Shut up.
What's your point?
No, he wasn't. That was Jimmy Butler who got them that far. That wasn't no Joel Embiid.
What's your point, though?
That Joel Embiid cannot. I'm not worried about Joel Embiid.
How Joel Embiid can't dominate? I'm not worried about Joel Embiid beating Brooklyn. He's not going to dominate to beat Brooklyn. Period. And I'm going to play him straight up 1-on-1.
With who?
Dion, I just told you I got 3 bodies I can throw at him. DeAndre Jordan, Blake Griffin.
Hold on, McDuff.
You can't just say that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, McDuff. The one thing that will not happen in this series, you will not see Kevin Durant guarding Joel Embiid ever.
What? Explain to me how would that benefit you by putting
hold on.
The coach
is not. First of all, the coach is not going to put KD in a situation where he can get in that type of foul trouble because they need him on the court. Because if KD messes around and gets 3 fouls in the first half, now it's an ugly situation. So now he's sitting out. So again, as a coach, it's your job to protect your players from fouls, all types of crazy matchups and situations like that. How are you going to protect them again, especially when you're dealing with a team that don't play defense or communicates on defense?
Again, they have enough bodies to throw at them.
What? Name the bodies.
Hey, let me ask him a question.
KD's going to be matched up against Joel Embiid on cross matches. That's going to happen.
Maybe hold on. Let me ask him a question. Maybe you know this better than me. McDowell, when KD coming back?
Say what you want. Harden is a
who
great
knows?
Defender, man.
End of March,
That
April.
matters. When is he coming back?
End of March, April, sometime. I don't know.
So is that gonna be enough time for them to build chemistry on offense and defense?
Yep.
Their offense is not the problem. And when he gets back, they're gonna be above average defensively.
I swear
guarantee
on
you
me.
that.
I swear
You
on
have
me that
no,
I got
you
the
have
Nets
no
making the
facts
finals.
to
But
back
how
that
y'all,
up.
literally one of the
bro,
worst defenses in NBA.
Hey,
I
the
swear
way they
on me, how
offense.
y'all
No,
talking,
no.
bro?
Listen,
The Nets
listen.
would get swept, bro. How y'all talking,
SB,
bro?
you got
Oh
the
my
Brooklyn
god.
Nets going to the finals because you don't think nobody is going to be able
Y'all
to
talking about
be
defense.
No, but you
clutch.
really just making shit up. No, my problem, you just making shit up. Just trying to fit your narrative. Like,
Yeah,
Ain't
I
nobody
got,
making shit up.
hey,
you
Nigga, I
is
told you
making
they
shit.
got
Hold on,
bodies
you just
to
said
match
some.
Joel
Hold on.
Embiid.
You
That's
saying,
facts.
hold on. This is,
That's not a
this is
fact.
not
That's
what you
false.
said. You just
Hold
say
on,
some.
body.
Hold on. You just said that KD gonna guard Joel Embiid in the playoff, which is not gonna happen. That's dumb as
They
hell.
will.
Like, come on,
He
dude.
is going to be cross matched up on defensive rotations.
So
That's
they're
going to
gonna
happen.
Okay.
why
Stop
would they?
acting like it's not.
All right, dude.
Okay,
All
no,
right,
KD
wait,
plays the 4 and the 5. It's
all
going to
right,
happen.
all right,
I got a
man.
point. Look, the reason why I got away with my take, I explain it, but I can still explain how the 76ers can beat the Nets. Can you explain how the 76ers can beat the Nets?
Because all they got is Joel Embiid.
That's a lie,
Wow,
dude.
what?
Oh my
Shut up.
God, you are
So this is
slow.
what I'm
You
saying.
are
Listen to what I'm
horrible,
saying.
dude.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm
I'm
saying.
not listening
Because
to
I
what
done
you're
watched
saying.
this game a whole bunch of times. If you
How
throw
can
give the
the
ball to
question
Joel
is this.
Embiid in the post 1-on-1 versus Jordan, Griffin, and KD, I got 3 bodies waiting for him. Right?
What are you
For
talking
48 minutes
about?
for a 7-game
Mac
series.
Def.
Throw the ball to Joel
Wait,
Embiid
time
all
out,
you
pause.
want.
Mac
Now
Def, pause.
who else is
pick that
scoring?
Mac Def,
I
pause.
don't like how you saying that body too, though.
Mac
You throw
Def,
some body
pause.
there.
Mac Def,
Who else
I
is
asked you.
scoring?
Mac Def, Mac Def.
Hold on. He just said, hold on. He asked a very easy question. You said who else is scoring? You got Tobias Harris, who's averaging 20
No,
points a
because you
game.
can't kick
Hold
the ball out
on,
to him
Mac
because
Def.
he's not wide open.
Hold on, Mac Def. Let me answer your question. You got Ben Simmons, who averages 16 points a game. You got Shake Milton, who's averaging 14 points a game. You got Seth Curry, who's averaging 12 points a game. You got Danny Green, who's averaging
Lamont,
8.
I'm not double teaming Joel Embiid.
You don't have to. They don't play defense. It don't matter if you double team.
Danny Green.
So when you throw the ball into Joel Embiid, it's gonna be a black hole. The ball ain't coming back out, and I got 3 niggas for him.
That's a lie, my nigga. He's a good
That
passer.
3-point
You're a
shooting is
lie.
gonna be
Hey, yo, you gotta
non-existent
stop
because I'm
talking.
not
Please
leaving
stop
them
talking, yo.
alone.
So you just
They
lying
locked up
Next
on
he
the
gonna say
perimeter.
Bruce Brown gonna guard Joel Embiid. That's what he gonna say next. Watch.
Dude, Joel Embiid's a good passer. He averages almost 4 assists a game right now. What are you
Hold on,
talking
your
about?
style
We're
of
not
play.
double
Hold
teaming
on,
them.
Mac Def. If they go off of what you doing, what you saying, they gonna get swept.
Right.
Yeah, man. You
Oh my
tripping.
I just said,
That's
bro.
fact.
That
That's
gotta be one
facts,
of the
dude.
dumbest
You just
strategies in
but
NBA
you
history.
just.
But let's stop.
He
I hope
said,
you don't coach. I
so
hope
he's
you have. I
basically
hope you
saying,
never have a
don't do
coaching job in
nothing
your
about
life.
Joel Embiid.
I hope you never have a coaching job in your life.
Basically, Mac Def is saying, slow the game down. Let's let Joel Embiid cook us in the post while we slow the game down, which is counter opposite of what
No,
they
I
do.
didn't say let's slow the game down.
That's what happens when you go to the post like
if they
that.
gonna throw the ball to Joel Embiid, I'm not double teaming them.
If they're
giving
going
them
to
wide
Joel
open
and
3-pointers
listen,
on
Nobody can
rotation.
stop him
you
on that team or even
naturally are
slow
going
him
to slow the
down.
game down when you allow them to go to the post like that.
Okay, and I got bodies for him, but that's a 2-point. You either get
What does the ball?
one.
What
You
that?
either
Okay.
get 1 or 2 points
So Joel
every
Embiid. Hold
possession.
up, but so all that being said though, Joel Embiid. But basically you saying Joel Embiid still gonna get 30 or 40 points. That's basically what you're saying.
Hey, look,
If he can do it, if Joel
To me, he
Embiid,
can't.
if
All right,
I'm gonna guard Joel Embiid 1-on-1, and I'm
Mac
gonna
Def,
throw
you
3
didn't even
people
answer
at him
my
for
question, bro. I
48
said
minutes. If Joel Embiid
explain
averages
the other side.
35 and beats us, then so be it. But
No,
he's not gonna be able to do
with your
that.
strategy, he's gonna average 50.
50, bro. They're
Man,
gonna
no,
get
he's not
swept,
because
bro. How you
nobody's ever
talking? The
done
Nets
that.
gonna get swept, bro.
Stop
Yeah, well,
tapping.
good thing you're not on that coaching staff. Well,
I hope you never have a coaching job in your life.
How did
Well, let Sean talk, y'all.
Nah,
Let
hey,
Sean
Lamont,
talk.
do me a favor. Please invite Mac Def to coach one of the teams at the FYF event in July.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to play on the other team.
Yeah,
I bet you they don't double team
I
Joel
wouldn't be
Embiid.
there. I wouldn't dare be on a team coach with Mac Def. I'll be acting like, listen, you getting fired. I'm on the owner every day.
No, that's what we doing. That's what I do versus Joel Embiid. But on the other side, how you gonna stop Brooklyn?
Why niggas?
Yeah, you sound crazy, dude.
Hey,
like
y'all tapping on Russell
you
Westbrook?
a loser, dude. Listen, a Tyler knows more about basketball than you do, Mac Def. Like you really horrible.
How
you gonna stop
You lost.
Brooklyn?
Joe Mike bodied you, bro. That should tell us enough.
I got the most dubs. What are you talking about?
That's a lie. You're a liar again. Hey, yo.
And I cooked you with Kobe being number 2. All y'all got cooked.
Nah, you got
You a liar.
Nigga, I still smell smoke from Kobe being ranked number 2.
I smell cat.
Hey, fam.
You said that's
Hey, fam. Kobe's not number 2.
You said it
Cut
never.
that
Yes,
out.
he is.
Cut that out, dog.
Yes, he is.
Kobe's
Yes, he is.
He's the second best shooting
You
guard
getting
all
cooked
time.
by a
He's
dude
not
with a
number
dog
two,
in his
bro.
profile
Cut it out.
picture, dude. You getting cooked.
Who's better than Kobe?
Who's better
Cut
than
it
Kobe?
out.
Magic Johnson.
I can tell you better than
Magic Johnson
Kobe.
is not
Hey,
Cut
that
it out.
man
Here's my
getting cooked
top
by
five.
Bates.
Okay,
That man getting cooked by
hold
Bates.
on.
One at a time. One at a time. Go
Here's
ahead.
on my top five. I
Don't
got
make this a
Magic.
top
It's
five.
in
No,
no
don't
order.
make it top 5, man. No, we talking
Okay,
about
well,
full
I'll
topic.
tell you who better than Kobe. I'll tell you better than Kobe. Magic's better than Kobe. LeBron's
Hold on.
Kobe.
Stop right there. Stop right
No,
there.
we're not
Okay,
making no
Magic.
top 5
Magic.
debate.
Let's go one on one. Kobe
Hey,
versus
wait,
Magic.
let me finish.
Who's
I'm
the
not
better
doing the top
defender?
five.
Hold on, let him
I'm
say
not
his top
doing
five
it.
because we just go.
I'm not
Say it real
doing the
quick.
top five, Lamont. I'm just telling you who better than Kobe.
Okay,
and
say it real
these are the
quick
players.
so we can move on.
Magic, LeBron, MJ, and Tim Duncan and Shaq. You can't be better than the man that got 3 straight finals MVP.
Shaq, nigga. Fuck no.
That's what I said. Don't even start that shit.
All right, that's a whole nother conversation.
Let's stay on topic, man. Let's stay on
that's
topic.
a whole nother
man.
conversation.
Please
Let's
don't
stay
start
on
this
topic.
Why y'all
shit.
ain't capping on Russell Westbrook, bro?
That's a whole
Man,
nother
let's stay on
conversation.
topic. We stay
I
on
already
topic,
cooked them
man.
on that.
That
Dave,
nigga
you late on
Mac
that. You late
That
on
nigga
that, bro.
Mac Def Ticket TV Junior, bro. I'm
Who you
sorry.
cooked on that?
Nah, I ain't gonna
Y'all
taking no more.
idiots talking about
Taking no more of my Mac Def. I'll give him ticket that.
Kyrie better than Westbrook.
Ticket TV no, but more about Mac Def. I ain't gonna do it.
They got the same.
Bruh, I did not say. I didn't say nothing about Westbrook being better than Kyrie.
I didn't say you. I said whoever
Man,
said.
all I know is this, Mac Def. I know your
Your
taste is
takes
horrible.
stink. They stink.
You said, hold on. He said LeBron ran from KD, but LeBron averaged a triple double that series. I'm confused. How you run from somebody average a triple double?
They gonna say he was stat padding. That's what they say.
No. I wasn't gonna say that. I have a specific question. I have a specific question for him. Did LeBron guard Kevin Durant during that final?
Pause. McDuff, I got
Hold on, McDuff. See, I just told you this, first of all.
Stop capping.
Hold on, McDuff. NBA teams are reluctant to put stars versus stars because they don't want their players getting into foul trouble.
That's BS.
You know, hold on, that's not BS.
That's why they lost.
Fact.
That's
a fact.
Why would they do that?
Okay, but when Kobe went up against Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, Tony Allen, and Rondo, he was running.
And what happened? They lost.
McDuff, you said players gonna win in the series because of will. So I got a question. When LeBron James dropped 50 and the game got sold by J.R. Smith, he had a whole bunch of hella will, but he still got his ass whipped.
They didn't have no squad. They didn't have no chance of winning.
You said your will of a player gonna carry you, right?
Jordan had an incredible will too.
Now you see how dumb that sounds, right?
And also,
they know they didn't have. You know they didn't have no chance.
Also, in that
Don't
Lakers
cap for no
Lakers Celtics series that you mentioned, Kobe was guarding Rajon Rondo.
Bro,
he was
stop.
guarding Ray Allen.
It was. Facts.
You gotta make sense, bro.
Facts.
What you say?
That man was going Rajon Rondo that couldn't shoot at the time.
Rajon Rondo was being guarded by Kobe Bryant. He was not guarding Ray Allen and Paul Pierce. We're not doing that.
Okay, I can definitely go to the tape and see, and I can pull up Kobe versus Paul Pierce in the finals, and it's about 15-20 minutes of them guarding each other.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You ain't no 15-20 minutes. That's a lie. Ain't no 15-20 minutes. You're a liar.
That's a lie.
Paul Pierce.
Hold on. First of all, he never guarded Ray Allen because he didn't want to be running around chasing them off.
So he didn't guard Ray Allen in Game 7. Shut up, dog.
Derek Fisher did.
Wait, somebody said
You know what? I don't want to take your money tonight, but I'm
not taking nothing because Kobe did. He guarded everybody.
You're not gonna tell me and Sean what happened. Like you ain't gonna tell me what I'm a soldier.
You can go to the
Derek
tape.
Fisher was
Everybody in the
guarding
chat
Ray
go
Allen.
to
You're
the
not gonna
tape,
tell
dog.
me.
Not watch the game.
Don't
Kobe,
do that.
Did
Paul Pierce,
Ray Allen, and
Did you watch
Tony
the
Allen
series?
up.
Did you not hear what Lamont just said? Teams don't want their best offensive player guarding guys like that because they don't want him in foul trouble. Number two, you don't want to tire Kobe out like that, chasing Ray Allen around like that.
And he couldn't guard Paul Pierce. So
Kobe, listen to me. Kobe guarded Rondo, Ray Allen, and Paul Pierce and Tony Allen.
Who he guarded majority of the games?
He guarded Rondo the majority of the time.
All four of them dudes.
Rondo. We're not doing that. Majority of the series, he was guarding Rondo.
No, he wasn't. He was on Ray Allen and Paul Pierce.
Mac Dev, you did not watch the game. You literally saying that right now.
Listen, everybody in the chat, because y'all not finna make me out a liar. Everybody in the chat, all you gotta do is go to YouTube and put Kobe Bryant versus Paul Pierce in the finals, and it's gonna be a 15 to 20 minute monologue of them going one-on-one against each other.
Mac Dev, hold on. I want to get into that because again, we're getting off topic. Well, we got somebody new in the chat. I want to make sure they get their point across. We got Nunu 2 times. What you got on what we talking
That's
about?
MLE. That's MLE.
That better be a
This ain't nobody new, bro. This my daughter. YouTube joint.
That's MLE.
Oh, that's
I told you I
MLE.
had a lag on my shit. I had a lag on my shit, so I had to switch
Oh,
the
okay,
joint.
okay. What you got on this,
Hell
MLE?
nah, LME, you knew now, nigga. Hell
Yo, salute to the chat, salute to the panel. What I was trying to say, right? I wasn't downplaying the Nets or anything like that. I think that Blake Griffin pickup, that was a good pickup. There's pros and cons with the shit. He ain't the same player he used to be, but he did just recently get an All-Star selection for the All-Star game. So he still have a capability to play at a high level. And when you playing with 3 other All-Stars, he gonna get some points. He gonna shine, especially playing with Harden. You see how Harden moving that ball, and I'm surprised how Harden playing with them because everybody expected Harden to be a ball hawk once he got there, and he feeding them niggas. Everybody can agree Harden playing way better when it comes to playmaking with the Nets, and he still go get his points. He always been an underrated playmaker. But dude, with this KD shit about niggas fear KD, nobody in the league ever feared KD. Nobody ever feared a KD-led team. This dude lost in the finals to LeBron. We already know that. I don't want to hear they was babies or nothing of that shit, man. They got to the finals. They ran through them dudes. Then this nigga turn around, lose a 3-1 lead to a team, a 73-9 team with 3 other All-Stars on it, another MVP and a finals MVP. You join that team. Any other All-Star would win multiple finals with that same team. So all that KD beat LeBron twice in the finals, any All-Star in that position would have beat them too. So stop that cap and shit with that one. KD still got to prove that he could lead a team to a chip. So until he do, I don't want to hear no KD LeBron comparison. Cut that shit out. That shit is disrespectful. For the past decade,
nobody compares, bro.
For the past decade, my nigga, it's been LeBron in the finals except for 1 year and he was injured. So if anybody say nobody fears a LeBron-led team, that's all cat. For the past decade, you got to go through him to get a chip. You got to go through this man. Even Jimmy Butler said it. He said it's been this way for a long time. If you want to win a chip, you got to go through a LeBron-led team. So everybody knows this.
Everybody know that.
Yeah. Stop. Put some respect on that, man. You ain't got to like the nigga. I don't give a fuck. Like, he not the GOAT to me. But you can't hate on a man. You ain't got to call him the GOAT, but get a man his flowers on that. But I feel like what I was saying about Andre Drummond.
You capped a little.
Hold on, SP. Let him finish. Go ahead.
I capped a little about what? Everything I said was a fact. You could Google it. But
no. Go ahead and finish your thoughts.
As far as Andre Drummond, if they get Andre Drummond, I don't really think they're gonna get him because you'll be trolling like shit. If anybody taking them dead ass serious, I take it with a grain of salt. You'll always trolling. But if they do get him, they get into the finals and the reason why I say that, because you already got them 3 superstars. You add Blake Griffin, who can tear a nigga up if you can't double him. Being as though you got Harden, Kyrie, and KD, and you add Drummond, you can't double nobody at all. So Blake Griffin gonna give you enough for you to get there. Now, is they gonna seal a deal? I don't know. But I hope to see them versus the Lakers in the finals. As far as that LeBron started Superteam shit and Boston was old and all that. Yo, when Boston got together, how old is KD? Because them niggas was the same age as KD right now. And they all made all-star teams that same year all the way up until like 2012, 2010 or 11, they had 4 all-stars. So I don't want to hear all that dumbass shit about Boston.
Yeah, I don't care. If you make a super team, you got a super team. You just got to win.
Mac Devlin or Mac DeVoe, yo, been capping this whole fucking time, and everybody been cooking you, bro. I don't even know what's going on right now.
Ain't nobody cooking. You lying, bro.
You've been cooking yourself with this. You've been stepping on your own toes with the shit you said. Who is it? Tell her to leave me alone. That's my daughter, man.
Yo, this shit.
That's my daughter. Yo, I got a house full of kids. That's why I got a leg. I got my nieces, my daughters, all of them over here, and they all on the Wi-Fi's and shit.
Dog. If you got a super team, ain't you the favorite to make the finals?
Who?
If you got 3 superstars and you a super team, ain't you the favorite to make the finals?
Not true.
Don't make you make it though. It don't make you.
If that was the case, why LeBron James was picked only 3 times out of 10 championships to be the favorite?
I said he's the favorite to make the finals. Everybody had LeBron making the finals.
What about hold on?
All right, hold on. Listen, you just said that, right? You said Kyrie and Love with superstars also. You saying that in the chat. But when they went up against Atlanta, Atlanta was the favorites to beat them and go to the finals.
Facts.
Atlanta was not favored versus LeBron James. Are you serious?
You want to put some money on?
Look it up.
Are you serious? Are you serious? So Boston was favored too, then, huh?
Boston.
Atlanta had 4 All-Stars. They was favored.
They was not favored. Did nobody ever go against
Atlanta
LeBron
was favored
James
to
in the
beat
Eastern
who?
Conference? You capping.
They was favored to beat Cleveland.
Hell no.
No, they was not.
They had 4 All-Stars. Atlanta was favored to come out the East.
Okay, listen. What you saying about them having 4 All-Stars is
put some money up.
But did nobody pick Atlanta to beat LeBron James?
Atlanta was. Everybody did not. Nobody took Atlanta serious, bro.
Nah.
I don't care if y'all didn't take Atlanta serious. The motherfuckers who, what's that, Las Vegas and all that shit, they had them niggas favored.
You can go
I don't care what anybody else felt.
The house won.
The 2014 Nets was favored.
Just like OKC was favored to win the finals against the Heat. But y'all ain't want to believe that one either.
That's a fact.
All this shit could be Google.
But I didn't pick them.
I don't care what you pick. I'm talking about the officials.
But they went to the finals. What I'm saying is, dog, if you got 3 superstars and you a super team, you're at least favored to get
on Bleacher Report, it says that the Hawks, by a small margin, was favored to beat the Cavs.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the house won.
Before I talk, bro,
I'll
tell you my opinions. Except when I just told you my opinion about
I just said that's why I said that.
Yeah, the house won big time on that.
All right, but I was right. That's all I'm saying about it.
That's why I said back.
Nobody in my barbershop have.
That's why I said you was doing a lot of capping.
Vegas will pick anybody as the favorite.
When was Kyrie a superstar before LeBron even got there? And casuals know. Nobody even acknowledged Kyrie.
No, he wasn't no emerging superstar.
Yes, he is. He made All-Star teams without LeBron.
Kyrie was not a superstar.
They made All-Star team before LeBron.
Listen, Kyrie, he wasn't no superstar, my nigga. Kyrie wasn't a superstar. He was an emerging all-star. He was rookie of the year. He won the all-star game MVP. Rookie of the year.
That wasn't the question.
He wasn't no all-star.
Hold on, we not debating if he was an all-star. We said superstar.
Exactly.
Nah, he wasn't no superstar.
So
you was just in the chat talking about Kyrie was a superstar and Kevin Love was a superstar, and you just said
Kyrie was not a superstar. Listen, Kyrie was not a superstar before LeBron. That's the question.
Kyrie's still not a superstar. He's still not a superstar.
He's an all-star. He's not a superstar.
I was waiting to get on here because you was capping in the chat you was capping like shit with all the big letters.
If Kyrie was a superstar, he would be in Boston right now. Stop it. Like, come on, man.
You don't know basketball. You don't.
Kyrie still ain't in Boston. Nowhere.
Kyrie is a superstar. Y'all.
He's not a superstar.
Rather, he's a superstar, man.
He's a star.
Not a superstar.
He's a star.
He's a star, bro. He's not a superstar.
Kyrie coming to your organization don't put you in the motherfucking playoffs, dog. Stop the cap.
Bro, Houston Rockets had the number one offense. Kyrie does put you in the playoffs. And still lost to the Warriors.
No, he do not.
Kyrie puts you in the playoffs. Yes, he does.
Right now, they still not making the playoffs.
So
you put Kyrie on my Chicago Bulls, we making the playoffs.
You said Chicago.
Nah, boy, shut up.
You said Chicago. They're not 7th seed right now.
You're not making no sense. Okay, look, bro. How can you be a superstar when you only affect the court on one side of the court? And then 2, if he don't score, so if he don't score, he's not doing nothing, bro. He's not worth nothing, bro.
So Steph Curry affects both sides of the court.
He's
right?
a way better playmaker than Kyrie.
And he's a good all-ball defender. What are you talking about?
That's in total. That's all.
Steph Curry's not no better on-ball defender than Kyrie.
Hold on.
Hold on. You've been capping too.
So who outplayed who in the finals? I could have sworn Kyrie outplayed Curry in the 2016 finals.
Hey, yo, Lamar, what happened in 2017? What happened?
KD.
That's your answer. That's your answer.
Kyrie had nothing to do with that.
Hey, yo, can I say one thing?
Who said defense don't matter?
Mac Duff trash ass.
Hey, this the difference. Steph can affect the game for other people. Like I said, when Steph costs half, it makes you have to focus on everybody else. Kyrie can only do for Kyrie. That's the difference.
Facts.
That's why Kyrie is a star. That's why he's a star, not a superstar. When Steph out there, bro, you got to worry about this fool as soon as he costs half. That's not no cap. That's for real. So
ain't nobody beating
the game for so many other people. He made Draymond Green an all-star.
Hey, bro, what's your name, bro?
Respect all fear none. My name is Rick.
Good shit. Now I got a question for you. When Kyrie do score the ball, how many dribbles and how much of the shot clock does he eat up when he scores?
I'm gonna answer your question. I think Kyrie the best ball handler to ever touch the rock. He got to dribble it a lot. He got to pass it a lot.
But go ahead.
Yep.
No, Iverson had more speed and moves as far as grip. And Kyrie the best ever.
To dribble the basketball.
Yeah, he the best ever. I'm not gonna even hate on him. But all I'm saying is, if Kyrie missing, somebody said it earlier. I think it was Lamont, but whoever it is, Kyrie, if he not making his shot, like he's useless. Even if Steph off, you got to fear God when that thing go up, because you know at any given moment he can turn a 10-point lead. He can turn it from being 10-point down to a 10-point lead. He got to
Kyrie not even better than Dame, bro.
But here's the problem. Here's the thing with Steph. When Steph don't have the ball, hold on, y'all.
Dame got locked up. Don't get me
wrong.
wrong.
Hold on 1 second. When Steph doesn't have the ball, especially on offense, he's running like crazy off ball. So this is how players like Dre and Clay and all these other guys can get off, because even off ball, he's not just being a statue somewhere. He's more dangerous off ball. No, hold on. Steph is dangerous with the ball, but he's more dangerous without the goddamn ball.
Hey,
that's the
thing.
Hey, Lamont.
Hold on. Without the ball, Kyrie Irving is not doing anything.
Who outplayed who in the finals? Kyrie or Curry?
Anything without the ball.
Kyrie outplayed Steph, but in 2017.
No, go ahead, Sean.
No, this is what's crazy, right? There was a game a couple years ago. They were playing. I think Golden State was playing in New York, and Curry was having an off shooting game. And Steve Kerr pulled to the side and showed him his plus minus and was like, even though you're having an off game, your plus minus is still off the charts, because that's just how dangerous he is.
That's a fact.
His plus minus is not going to be like that. That's why Curry is far more dangerous to you.
Hey, McNeff, I got a question, bro. Hold on, wait, bro. McNeff, I got a question. LeBron James, you arguing about that he killed somebody in the finals. LeBron James killed the whole team, but had better stats all around everybody in the whole team in the finals.
And so is Kyrie did too.
Which one are you talking about, bro? So the shit you saying don't make sense, bro.
In 2015, yeah.
But you're not saying the same energy the other way, though.
Yeah, LeBron did
Hold
have
on,
better
bro.
stats than
There's
everybody.
only been a handful of players that led both teams in points, rebounds, assists, and steals.
They're gonna say he was stat padded. That's what they're gonna say.
Kyrie
No, I'm not saying that. LeBron listen, dog. I give credit to whoever wins. Period. But I'm not finna just sit up here and say, "Oh, Curry outplayed Kyrie in the finals."
Are you slapping your hands, nigga?
Okay, then.
That was that 2016 win. Kyrie shot one of the greatest shots I ever seen, but without that shot, people saying without that shot they don't win.
So by your logic,
they won by 4.
So by your logic, then Andre Iguodala outplayed LeBron because he won.
No, we already know LeBron did his thing in the finals, but KD outplayed LeBron.
No, he didn't. That team outplayed him. That's
okay. So this is what I'm saying. So LeBron didn't guard KD 48 minutes one-on-one the whole series, right?
I'm on the chat.
Now, KD averaged 35 points per game in that finals. And y'all finna sit up here and tell me I got LeBron being better than KD, but y'all not finna just sit here and tell me that KD wasn't the reason they won.
Listen though, just scoring more points don't mean you outplayed them just because you scored more points.
That's a fact. Look at the whole.
It's more than one category in basketball, bro. It's more than one category in basketball.
Thank you.
I agree with all that. But who was the dominant player in that series?
I think when you know what I think. I think when Mac Def go play basketball, the only thing he doing is playing knockout.
He be cherry picking. I could tell.
He gotta be playing knockout with people. That's all.
Dog.
Hey, what he not paying attention to is the overall team, bro. Like I'm telling you, if you look at the whole across the board, KD said it after the finals himself with the finals MVP. Said that man averaged a triple double. Like, come on, bro. Bron
He did say that. I get that. Ain't nobody saying KD is better. After that series, I looked at LeBron and I said, okay, LeBron, you the best player. Period. Even though you didn't guard KD one-on-one, LeBron, you still the best player in the league. I said that.
He wasn't the best player in the league when KD was on the Warriors, though. You capping still.
You said what?
In 91 was
he wasn't the best player in the league. KD was the best player.
In 91,
no, he wasn't. LeBron been the best player for the last decade,
bro. He wasn't. KD was the best player.
KD wasn't the best player. I just
yes, he was. I'm gonna tell you why.
LeBron's been the best player for about over 10 years.
Now,
what happened in 91, dog? What happened?
LeBron James. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna let you go and debunk this real quick, and then I'm gonna let you go crazy. The reason why LeBron wasn't the best player during that time of KD because he was trash defensively. You cannot be the best player in the league only playing one side of the ball.
Kevin Durant was great.
Yes, he was. He was on the Warriors.
All right, go ahead.
Exactly.
KD was regular season. LeBron has been the best player. LeBron's been the best overall player for 10 years. Go ahead with the 90.
Go look it up, bro.
That's not true.
You know how you cap it?
LeBron was trash.
You know it's 2 seasons in every year, right?
KD has 0 all defensive team selection.
Oh, you said KD or LeBron?
How many? I said during his time with the Warriors, he was better. He was the best player in the league. The reason why LeBron wasn't for me is because he was terrible defensively.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's not true.
LeBron James did a whole lot. 2 seasons, right?
Hey, bro,
you got the regular season, you got the postseason. LeBron wasn't playing defense on the regular season. That's a fact.
Go ahead. Talk about
you lost so much. Look back there. If you lost so much, you want somebody to lose.
You taking the L on that SB? What happened in 91? Let's move on.
Hold on. Let's stop revisiting history and all that old stuff, man. That shit's over with.
I say, yo, just went to 91.
That's what I'm saying. We keep. What I'm saying is like.
Let me just say one thing. MLE, the only reason I said that, bro, is to debunk that point about LeBron having to guard the best player, bro. It's like it's all about matchups and it's all about your team.
Hold on, it's just like but you don't have to explain that because it's just listen to it, it's just not smart. This is why you don't see it very common in NBA. You don't see the best players guarding each other because foul trouble. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Like I don't care who it is. I mean, remember, we didn't even see Jordan always guarding the best player.
Well, Scottie Pippen.
It's just not very smart to put your best offensive weapon on the other team's best offensive weapon because great teams, great offensive players know how to draw fouls. Come on, let's not be stupid about it.
He went up against Drexler one-on-one.
On top of that, you're not fighting over every screen. So you're not guarding the other player every single possession. You're not fighting over every single screen. So it ain't like you guarding them every single possession. So you can say, oh, LeBron wasn't guarding KD. KD wasn't guarding LeBron every possession either. That's every fucking game.
And that's the point I'm making. They talking about he wasn't guarding him 48 minutes. Like nobody gonna guard nobody for 48 minutes.
Why would he guard him 48 minutes?
That's every game with every player, bro.
So all right, listen to this though. If LeBron was guarding KD, do you think KD was gonna average 35?
Yes.
On LeBron guarding
him? Yes. You know why? This is why. Because you know what? A good coach. I don't care. You can put the best defender on the world on me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send my big man over to screen you. We gonna switch, and I'm gonna eat the next man. It's not very hard. It's not very hard to get a good defender off you. Just call pick and roll. Let's not act like. And if he fights over the pick and roll, I'm gonna bust the 3 on you because I'm just gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot the ball. Like, come on, there's ways around that. It's called team defense, and this is what I keep telling y'all the Nets struggle with. They don't communicate. They don't have very good team defense because when teams start screening them and putting them in situations where they have to communicate, they break down mentally. And I've seen it time and time again. Y'all can slice it up and try to finesse it how you want in the regular season. That shit ain't gonna work in the playoffs.
He said defense don't matter. And when KD was in Golden State, he never played lockdown defense. He played good team defense. You never had a series where you was like KD locked this nigga down. Never.
Draymond was really the only lockdown defender that they had.
Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson is nice.
Yeah, but when you talk about the best defender on that team, Draymond was clearly the best defender on that team, hands down. Klay was great.
I'll say Klay.
Klay is not the best defender on that team.
He's the most versatile. Draymond the most versatile. But
my point is this, dog. My point is this: that for at least maybe 10 points KD scored on LeBron. Everything else was on everybody else. If you put LeBron James on KD and just let him
Hold on. What happened? Where's Mr. Picklesworth at?
What happened in 2012 when it was LeBron and KD? Answer that. What happened?
Mr. Winters, Mr. Picklesworth.
They cross-matched up with KD.
No, he's talking about something from 2017.
KD was still stop bringing up the whole shit. Yeah,
no, he's
talking about now. He's talking about now.
And ain't nobody beating Brooklyn now.
I got a question though to all the LeBron haters and the new Nets fans. Y'all call LeBron help? Why ain't nobody calling KD? Why ain't nobody asking KD how much help he needs?
Stacking his whole team up.
Because it's envy, MLE. I can answer that for you. But I'm gonna be honest with you. When you get to a level of KD, this man's 7 foot and he's 50, 40, 90. Nobody's stopping him in no era, bro.
Exactly. So why they need so many stars?
That's a fact. But I was just a Bun homeboy point about talking about put LeBron on him. Nobody's stopping him.
No, everybody's stopping him. He gonna get his. He gonna get his. But I'm saying I hear niggas talking about
one-on-one all day.
Nobody got a problem with what the Nets doing.
35 on LeBron's helmet. That's not.
Nobody got a problem with KD joining the Warriors, and nobody got a problem with KD.
No, I don't have no problems with super teams. I didn't care if Kawhi joined.
I don't have a problem with super teams either, but you got to be 100 on both.
Let's do this. Let's just end it like this. I'm gonna figure it like this. Who is the hottest player? Who was the hottest player going into the NBA playoffs last year?
LeBron?
No, Damian Lillard, right?
Dame Lillard?
Yeah.
Dame Lillard was the hottest player.
I think he was the hottest player.
Hold on, he was the hottest. So when they went into that playoff series, did they assign anybody with a specific task of saying you got to shut him down?
He said LeBron.
Or did they simply say, as a team, we're gonna come up with a scheme to shut him down as a team? Because if you no, he didn't. If what you do is if you assign one player to that to stopping him, and that's your defensive strategy, what's your backup plan if that goes wrong? What if that guy gets in foul trouble and you don't have another guy to come in and replace him? This is why you got to come up with a system as a team to defend, as opposed to putting all of the work on one player, because there's too many screens, there's too many pistol sets. Look at the offense that the Brooklyn Nets run. They run horns. They run a horn set. That means you're gonna get screened almost every time, multiple times in any given offensive set. Mm-hmm. So you got to be prepared for that. So instead of emphasizing, the Lakers aren't talking about one-on-one defense. They're talking about how we going to communicate this screen. Do we ice? When do we not ice? All of these things right here. You be dumbing it down to make it seem like these NBA teams are retarded, and they not. This is not how basketball works. It might work where you play at your gym. That's not how it works in NBA.
Hey, but hold on. Let me respond. The reason I say put your best defender on best scorer is because I seen Gary Payton, the best defender on the Supersonics.
You just brought it back to the
defensive player of the year. They didn't put him on Jordan the first 3 games.
They lost.
Can you make one take without trying to rebuttal something from 19 whatever, bro? Every take you
this man went back 30 years to try to rebut. You went 30 years.
Gary Payton would get destroyed
because if you put your best player on the best scorer, there's nothing that's gonna say. You can't tell me that a random don't work against LeBron.
If you gonna go back that far, why don't you name a team that had 4 All-Stars?
It don't work, man.
Stop doing that. Explain something today. How they gonna stop him?
Listen, so with all this cross-ball movement with Brooklyn, then let's just talk about Brooklyn. With all this cross-ball movement with Brooklyn and setting screens and stuff, so they're always gonna have an advantage because they're always gonna find.
Yeah, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Correct.
What's crossball movement?
What's crossball
When
movement?
you said the whatever system that they run,
You don't even know
they always going to have the advantage on offense, right? Because they're always going to find a matchup problem.
No, that's not what I said. Man.
Orange is not crossball movement.
Hey, he worse than Lord Ninja.
Hey, I
Lamont,
want the
you
Nets
said
to make
the system,
finals. I
the
think they're gonna
system
make
that
the finals.
the
But why
Brooklyn
is
Nets
everybody
run, they're
sleeping on
always going to
Philly?
have an advantage.
That's not what I said.
No.
I'm not saying that's what you said. I'm saying that's what I'm saying.
What makes everybody sleep on Philly though?
Offensively, they have an advantage because they got elite offensive players.
They're gonna beat Philly, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
But
Y'all talking about Joel and ain't nobody proven in the Eastern Conference that's gonna beat a super team.
And how are the Nets proven? How are the Nets proven?
If the Heat play the
They
Nets,
got champions.
The Heat beating the Nets.
You got the Heat.
The Heat beating the Nets in a 7-game series. Who's stopping Bam Adebayo?
That's your opinion.
Ain't Tobias Harris having a 50-40-90 season?
Hold on. Bam Adebayo put up 40 on the Nets when half of the team was hurt by himself.
He still lost.
Yeah, who was playing?
Joel Embiid having an MVP season. Ben Simmons is an all-star. And Tobias Harris having a 50-40-90 season, and he played defense and is the number one seed in the East.
The Wizards sneaking a spot in the playoffs. I got the Wizards being the Nets in the 7-game series. I don't care.
Hey, look, come on, bro. We're not just gonna be saying anything on this dish.
I'm not
We're not gonna just be saying anything, bro.
I mean, hold on, but he has 2 games to back up what he's saying.
Exactly. I'm not
saying
2 regular season games, and y'all capped about 2 regular season games.
He got 2 games.
He
got in one of those games. We saw KD and Kyrie miss shots in the clutch.
Hey, and we can't discount that the Wizards.
In one of those games, we saw Russell Westbrook. Hold on, we saw them motherfuckers choke a play at the end of the game. I ain't never seen a team lose like that.
Y'all talking about the regular season.
Hold on, let me go.
If regular season matter that,
hold on, Kyrie and KD they both missed game winners the first time. Then the second game, KD didn't even take the last shot. He let Russell Westbrook poke the ball away. And I think it was Bruce Brown. He took the come on, bro. What is we talking about?
Okay,
you don't know back.
I'm not gonna let Mac Def answer this because he won't say some wild shit. I'm not gonna make it make sense. Okay, the reason why the Nets will still beat these guys is one. Bradley Beal has not played in the playoffs. He's not shown that he can play in the playoffs.
He has played in the playoffs.
Yes, he has played in the playoffs.
No, I'm saying, but as a league guy. Chill out, bro. Let me feel it. Y'all go crazy. No. He was as a league guy. He now showed he can lead his team. Ain't nobody else on this roster really besides him and Russell Westbrook really had true experience, winning experience. Maybe Robin Lopez. That's not enough. They don't have no elite post guy who can really destroy them because they have bad interior defense. No, they don't have nobody on the perimeter that can guard KD.
They both got
bad. Hey, bro, I ain't trying to cut you off. Let me say one thing and you can jump back in. 617 Brad, hit the link.
Yeah, he won't.
No, he won't.
He always talking shit in the chat, bro. Just hit the link.
Always do. The Wizards ain't enough.
617 Bread. You gonna hit the link?
He a troll.
Oh, let's see if he try to hit the link.
Boy, look,
I know. That's why I'm calling him out now. Hit the link,
look,
bro.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Him and
My
Miguel
bad, bro. Go ahead, finish.
No. Him and Miguel Jester got cooked one time on the panel and just stayed in the chat, bro.
I don't. No, Miguel Jester never said nothing when he came.
Miguel Jester definitely came in. No, I'm gonna tell you though. Miguel Jester came in the panel when I first started coming around, and he got cooked that one day and never came back, bro.
Damn, Miguel.
I remember Miguel Jester.
I'm saying the bread came from Ticket Channel.
Yeah, but the Wizards ain't enough, bro. I'm sorry.
Joel Embiid is their only hope.
They already beat them twice.
Yeah, I'm not saying the Wizards gonna beat them, but I want to see that first round.
The Wizards ain't gonna beat them though.
Hold on. Hit the link. 617 Bread.
They gonna be a tough out for Nets though. I ain't gonna say they gonna beat them, but that's gonna be a good.
Yeah, I mean, let's say a realistic team. Like I get the Heat. I can see the Heat. But come on, the Wizards.
I just said I think Brooklyn gonna make the finals.
They already beat them twice.
But I'm not gonna sleep on Philly and just say
ain't you from here, right? You from Chicago, right?
No, I'm from Maryland.
You from Maryland? I thought you was from Chicago for some reason. We used to whoop the Heat ass. We used to whoop the Heat ass in the regular season. They whooped our ass in the playoffs.
You're a KD fan, right?
Nah, I'm a LeBron. No, hold on. I've been on your channel.
Oh, man, y'all be coming in with some fake profiles. Smooth.
I was on MLE. I was on your channel the other day.
Miguel Jester, you did.
No, I'm saying we both from Maryland. I'm geographic when it comes to sports. I fuck with KD. After he did that bullshit, that's when I stopped fucking with him.
I already know how you
feel. But you know how we is in Maryland.
Yeah, fact.
We fuck with our own.
Hold on, Cam, I'm gonna let you in. Hold on, I want to see if
he was expected to come to the Wizards.
617 Bread gonna hit the link.
Right, that's what I thought.
Yeah. He gonna hit that link.
Then he kind of threw shade at John Wall and Bradley Beal. Basically, he was like, he ain't want to play with it.
It made itself look even worse by joining the team that just beat him, which made Maryland look bad.
Facts.
I think he made the best.
That's why niggas in Maryland mad at KD.
I don't care about that. Y'all get too caught into that shit. I don't care. Go to the best city.
That's why I just explained the whole thing about
geographic. One at a time. Oh, 617 Bread pulled up. Hold on. Hold on. Let's give him the floor. I'm gonna give him the floor because he said it's a whole bunch of Nets detractors. I don't know what he means by that, but I guess we supposed to be. I
don't think they're gonna win it.
I guess we supposed to be Nets fans for whatever reason, but I don't know.
We gotta be Nets fans, but y'all definitely some Nets haters.
Mac, ain't nobody hating the Nets, man. Goddamn.
Y'all only hope is Joel Embiid.
Oh, Mac, he's here. Hold on, let him talk for himself. We don't need you speaking for him. Go ahead, 617.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Before Mac Def start talking, please go.
Hold on. So somebody said I got cooked. I've only been in the chat one time.
No, that's not what I want you to talk about. I want you to talk about why are we Nets detractors just because we speaking critically on what they do good, what they do bad, and what they do good.
Say 1800.
All I'm hearing is one side of the ball. I get it. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
You get what?
Okay. All I hear is one side of the ball. Don't Philly, if that's who the team we're talking about that can potentially knock out Brooklyn, don't they have to play defense?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why they're top 5 defense.
Exactly. What are you talking about? Come in here knowing.
What do you mean? What am I talking?
They're a top 5 defense in the NBA.
Defense in the NBA right now. Come in here knowing your facts, bro.
What do you mean? Come in here and know my facts.
Okay, so what are you saying?
Come in,
what
why
are you
are you asking that?
Yeah, what are you talking?
I said there's a bunch of Nets detractors in here. Why is that?
How? Oh, how we detractors?
Are you serious? Have you not listened to the?
Hold on. 617 Bread. I just asked you a question because first the people like Mac Def that are for the Nets, they only talk about offense. My thing is you gotta consider defense because that's what actually wins championships. So unless you guys are holding them to the low standard of just getting to the finals and knowing that they're going to lose in the finals because of defense, well, that's something else. If you know they're going to lose, but we're talking about winning championships because it's definitely championship or bust. They have to step it up on defense. You can't be a bottom tier team in defense and expect to win a championship because Mike D'Antoni has shown that with multiple teams. Great offense, bad defense, don't win championships. So how we net detractors? Just we calling out the obvious.
Look at the title of the.
Hold on. All my titles are clickbait. Who cares?
He getting them views up.
Okay, I mean, well, this is the whole point of YouTube marketing. Okay, you know what we're talking about. So you said based on hearing us talk, we're detractors. How?
Is there a little truth in that title?
It's some truth definitely to it though.
Title is facts.
God damn.
They already know.
I know he didn't come in here and get her smile.
Hey, look. That's how
he be trolling the shit out my channel. That's why I say get his ass in the
I know he didn't do that, bro.
Wait, y'all. That's how I rhythm in. Hey, bro, did you get cooked? First thing, I didn't get cooked. All you gotta do is get your ass on here. Look, that's all I need to do.
Hey, man, you better speak up, sir.
God damn.
You better speak up. Everybody
give us 2 seconds.
Second countdown.
Back, man. You need
this is what niggas do in the chat. Run around trolling.
You need some milk.
You in the chat talking about low IQ basketball tapes.
And the cold part about it is more people in here really talking about the Nets gonna do something. MLE said they going to the finals. And I know it's championship or bust.
I said they going to the finals too. But if the Lakers healthy, the Lakers whooping that ass.
Right. AD healthy is this a wrap.
Yeah.
That's a fact, bro.
AD could recruit the whole East Coast. LeBron with AD, it's a wrap.
That's a fact. And KD knew that when he went and got that team together.
Oh, he left the chat.
Man. He jumped out. Oh, no.
Let's see if Nick Majestic gonna pull up next.
Fred, stop trolling my channel, man.
Man, they ran that man out of here, man. Come on,
Stop
man.
trolling my channel, bro.
Y'all be careful. People get cooked and get up out of there, boy. People get cooked and skate.
That nigga all in the comments talking about little basketball IQ, and I kept trying to get that nigga to debate with me, and he won't say shit.
What up, Bees?
What up,
Bees? What's good, Bees?
What up, man? I've been listening to these clowns.
Have your cap lock on.
Hold on, Bees. What you got on this?
Bees, what's up, bro?
Actually, you know what? I think Philly needs to make one move to stop them from coming out of the East. I think they need to get Kyle Lowry.
Yep.
I think
that would lock it up.
That's interesting.
Yeah, if they go ahead and make that trade, it's a wrap. They ain't no way they beat the Sixers if they get Kyle Lowry.
Hey, Bees, who you think they gotta give up though?
What I read was Maxey, Thibault.
Yeah, Matisse.
Yeah, a pick and Mike Scott or something like that.
That won't be that bad.
That's a no-brainer.
Yeah, that'd be good.
They'd have to throw Danny.
That'd be nice.
That's a no-brainer.
So they have to throw Danny Green in there for the salary?
The salary, because Kyle Lowry's making $34 million this year, so they'd have to throw that. They'd have to throw that in.
And then this is one dummy in here talking about Lowry won't change nothing. Lowry will be the closer that they need. Lowry can hit clutch shots in the fourth. That's what they need.
Bro, game 6 in the finals. Kyle Lowry he smashed that first half, and Fred VanVleet closed out the second half. Kawhi
they don't win that chip. They don't win that 2019 chip without him.
What Kyle Lowry do is he get Ben Simmons off the ball. He bring toughness, and he gonna run the offense. Now you got somebody with some IQ with the ball as the game's in the balance. It don't matter who shoots it. It can be Embiid. It can be, but I don't think they can take Tobias Harris.
But this is a pro read.
And let him be the dude at the end of the game.
I told them that. Motherfucker thought I was capping. He ain't the guy, bro.
I think he can score, and I think he will win some games. But I'm saying you can't give him the ball with 5 minutes to go and him run your offense the rest of the game, like Jimmy Butler did when he was there.
Yep.
That nigga Kawhi Leonard had 19 points before Draymond got that tech, calling that timeout. Fred VanVleet and Kyle Lowry closed out that game 6.
But the most important thing for Philly is his fucking defense and how he's gonna get into Kyrie, how he'll get into James Harden. He gonna play physical.
He tough.
He make that team nasty.
And I think this would be a good. And I think this would be a good trade on both sides. Sean was right. So what I'm saying, I did the trade machine for the money to match. They got to give up Green, Scott, Ferguson, and Maxey.
I got a question about that, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Or Lamont, or I don't know. So since half the season's gone, half the money's been paid. I understand the money's got to match on the books, but do they really got to put up $34 million, or do they only got to match?
They got to match that contract.
Yeah, they have to match. So the money that's coming in, they have to send the money out because they're at the cap.
Right. No, I understand that. I'm saying, but half the money's been spent, right?
Yeah, but still, you have to make the money. You have to make the money.
You only gotta match.
Oh, you gotta match his contract. You gotta match his contract.
Right, because the total still got to be the same.
Yeah, the total still got to be the same.
His contract is valued at for the entire season. They have to make that money going out.
Because then, even if you subtract it in half, then you got to subtract everybody else's contract in half too. Right. So it's still gonna equal out. Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah. Nah, they was motherfucking cap.
I don't know, but
that nigga really ran out the chat, bro. That shit's crazy.
Hey,
Mac doesn't look good. That's sad.
I think the dark horse team is the Heat.
Yep.
The Heat is a real bad matchup for the Nets.
I said that.
They got Bam.
That's a bad matchup for anything.
They got nobody to answer for Bam in the paint. His rebounding. He's not a defensive liability. He's really good defensively. They got Iguodala that they can guard KD, has proven it year after year. Makes him do turnovers. KD's still gonna get his points, but he gonna definitely slow him down. Jimmy Butler's gonna bring that same defensive intensity. They got Avery Bradley. They can come with 3 legit perimeter defenders, and they ain't got nobody to deal with Jimmy.
They got
nobody on that Nets team that can deal with Jimmy Butler. Maybe Brown can hinder him a little bit, but that means you got to get Kyrie off the floor, so you lose your scoring.
Yeah, Bees, I think the only thing with the Heat is we got to make a move potentially to get Oladipo. Need another shot.
No, I don't even think they need to make a move.
Oladipo.
They need to get Avery Bradley healthy.
The biggest separation I think with them, if they matched up, is you got to deal with Spoelstra, and that's the biggest headache. He's a high level coach.
No, I'm not saying
high level coach.
You know, that's my team. I'm always saying that because the concern for me is the league is caught up to Duncan Robinson.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, and if Duncan Robinson can't get off, it'll be a hard matchup.
Then they got Tyler Hero.
The Heat ain't gonna be able to put as many points.
Sean, I don't know if the league has caught up with him. I think Goran Dragic and all them dudes being out put him in a different situation.
Mm-hmm.
And as they get all
was out, wasn't he?
Yeah, as they get all their team back,
he
gonna start getting open shots again.
Hey, listen, as a Heat fan, what y'all saying, I'm hopeful for. But I'm just saying, watching them, it just seems like this year, especially, you know, Duncan Robinson hasn't figured out counters yet. You know, if he's not, and again, teams are blitzing him when he's coming off screens now. So that's the only concern for me. I just feel like we need another ball handler, creator.
It's like Sean, I'm
you
with
ain't
you
got to
outscore
Brooklyn, bro.
Well, how come
you're not going to outscore
that?
But Sean, I'm with you on that. They do need to get another guy because I feel like they're gonna run into a same situation with the Lakers like they did. They're just gonna get out superstar, out man. At the point they ain't gonna be able to keep up for long. Like how long you think their defense really gonna hold up against that team? So they need the other guy who can create to get the Duncan Robinsons, the Tyler Heroes, the open threes.
I see what you're saying, SP. I see what you're saying, but I think the issue with the Nets, you can't compare them to the Lakers because the Lakers could slow you down.
Yes,
totally different animals.
They ain't. Hey, the Nets. The Heat are gonna get so many layups on that team when Hero and them dudes are hitting shots and they start running all these pick and rolls and screening goals. There are gonna be so many layups and open threes against Brooklyn. It ain't even gonna be funny.
And that team is
I got a serious question for the panel. Like, man, I don't mean this in wait, I'm actually serious. I believe Brooklyn has the talent to play slow, but would you think the players would be happy playing slow that everybody not gonna get as many shots up?
Nope.
But they got the talent to do it. Everybody
I don't think the offense is gonna be a problem at all. The defense is a problem because teams putting up the same numbers with them, except they playing defense. And the Nets not playing defense. So every night the Nets looking just to outscore everybody. That's not what happens every game.
I don't think they can play slow.
You don't think so?
That's the problem. They can't play slow. And I was just thinking that.
Right. Because they had a talent to do it though,
because the play slow requires defense.
Right.
It's mandatory that you play defense.
Right.
Because now the value of every possession increases. When you're playing scores 7 seconds or less up and down fast, you don't have to value every possession. You can take riskier shots. When the game slows down and it's 109 to 108 or 101 to 98, you got to value them possessions more. You can't take them dumb shots. You got to think twice about taking these bad ISO shots that you might take in the playoffs. And again, with advanced scouting reports, they're going to pick up on your tendencies. They're going to be able to sit down with guys like Avery Bradley. We know he's going to pick apart your weaknesses. If you don't like to drive left, he's going to send you left and then do his best to stop you from shooting coming off your left hand. I mean, they're going to really pick your weaknesses apart in the playoffs. That's why the game looks a lot different.
Yeah.
Iguodala know KD better and just as good as he know LeBron.
Yeah. Yep. They played against Milan. Because that's the reason why, I asked it because it's like it's gonna be certain points of the game where they're not gonna be able to push it, and it's like I wanted to see how they will adjust. So that's why I asked that. Even the better question: how would y'all, if y'all was the next coach, even though I know we hypothetically speaking, how would y'all try to adjust to that to make them work to win?
I don't know what they do with Dragic, with the way he probes the paint.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Nets are gonna do with him.
Right.
What is gonna create?
Put Harden on him.
No, what happens with probing with Dragic is when he probes and he at his highest level, he's getting Duncan Robinson and Tyler Hero open threes.
Yeah.
And when he probes, he's shrinking the defense. Now that you have to pay attention for him because in that free throw line area, he can hit the floater all day or he can go to the basket. He's shown that. So now we got to figure out because DeAndre Jordan, you can't have him come up and commit. He's going to get in foul trouble doing that. So you gotta figure out how you're going to defend because when the game slows down, you're going to get put in a lot of situations where he's probing and it's going to get ugly. He showed he can do that at the elite level last year.
Yeah.
And they can run their offense through Adebayo. They can run their offense through Bam too at that pinch post.
Yeah, a lot of times with Goran, his probing is usually the secondary assist because the defense kind of sinking in. When he makes that swing pass out, he usually creates a better shot for somebody else. So that secondary assist is a big part of his probing. So it's a problem. It's an absolute problem.
And put Griffin on Adebayo.
That's
Try to get you destroyed, man. Why would you do that?
Stop talking, man.
Why would you do that?
Hey, MacDiff, think about this.
Nigga ain't dunked in 2 years.
Hey, Bam played KD and
Kyrie. NBA player, you ain't dunked in 2 years.
Hey,
man, who was making that dumbass laugh every time he said something about
Hold on,
KD?
let Bees go. Hold on, let Bees go.
Bam played KD and Kyrie, and the Heat almost beat him.
He put on
without
40.
Jimmy Butler, without Tyler Hero, without a lot of dudes. The Heat was in that game the whole time.
He put up 40 by himself.
Yeah, that was great.
Bro, Lamar, you hit it on the head when you said coaching.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, Jimmy Butler got more heart than anybody they got on the Nets.
Whoa, B, hold on.
Nobody on that team can deal with Jimmy Butler. I'm telling you right now.
B, hold on. I know you ain't gonna sit there and talk about, that's just regular season when you basically capping your whole argument about the next regular season.
No, I'm saying who's gonna stop them?
No, stop talking, man. Drink bleach, man. You was
No, not the bleach.
You been capping, man. You heard what you just said, right? You heard what we just said. He basically made his whole argument about the regular season, the whole show, and you sit there and just downplay the Heat performance against that's just regular season. Come on, yo, cut it out.
The Heat gonna be the scariest team in the East if they get in that playoffs, bro. Tell me.
They get in. Ain't no doubt about that.
Well, we getting there.
I feel like ain't nobody scared of them niggas, dog.
You wrong.
Yeah,
man.
okay. Yeah, right.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Shit.
They're not gonna be easy out, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, it's the reason why Jimmy Butler is labeled the winner, bro. It's the reason why Jimmy Butler been labeled the winner. Everywhere he went to, the team has won. And everywhere he left, the team won.
The only thing we talk the Lakers and Clippers scared of, but it's niggas in the East scared of the Nets.
That's a fact.
Everybody's scared of the Nets.
It's well coached, bro.
It's teams in the East that's scared of, but there's a lot of teams in the West that's not fearing the Nets.
Come on now.
Ain't nobody scared
afraid of him.
Ain't nobody scared of nobody, honestly.
You name PG.
Paul George afraid of the Nets. He already know what it
He's scared of Jamal Murray, so that's not
a
even.
A lot of these teams already know their weakness. That's why I say if they was to get Drummond, is a strong possibility that they will win a chip this year.
Drummond, they gonna get
their biggest weakness is their defense and don't have no rim protector interior defense.
MLE,
I hear you, bro.
how does he make them better?
How does Drummond make them better?
Yeah.
Because he'd be the best defensive player on that team and the best rim protector on that team. And he could also score.
He's not a good rim protector. He's not a good defensive player. He's a great rebounder.
What?
He actually is a good defensive player, bro. That's how he came in the league as a defensive player.
Andre Drummond is a rebounding champion.
I said
he was drafted for defense.
I said if you're looking for rim protection with him, you ain't gonna get it.
Hold on, y'all saying that?
Hold on. Let me respond to that. Far as all right, look at the next team and add Drummond on it. Who would be the best rim protector on that team? Do not say DeAndre Jordan.
No, all I'm saying is his strength is rebounding, and he can score in the post.
That's what they need.
Right, but one guy,
and he would be the best rim protector on that team.
Ain't gonna come into that team and make them better.
No, I'm not saying one guy is going to come in and make them all. But I'm saying like when they got matchups like against Embiid and big power forwards and centers. That's great power forwards and centers in the league.
Hey,
he's a good matchup.
Brooklyn don't want him because all he gonna do is
Brooklyn want him.
But my thing is, who they gonna trade for?
Brooklyn want everybody.
The Cavs already say they not letting Andre Drummond go like that. Who they traded for him?
Hey,
hold on. When did the Cavs say that?
Who did they just sign? Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin's a better pickup for them than Drummond.
Fam, let me tell you something though.
No, because for
that's
Drummond,
debatable. I just made a case for Blake. I don't downplay the Blake signing. I just made a case for him.
But unlike DeAndre, who's a homie, right? They cool with DeAndre because he's a homie.
Yeah.
Drummond clog up the lane for Kyrie, bro.
Because if DeAndre Jordan wasn't at home, Jared Allen would still be on that team. DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah, and that was the problem they had with Jared Allen. He couldn't shoot. He clogged the lane up. They didn't want it.
They made a bad mistake getting rid of Jared Allen. Let's just keep be 100 about that.
He don't fit him though.
Well, just a question. When is I know Steve Nash, the head coach. We all know Mike D'Antoni's running things there. Outside of Amari Stoudemire, when does a Mike D'Antoni team ever really use a big man effectively?
You said
when has he ever had stars like this on his team?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Mike D'Antoni had some good teams. We ain't gonna do that.
No. I'm saying a big man.
No, I'm talking about Mac Daniels. He has
with Houston, they had Nene and they had somebody who they just traded.
Don't do that. They had Clint Capella. Don't do that.
Mike D'Antoni just been Capella. He had his
chances. I don't think was he there when Dwight Howard was there too, or no? Dwight Howard was gone by that time.
Dwight Howard did play, I think.
Dwight Howard, but again,
Phoenix was a good team.
Phoenix had old Shaq and Amari Stoudemire.
What I'm saying is my point is,
didn't Phoenix have a top offense?
If you bring in a talent like Andre Drummond, given Mike D'Antoni's system and his history with big men, I'm not expecting.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
It's the reason why
I was responding to Mac Daniels.
It
was the
reason why PJ Tucker played center, bro.
Exactly.
He ain't going.
Houston ain't have a top offense,
and that's another one
Mac
too.
Daniels. I'm talking to Mac Daniels.
Yeah, they had a top offense.
All right, so don't say come on, bro. He had the players around him. Don't say like he didn't.
Hey, Mac Daniels, I got a question for you. Who on the Nets team is going to do the little things, the dirty things?
I wish you would say Blake Griffin.
You're going to say Bruce Brown.
No, what did he say?
Let me ask the question.
Answer the question.
What did he say? Ask the question again.
Who going to do the dirty work?
Who going to do the dirty work?
KD, they say.
No, let me ask the question.
Shit, I don't know.
Well, somebody got
to say, I don't know.
You just ain't going to walk out there and shoot and win the game.
Right.
Nah.
Hey, hold on one second.
Listen, this is what I'm saying.
Let me just say this one thing.
Y'all talking about DeAndre Jordan is going to get fouled out. He's coming off the bench. He's going to be playing 20-25 minutes a game. He's not going to be in the game in the fourth quarter because he's a liability.
You did answer that question. Answer B's question.
I just said I don't know. Because ain't nobody gonna be a dog on the
China hit capping so much, and if you don't know enough about your team,
exactly.
Can't nobody do dirty work and just 15 rebounds. Blake Griffin is not going to be averaging 15 rebounds,
bro. Well, you know your team. You know who the scrappiest player on that team is.
I mean,
I answered the question. That they don't have nobody to do dirty work like that. That's
how they go to the final. How they gonna go to the
final?
Are you a
Brooklyn Nets fan and don't know this?
Who taking the charges? Who getting on the floor for loose balls?
KD.
KD better not, boy.
Yeah.
And to them dudes in the chats, we talking about pros and cons with the Nets. Ain't nobody scared of Brooklyn or hating on Brooklyn or anything.
The cons versus Brooklyn is their defense.
Oh, now you want to talk about defense?
Oh yeah,
that's their only. That's your only thing that y'all can say is, oh, Brooklyn.
That's important.
What about their defense? What about
that's extremely important.
And what I'm simply saying, Joel Embiid, Giannis, or the Miami Heat, they don't have enough offense. They don't have enough offense because Brooklyn is still going to be above average on defense.
But Mac Def, teams have proven over the past that you can win a championship with a below average offense and a great defense.
Oh, let me look
And
up.
you can win with a great
They haven't
offense
proven
and an above average defense.
Hold on, McDuff, but they haven't proven you can win with a great offense but no defense.
Yes, you can. You can win with above average defense.
Who?
Dallas Mavericks. They had above average defense. An above average defense. Yes, they did.
No. Hold on.
The Miami Heat in 06 had an above average defense.
The Mavericks, they got a better defense than the Nets. The Nets is
but dog, you act like this is what I'm saying. Y'all act like Brooklyn gotta just be locked down. Ain't nobody scoring. That's not
win a
happen.
championship. You gotta be nice. Defense.
They got to be better than what they.
You act like they're gonna give up 140 in the playoffs.
They might
possibly can.
Okay, so if y'all think that, then we have nothing to talk about because y'all think that they're gonna give up 140 points in the playoffs. Y'all don't think that they're gonna be above average on defense. They are going to be above average on defense.
Hold on.
So what have they done to show you they could be above average defensively?
Big old fact.
They beat the Lakers.
What have they shown? What have they shown?
Nothing.
He gonna say they beat the.
What are they ranked now?
That's all he gonna say.
26. 26.
They 26.
Hey fam, let me preface my statement by this. I would not be surprised if the Nets win the chip. So let's not make it like we don't understand that they got the talent.
They better win that motherfucker.
Man, look.
So all that everybody's saying, bro, is that they gotta make a drastic improvement from where they at right now. Right now, they terrible defensively. And they terrible at rebounding.
They top 15 in the last 5 games, though, so they is improving.
Hold on. No. What are they? Either they are top 15 or they aren't. I don't want to hear that.
But you ask, is they improving? They improving. That's just showing they improving.
Okay.
Hey, hold on. SB. The reason why you can't use that.
No, I know. I'm just saying they're showing something. But I doubt it.
Every time one of them is out, Bruce Brown gets on the floor.
Yep.
And they're a much better defensive team with him on the floor.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
But when KD comes back, he goes to the bench.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this too about rankings of offense and defense. Sixers is one of the best offensive teams in the NBA themselves. And they are top 5, top 3 defensive team. So what are you talking about, MacDev?
But they still.
What are you talking about, MacDev?
What I'm saying is Brooklyn is an above average defense. They're going to be above average.
No, they're not.
They are going to be above average, dog. What are you talking about? Y'all act like they just got locked down. They're not going to be giving up no 140.
You can't, bro. They're not above average. You can't.
Hold on, let me shout out.
Above average, and you just said they're going to be above average.
Hold on 1
what
second.
Makes you say that?
Hold on, let me shout out to Cash Apps. We got I hope I got the right name. I haven't seen this name in the chat, but he says On Point Laundry. With the Cash App donation, he says he's trying to get in the chat. I haven't seen anybody named On Point Laundry in the chat, but just let me know.
Yeah, let me know. I'll drop for him.
Yeah, I'll drop out.
Hold on. Lamont, that's me. That's respect off here. No, we good, bro.
Oh, okay, good. All right, hold on.
We good.
I think this is MacDuff. Is this you, MacDuff, for Stop the Cap? Who is that?
It better not be MacDuff saying that.
There might be MacDuff. Somebody with 999. Whoever 999 is.
That's Juice WRLD, boy.
Huh?
That's Juice
You
WRLD.
got to chill out.
Well, either way, he says stop.
Y'all only hope is they defense give up 140. Which
Hold on,
is
they've
been doing it.
Hold on. We got Amari Trotter.
Regular season.
We got Amari Trotter in the Cash App. Amari T says for the great conversation, great topic, man. Salute to everybody that hit the Cash App, man. Appreciate that.
We got MacDuff Kellerman over here, man.
Hey, look. Hey, the Nets defense so trash. Ticket could probably put up 30 on them. That's how.
All right, Lamont. Who's had more transactions on their team this season?
Brooklyn, right? What you mean, Brooklyn?
Hold on. So they had the most transactions going on this whole season from beginning to now. They got the most transactions, and we know defense is what a team sport. They got to communicate on defense. They haven't even been together, and they had the most transactions. And y'all capping about their defense, dog. Like they gonna give up 140 in the playoffs.
Hold on, go ahead, Bees.
Why do they have the most transactions? They had a
because they getting the super.
They had a perfectly team. They probably had the most talent in the league already. Why do they need to do all this?
That 36-year-old out there in Cali?
Because KD told you he didn't have enough. That's why.
That 36-year-old man out there in Cali.
They wasn't going to do nothing until Dinwiddie got hurt for the season. When that happened, they had to make a move.
They scared of LeBron.
Him and James Harden already had this plan.
I don't believe that.
I
don't believe that because they wasn't looking at James Harden.
You stupid.
That's not true. James Harden, the man. They were talking about it during the.
They wasn't gonna make that trade until Dinwiddie got hurt.
That's not true. Before Dinwiddie got hurt,
you know how I know? You know how I know old buddy telling the truth? Because right before they made the trade, Kyrie was going MIA, acting crazy.
Facts.
So he could decrease his trade value. And then soon as they were talking about retirement, all type of foolishness. And then soon as Harden came over there, he doubled back. Everybody saw that. Anybody could see that coming.
Right.
When Kyrie went crazy and went on his vacation, was that before or after Dinwiddie got hurt?
I got a question too. Why Kyrie not trying to shut the lead down?
Hey, mute that nigga MacDev. He disqualified. This nigga
shut up, nigga. He didn't do all that until Dinwiddie got hurt.
Hey, B, is cap lock on, B?
Hey, man, I done listened to this nigga so many days.
Hey, you know why he not trying to shut the lead down?
I don't believe that.
He got the advantage in his mind this year. Last year, he didn't want Bron to get that ring.
I'm not no hater.
Hey, dog.
Everybody hating on LeBron.
This ain't
Hold on, wait. I got a question. Hey, Lamont.
Why y'all think I'm hating on LeBron because I picked Brooklyn?
Hold on, wait.
Hold on, I am not a LeBron James hater.
Hold on, hey, Lamont. Don't you know how you got like a Hall of Fame, right? You know, for the top tier. I think you need to build a Cap Hall of Fame, and today we need to induct MacDev in the Cap Hall of Fame, man.
That's crazy. Cause I ain't gonna hold you, MacDev. You did a most
I'm a LeBron James hater.
No, we just
ain't nobody talking about LeBron James.
You a KDR right now. That's what you.
I ain't LeBron hater. I just was asking. Kyrie trying to shut the league down last year. Why he ain't doing it this year? That's what I was
asking. Ask you a legit question. When Anthony Davis signed with Clutch, did you think that meant him and LeBron was gonna play together?
I don't know. I didn't care.
You really fucking think the Nets went out and hired Mike D'Antoni because he no offense?
Dog, what is your point?
My point is James ain't coming unless you got. He needed somebody on that inside to go there.
Hold on, I remember that report that came out where they said KD and James Harden had conversations about him joining the Nets, and KD had to come out and try to discredit and be like, nah. He said, he tried to cover it up, but
and Harden did too. Remember, he put the cap up on Twitter, and then what they do? They went and hired Mike D'Antoni, who that told you all you needed to know. When Anthony Davis signed with Clutch, he playing with LeBron. These are $1 million businessmen. They don't just wake up tomorrow and say, "Oh, Spencer Dinwiddie's foot got hurt. Let's get James Harden."
and then hold on, wait, look.
The reason why I brought up
Dinwiddie tore his ACL, dog.
This is what you gotta understand. Before you go, respect, let me go. This is what you gotta understand, bro. The NBA is a business just like that. Having stars together and super teams, what you want to call together, that makes the league more money. Because look, we have a conversation like this, arguing about it. They know it brings attention to the league. Now we need to get these two juggernauts to fight in the finals so we can make all this money. It's still a business, bro. They know what's going on. It's a business, bro. This is how you gotta look at it. It's still basketball, but it's a business before anything. It's about making that money, bro.
Bro, the reason why I brought up that Kyrie shit, right? Because that nigga 617 was trolling the shit out my channel about that shit. And I told him he was hating on LeBron and why he ain't trying to get it shut down this year.
And I was on your channel commenting on that MLE. But MacDell, I wasn't calling you no hater, fam. I was responding to MLE comments. All I'm saying is last year he had a whole bunch of energy of trying to shut the bubble down, didn't want to play. But this year he feel like he got the advantage. Now let me ask you a question, MacDell. Before Kyrie went on his vacation and all that, when the Rockets was trying to stop Harden because he didn't want to play, do you think they would have did that trade to the net while Kyrie was killing and not asked for Kyrie in that trade in return?
Hold on, they did ask for Kyrie.
Kyrie was in the trade, bro.
They did.
I thought they said they didn't ask.
Hold on, what happened was they asked for Kyrie and Houston said we don't want Kyrie.
Oh,
yeah, that's
Kyrie was doing too much.
Hold on.
First of all,
and originally they was really trying to make a deal with Miami. That deal fell through for whatever reason.
I'm saying that's after he started cutting up. He started cutting up to decrease his trade value.
Yeah,
that's my point.
Well, yeah, it was part of the reason. Yeah, that was part of the reason when he started cutting up.
And that's why they said that they didn't want him. When he was hooping, before he started cutting up, before he started acting ridiculous, getting caught doing all the stuff he was doing, decreasing his trade value, there's no way that Steven Silas and them guys wouldn't have at least got Kyrie in that Harden trade. He decreased his trade value.
And I don't hear nobody saying nothing bad about it.
He doubled back.
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing bad because
it's never the same energy for KD or Harden or none of these other superstars that it is for LeBron. And that's
let's don't bring LeBron in it, bro. Let's leave LeBron.
Please don't. Yeah, leave LeBron.
And on top of that, how about us giving a KD a pass for pulling the Michael Jordan?
Oh, what?
This nigga purposely set out the bubble because he can't take the image hit if he don't win.
Oh,
he got a big image hit coming if he don't win this chip.
And I know we don't want to go back.
Think he's sitting out now?
That's why Kyrie was pushing for that bubble to be canceled last year.
Right.
Yeah,
because they don't want to. They don't want to get on the court against the
Kyrie or LeBron.
KD wasn't going into that bubble with that Achilles.
Kyrie,
nigga been off 2 years.
What up? Healthy. What are you
I know
talking
we
about?
want to keep LeBron out of it, but he a big part of it, bro.
Say
he is, but that's going to start a whole other conversation.
The reason why I said because it's going to start, like he said, it's going to start a whole other conversation, bro.
Yeah,
I don't want to go down that.
It was less than a year.
Say that though. We got
Let's say Lakers, man.
That's fact.
Hold on. We got niggas leaving the Eastern when LeBron was in the East. Y'all don't
I'm not fucking talking about LeBron. Fuck LeBron, dude. I'm not talking about fucking LeBron, dude.
That's cap, De Niro. That's cap, bro.
I'm gonna just say this, then we can change the topic.
I'm not.
I'm gonna just say this, then we can
change.
You say this all the time, didn't we? Tell you that shit cap every time you say it.
It's facts. But
no,
hold
it's
on.
not.
I'm gonna say this one time, and we can change the topic. When LeBron was in the East, it was the weak East. Everybody was running to the West. As soon as LeBron comes to the West, everybody won't run to the East.
Hey dog, what you need to do is you need to run down and get that shit, bro.
There's a little bit of truth to that.
That's not cap, bro.
What you say, Bees?
That's not cap. I'm gonna say there's a little bit of truth to that.
No, Bees. What you say, Bees? Say it again. What did he need to do?
De Niro need to run down and
y'all can't prove me wrong though. Y'all don't.
I just ain't want to talk about LeBron.
Hey, he need to back that
There's a little bit of truth to it. I just ain't want to go
down. That man be drinking.
Hold on 1 second. We got too many people talking because we can't hear on the other streams. But I know a couple people said they was trying to get Stephen Houston. We about to shut it down right now, so you might have to catch us next time when we go live. We're going on 4 hours, y'all. So hey, that's usually the cutoff time, especially for
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I want somebody to prove me wrong.
No, there's a little bit of truth to that, bro. But I ain't want to go down that road and get to talk about LeBron and all this other shit. Ain't nobody feel like doing all that.
Brooklyn. Oh man.
Nah. We about to shut it down. You good? You good?
Okay. It's not cat, but it's a whole nother conversation, bro.
How do you know? I'm not even gonna go down.
Who mad? Who mad?
You got cooked a whole fucking 4 hours, my nigga.
The only team that got a chance to beat Brooklyn is the Bulls.
Go ahead, shut it down. All right. Y'all brother be safe.
Hey, hold on. Hey, y'all. Hey, make sure y'all tell Hitman Fred got something for him, man.
Hey, Hitman lose to go Mike again?
Hitman lost to go Mike. He beat Mike.
Hold on. Chosen said read his cash app. Chosen, I don't see a cash app, man. Hold on. Let's see.
Chosen been spamming. Todd, you might have to put him on timeout, man. He's spamming them damn alarms.
Hey. Oh, hold on. I gotta accept.
Yeah, but stop capping with that. Everybody ran from one side.
Man, prove me wrong.
I'm not talking about that shit.
Players dead lead.
We tell you just cap every time. We proved you wrong before, bro. Stop saying that.
You never proved me wrong. Prove me wrong. Don't just say
everybody didn't run, but some players did leave. That's why I say it's a whole nother conversation, my nigga.
Millsap said that out his own mouth too. Fuck is you
Yeah, he said I came to the West and you didn't follow me to the West. I was trying to get away from your ass. Paul Millsap did say that. That's why I say
Paul Millsap in the East. Is Paul Millsap in the East right now?
He was in the East.
He was in the East. He left the East to go
He said that to LeBron.
Went was KD. That's
y'all
nobody else.
Chosen. I see.
Ain't nobody else that special to be like he ran from LeBron.
Chosen said
away from the West.
Hold on.
Chosen said, "What if the Lakers get Drummond?" I keep it's gonna be hard for them to get Drummond because it has to be a buyout. That's the problem.
They say the Cavs say they're not letting go of Drummond. They say they got trade. They're not just letting go.
Well, there's other players that can offer him more money. So
the Cavs are gonna eventually do something. Because it's gonna get harder and harder to trade for him as the season goes on.
They ain't gonna be able to trade him, Lamont.
I don't think so either. It's a lot of money.
So they can't trade him. It's too much money.
And the reason why they don't want to trade him, I think, is there's only a handful of teams that can use a big guy that can play in a slow-paced game. The Lakers are one. But there's not so many other. Most teams are trying to speed up and play faster, shoot threes.
Only team that I know for sure they can do a straight up trade and get them for the money, but it's not. They're not gonna want the players. The Bulls and they can get Otto Porter because they money match. But why?
Yeah, but why? The Bulls have to look at it. Yeah, and again, the Bulls can go get Otto Porter. It'll be a salary cap dump. The Bulls might want to get it because you can get an expiring contract, but they don't get anything of value for it.
Exactly.
They gain nothing out of that because he's not going to re-sign with the Bulls.
Well, y'all think PJ Tucker going?
Shit, who knows?
I think they say some people say
he's going to Brooklyn.
No, he going. PJ Tucker going to end up in Miami.
They want everybody, boy.
Yeah, Brooklyn.
No, PJ Tucker.
Brooklyn's trying to recruit the whole East Coast.
People ain't gonna keep going to Brooklyn because the more people that go to Brooklyn, you messing up your money, especially if you're gonna be a free agent next year.
Yep.
Team Durant and the traveling all-star.
LeBron chasing MJ, KD chasing Lebron.
Hey, Lamont.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Beast?
The player I think the Lakers need to target
ain't
PJ Tucker. I think this would be an easy trade for them. They need Daniel House.
And
hey, y'all saw Houston said everybody's up for trade.
Yeah, I think Daniel House would fit well with that
Even
team.
I don't think they give up Christian Woods. I don't think they give up Christian Woods.
But hold on. What y'all think about? Y'all probably might say something, but I think he'll rim protector. He'll probably be a good fit.
No, I want his lazy ass.
Okay, question to the panel. I've heard this shit about how the Lakers need a rim protector. How the fuck can you be the best defense in the league and need a rim protector?
No. I'm a Lakers.
I'm just saying a guy you can't even play in the playoffs.
I'm a Lakers fan, but I'm just saying, like, I think
they don't need a rim protector. They need to make shots.
And they need AD.
Brooklyn ain't got no problem making shots.
ABs don't start with this Gasol shit.
Hey, I'm not, bro. I'm just saying. I've been hearing everybody talk about how they need.
All the Lakers need is AD to get healthy. That's it.
No, I'm saying how they need a rim protector.
They need a shooter.
AD playing center in the playoffs.
So we got shooters.
Lakers
we gonna focus in. We're going to focus in on the Lakers tomorrow, kind of like how we locked in on the Nets, because we still – I mean, for all the good that you can say with the Lakers, there's still some criticism that you can throw at them, too, for what they need to fix. Because if they don't – because there's a possibility – there's a possibility – I mean, you have to look at it with the injury AD has. He might not be the same, or he might not be able to come back.
Right. And if he guarantee coming back 100%.
Yeah. And if he can't, what can they do to stay in contention? Because you still got LeBron James. You still got to play for a championship. That's why I just said no AD, no final. No chip.
And I tell you a move that's going to happen that probably going to put them over the Lakers right now if they don't do something.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to get George Hill in a buyout. And that's going to help the shit out of it.
We seen George Hill play with LeBron.
Hey, bro, it ain't the Lakers. The Clippers going to get George Hill.
The Clippers, yeah.
They need a point guard.
Now that'll be something the Clippers can actually do. See,
this is a very viable.
That's a great move for them.
He gonna get bought out, and he going to the Clippers.
Hold on, Nate K.
Really sleeping on Utah.
Nate K fell for the.
Nobody want about no damn Jazz.
See, y'all sleeping on the Jazz.
No, Nate K fell for the title. He said Faux Superteam. Yeah. I mean, usually super teams. we know for a fact they're gonna win the title. We don't know what with the Nets. That's why they're a full super team.
Hey, don't start with that Jazz shit too, man. But the Jazz ain't going
The Jazz gonna be like the 2015 Hawks. I ain't trying to hear that.
Nah,
all them games and they gonna do shit.
Ain't going nowhere.
Nah, y'all see them in the bubble. They played their hearts out in the bubble last
Nate
year.
K said if LA was smart, they punt the season and hope to beat us in year 2. See here, hold on.
Us? You play for the team?
He's another bandwagon fan. He just he became a bandwagon. He just became a Nets fan this year.
Last year. What? He was a Clippers fan last year.
He got Joe Harris. Look, this is how he get you. Like, I've been a fan. You see Joe Harris on my picture.
Right.
Hey, Nate K, here's the only problem with the Nets winning the title. They ain't gonna get no credit.
Who cares?
They not worried about that when they drink.
They worried about it. They ain't gonna get no credit.
Only person
I'm worried about critics, and I'm drinking.
Listen, hold on. And then KD one of my favorite players, but let's just be real. You got 3 suckers competing in one.
Got 3 suckers.
Do you think KD left because of his legacy, or do you think KD left because of the rip with Draymond Green?
He left. Hold on, I'm gonna answer that question. Hold on.
You
I'm gonna answer that question.
LeBron because we
Hold on, I'm gonna answer that question. He left because he's a sucker. He left because he was a sucker.
Hey, no, KD is the only player I knew that leaves great situations.
Exactly.
That was a business.
Kyrie left a great situation too.
No, but what I'm saying is he left.
James Harden did too.
He left.
They all got in
OKC.
common.
That was a great
teams
situation.
break up.
They do got
LeBron left the Miami Heat. What is you
But for
talking
you to
about?
say that KD left because of LeBron went to a Lakers team with nobody on it. If KD was still in the world, why would he be scared of LeBron? That makes no sense.
Hold on, but who won?
That's why we tell you that shit don't make sense when you say people left.
Who won on Christmas night that year though? Hold
on, y'all. We shutting it down. We're not gonna bring it into a whole nother tangent. We're gonna shut it down today. Because I know how y'all like to do.
He's scared of LeBron. He want to be like LeBron for real.
That's cap, Natalie. That's cap, Natalie.
Hold on, what is Natalie saying now?
Boston wasn't a great situation for Kyrie. That's cap. That was cap.
Now you for to get true started.
That's cap. You was capping.
Hey, original NBA.
Hold on.
Hey, hold on, Sean. Original NBA. The reason why they won't get no credit is because at the end of the day, it's like fighting an old man. If you beat up an old man, you just beat up an old man. But if you lose to that old man, that's your ass.
Ugly. Yeah, that's right.
So the KD Warriors don't get credit?
No,
we ain't talking about them.
No, KD ain't got no Warriors. It's the Steph fucking Warriors, and Steph gets all the credit.
If Kevin Durant wins a championship with Brooklyn, he should get more credit than winning with the Warriors.
Whoa,
when he comes
The
back,
team arguably had 5 Hall of Famers, bro.
hey, Mac,
cut that out, bro.
here's the thing you missing.
Go
For
ahead.
that team to hit its peak, James Harden's got to be the best player, not KD.
No, he don't.
James Harden playing the best ball in his career right now.
You got to play that point guard position.
James Harden, if they win, it's going to be because of James Harden.
James Harden playing the best ball in his career right now.
They're going to be the best
They're going to be able to.
Man,
Are they going to be able to stomach him getting that Finals
and
MVP?
KD on the floor.
Man,
Y'all put it in
you
Harden.
should be listening to SB. SB is a huge KD fan. And
Oh, my God.
No, you are. You like
not.
But you being objective right now because that team is going to go based on James Harden's play.
James, I got James.
Let me say this, B.
If they do win a championship, James Harden win NBA Finals MVP.
They call Chicago Nets because of you.
No, you're a
KD fan.
No, but you got people in the chat calling me Chicago Nets because of your ass. Fuck
oh, why they calling me that?
No, they calling me that because of you.
No.
Hey,
real quick for that. He has been capping for the Nets for a few. I ain't even going.
I just said they going to the finals.
James Harden ain't got to be the best player. He just got to play his role as a point guard.
Which means he gonna be the best player because he gonna get more rebounds than Kyrie and KD.
Okay, so if Kyrie,
and if they points is close, they giving James Harden the MVP, brother. I'm telling you now.
Yeah.
If they win,
James Harden don't initiate that offense good. It's a wrap, bro.
Well, if he turns the ball over, but damn it, he ain't gonna be the best player. It's gonna be KD.
Fuck out of here. Truth be told, James Harden the best player of the team.
So if James Harden goes 5 for 13, he the best player.
You don't have to worry about scoring. He got to
hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on, Mac Dev. You got nerd talking about somebody going 5 of 13. You meant 0 from 1,000 what takes to This is on this boy.
Shut up. Y'all act like James Harden is the best player. No, he is not.
You can't give him 0. True, you got to give him 1, so it's a fucking number.
So I mean, it's so bad. It's so bad though. He been killing himself. It's so bad. You can't even do it.
I've been listening.
It's so bad.
You get by everybody and yourself.
Hey,
nah, y'all think Brooklyn is gonna lose because of their defense, and now James Harden has to be their best player?
You make it seem like that's crazy. Hold on, you make it seem like that's
when it comes down
to
clutch moments, y'all gonna put it in Harden's hands?
You talking about
over KD?
That's who's gonna get the ball. Harden's gonna decide who gets the shot, bro.
You the same one that said that. You the same one that said that KD was gonna guard Joel Embiid. Like you done after that. Oh, he left.
He been.
No, he said defense don't matter. He said defense don't matter.
He been done.
And he said LeBron ran from KD in 2017 finals, but he averaged a triple double.
He did run from him.
How do you run for somebody you average a triple double?
No, he did. He didn't fight over the swing. He didn't fight over the screens. He didn't do all that. But I don't fault him because
But you say, hold on. When you say run,
might be in there.
He didn't run from him.
He ran from him, dog.
He made the shots in LeBron's face. He just got out. He just made the shots in his face.
Hold on. When you say
bro, you have to state the obvious.
Hold on, but when you say run means that you don't even.
Hold on. Nate K says we held you to. Who's you? Who are you talking about?
The Lakers. He's talking about the Lakers.
We ain't Laker fans, man. Goddamn. What do you mean? It's only maybe 1 or 2.
We're not even. Don't ever disrespect me, Nate K. I ain't no Laker fan.
What are you talking about? Nate K.
First of all, Nate K. You got Joe Harris. You got Joe Harris.
We ain't had AD or
Dennis.
Hey, he might not have Joe Harris for too much longer because he might get traded or some shit the way he been playing.
And the dude with the Bulldog, all I'm saying is LeBron made a decision. He made a decision to not expend himself guarding KD on defense.
That's not true. Hold on.
No, that's bullshit, true, man.
He couldn't guard him, bro.
Look, bro.
He couldn't guard him.
Come in here dick riding somebody without telling the truth.
Bees, hold on, Bees.
Ooh.
Why would
that's why I said, hold on, Bees. I'm glad you just said that because when I just said, when KD was on his words when he was the best player in the league because LeBron didn't play fucking defense.
I'm about to go order some food. Y'all messing I want to get some food.
He didn't play defense.
But I'll tell you, hey, y'all stop the mop from a pig feet sandwich. Y'all stopping the mop for eating his pig feet sandwich.
KD never been a better defender than LeBron.
I'll let y'all stay on. Who gonna moderate the chat though? So y'all don't.
Hey, listen.
We gonna keep it respectful, fam. We ain't gonna act crazy.
Hey, listen. Hey, if y'all want to stay on, we can go live on YouTube real quick.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, take the views. Let's send everybody. Hold on, Sean, put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat.
You about to go live?
Yeah, we'll go live for a second. Let's
go.
Hey, just all I gotta do is click it or what?
Oh, Natalie got big jokes. See, Natalie been getting her joke game up though.
I'm gonna type
throwing them in there.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you, Lamar. You do like you Arby's best customer though.
You do like Arby's roast beef.
You do like Arby's best customer roast beef sandwich.
Can't do the roast beef
with the dipping sauce. That motherfucker with the dipping sauce.
I gotta keep them things right, man. Can't do that.
They don't allow you get that pulled pork, don't you?
That man get
fucking here eat Arby's, nigga.
I ain't never.
Lamont.
No. Hold on. Why y'all been trying to roast me the last 48 hours, man? Y'all been
hey, Lamont, don't do that, Lamont. You put my whole pictures on the internet, Lamont.
Hold on, wait. Next episode gonna be this episode of FYM Sports is sponsored by Arby's.
Y'all gotta
SB. You got something to explain, to SB. You got something to explain, dude. That's a bop. That man had a whole bop outfit on, man.
I gotta show that picture.
Which one?
Bumpy Johnson.
Oh,
Bumpy Johnson.
Which one? Hold on, wait. Let me see.
Hold on.
The what hit did?
Hold on. Don't tell him.
Hitman posting all this. Let me see. I've been gone all day. Ah, shit. Let me see. If I know the one he's doing is.
Hey, this is how I know Hitman been digging, man. Because Hitman been digging for real.
Hitman, that's the real.
If this the one, wait, is it the one where I had the red glasses on? I did the All-Star game picture joke.
Hit link.
Nah, that wasn't man.
Oh, y'all ain't see that. I got one worse than probably what you think you finna show there. Let me see.
Hold on,
I'm gonna go ahead and delete that bitch since we archive and I done did this before. We can delete the shit.
I'm glad niggas don't know my face.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one.
That nigga looked like a little Tony.
That was a shorty, but nah, the joke was
shit.
Hey,
They said Braxton off of Jamie Foxx.
Oh yeah, Hitman finna get baked. Oh yeah. Oh, that's
hold on. I got FYF Fred gonna get Hitman tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we gonna Hitman. Yeah, that's
all. Hey, show us Hitman.
Hitman look like a reverend.
Hitman look like a Jehovah's Witness. He got mad.
He look like a Jehovah's Witness for real.
I knew that was the one. Oh, that's the one. He got the bad one out the way. It's over with.
That man Hitman carry like 500 pamphlets. I
ain't even checked the group, bro. I've been gone all day. I'm finna get in the group. It's going down. Hitman picked the wrong person, bro. I got all the jokes.
Yo, he really did.
Yes, sir. Ain't nobody coming to see you, this fro ass. I'm on his
shit.
I'm on his ass.
Hey, yo, this picture look like he was talking in the 70s and shit.
I'm on his ass. Don't worry about it. It's going down in the group tomorrow.
What group?
It's the NBA Go Talk group.
We all gathered here today.
We all got here today.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, Sean, did you put the link in the chat?
I did.
Hey, what a group is? Is it on Facebook?
Yeah, here, I'll put the link to that group in there too. I'm surprised you're not on there, Anti. Yeah, that'll give us access to your Facebook.
Hell no.
Oh, you can't say that.
You should have said that.
Oh, hell no.
We joking, Anti. We joking.
I'm cool. I don't care about y'all getting in my shit.
All right, hold on. Hey, the link. Hey, y'all, the link to U3 Sports Talk is in the chat. They gonna transition the chat over there to U3 Sports Talk. So if you want to continue the conversation, make sure you hit that link,
man.
All right, make sure you go hit that link to go join the live. He's gonna get that up and running.
Yo, why go might come at you, SB? Say you should be a dishwasher from the Bulls.
Yeah, we on it. Hey, look, bro. I got all the jokes. Y'all picked the wrong person, but that's all we used to do in school. Look, I've been waiting on my turn.
Why go back over your neck like that?
My fault. It's going down.
So make sure y'all hit that link. Here again, the link is in there. We're gonna transition over to U3 Sports Talk. Make sure y'all go join that stream.
Sean, you got it up?
Continue the conversation.
Yeah, we're going live in 2 minutes.
All right, yeah, they're going live in 2 minutes. We're gonna shut it down over here. Appreciate everybody for hopping in. Make sure y'all go support U3 Sports Talk. Make sure when you go over there, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. That's important for all channels, man. But salute to everybody for hopping in today, man. It was a good conversation. And we're gonna be back tomorrow, man. It's FYL Sports, man. We out of here.
Hey, salute, fellas. Salute. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All I hear is yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close. Working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is.